back. Hopefully it's better. I mean, it's not better. Karl's still here, but hopefully the quality of the broadcast is okay. And if not, there's nothing we can do. It's just it's gonna be.
It looks all right to me.
All right, sounds good. These came in while we were restarting. That's where you started to span the mind. Prison Aaron will be my favorite new character. He will be the belle of the ball. Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. I like that you think they'll wait until he gets in the shower to rape him. Josh, I like Karl. Go fuck yourself, edgelord.
Thanks, Josh.
I like Karl too. I have Karl's back. I think this is stupid. I think Mersh and you should talk. You know, I do it on Mersh's channel, you know, so he gets the views.
I told him I'd go on his show. I've offered that. I offered to go on
Mersh,
Aaron's show, Mersh's show. All these guys have a problem with me. I don't get it.
Mersh, you know better than Aaron if you won't face your detractors. You know, come on.
That's true.
The rat fuck piece of shit. Dean has almost overtaken my YouTube numbers. Don't sub to United States of Australia or watch all his streams and clips. He's a loser.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that'll really get to him. Soul P, how tall is Moody? The sound is bad, Patrick.
5'5".
5'5". Average height for a woman. Kevy Dondada, are we seriously going to argue that Mersh isn't a loser? He's been a lolcow for years. Less than a year ago, he was calling Patty Mel a PDF, but yeah, Karl's the two-face. I blame Karl for even liking Mersh in the first place. These are all good points. But, like, you can be a lolcow and be funny. Mersh is funny.
Mersh is funny.
It's an entertaining show.
I brought up this point on my show, and I'll bring it on here, because if you get called a loser, Patrick, how long do you cry about that? Moody, have you been called a loser? Like, how long do you go out and out about that? Like, you're not a loser, it doesn't bother you when someone calls you a loser.
It's like you know, people have been making fun of Aaron's chin lately and stuff, and it's eating him alive. He mentions it several times a show. He talks about how he hates it. He wants to get it lasered off and all this stuff. It's like, can you imagine if I reacted like that every time someone called me fat? It's like,
right, that's what I mean. It's crazy.
Mersh is a bit of a, because he brings up really good points when he's talking about other people, but when it's anything to do with his own life, it's a mess. But I think he's aware of it. So I think that's what probably the dissonance that you're struggling with. It's, oh yeah, he's making good points I agree with about these other people, but his life is also not going.
Like that show House. Like, yeah, he's an addict and has a lot of problems, but he's a damn good doctor. Like, I don't know.
Right.
You can be good at something and still be a wreck. Mr. Rapey Ray, it's still bad and Karl's still here. Oh no, is it still bad? Corndiff says change your encoder. That's not it, but thank you. Queefer Stotherland, Hunchback is causing the clipping. Point it north. I'm causing the clipping. Am I too loud?
No, you're fine.
Oh boy. Yeah, but you're always too loud. You think you're fine. Soul P, read all P. No, what any of that means. Edinburgh Mikey, smoke break. I mean, you could hydrate maybe. Corndiff, it's fixed. Aaron's flappy pussy chin. Have you tried restarting your modem?
I'm from Shreveport. Come visit Big Sauce.
No, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll just continue as is. All right, Moody, you have a very special presentation that you've worked very hard on. 2 weeks we've been bricked up for this.
I'm so excited. I've been working on this. I've been formulating this for a little while, for the last week, but I put it together in the last day. Right. So I've been hearing a lot of people talking things like, saying things like, the Dabbleverse is getting a bit old. I'm finding Aaron quite tiresome. And that got me thinking quite a bit. But before I go into my theories about things and where I think the Dabbleverse is, I want to take a little bit of I want to get sidetracked a little bit.
Real quick before you mention that, anyone who says the Dabbleverse is getting boring and old, it's more of a testament to your lack of attention span. Chad does this. Chad does it like Steel Toe's boring, and then 2 minutes later, Chad's covering Steel Toe. Chad's got a small bird brain and is unable to follow storylines and plots and retain information in order to come up with a cohesive opinion or theory on anything. So therefore, it's boring to Chad because Chad can't think. If you think that the Aaron Imholte stuff is boring right now and nothing's happening, it's you. It is you.
Aaron's never been more interesting than he is right now. And I have to tell you, if you're not following the Stuttering John lull suit and all of the shows that are covering it now, and Dabblers Anonymous that's posting all of the paperwork that was filed today and all the nonsense, it's very interesting. There's a lot going on.
It's what I'm trying to say is that people are using the word boring because they are struggling for the right word for it. Because there is a feeling, and I think I've put my finger on it here in this presentation, as you'll see my theory of what's going on in the Dabbleverse. But first, before we start and I get into the meat of the theory, any Simpsons fans in here? Either of you familiar with this show called The Simpsons?
I've seen it a few times, yeah.
Cool. Do either of you know who this guy is?
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah. What can you tell me about Ned Flanders?
He's a goody two-shoes. He's Homer's next door neighbor, and he's extremely religious.
He's left-handed.
Left-handed.
Fantastic. Yep. Great, Karl. Thank you so much. So Flanders wasn't like that the whole time. Ned Flanders actually started the show as sort of like a do-good neighbor that happened to be Christian. But over time, as the show went on, as The Simpsons went on, decades, he eventually just became a stereotypical Christian guy. The depth of him started being reduced, and he just started to be this stereotype. Whenever they needed to make a joke about Christianity or evangelicals, cut to Flanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's actually a word for this, and it's called Flanderization. This is the process where a character's personality becomes simplified and exaggerated over time. And this happens a lot on sitcoms or any piece of media that tends to run on for quite a long period of time.
You're saying somebody who had at one point had like a rich lore, but they're becoming more one-dimensional over time?
Yes, as the writers start to use the characters over and over again, they start to make the same jokes, and then that slowly gets exaggerated until you end up making sort of like a self-parody of the character becomes a parody of itself.
Okay.
All right. So this actually happens across a lot of media. The one that comes to mind for me is Kevin Malone from The Office. He started the show. He spoke a little bit slow, but otherwise he was just like a guy in the background that didn't do too much. Like he had his life going on and that sort of thing.
He was in
Eventually,
a band.
they started adding in gags like him dropping the chili and just being a bit of a klutz and being a little bit stupid, right? And the show ended with him actually, there is a plot line in the later seasons of The Office where a character thinks that Kevin is mentally retarded.
Yes.
Like he doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know some numbers. Like he goes from being a guy working in accounting at the beginning to not knowing numbers.
Just eating jelly beans at his desk.
Right. Right. So I took this theory and I turned it towards the Dabbleverse. And I think what we're seeing is the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse. And this is, I think, what a lot of people are... this is what people are saying when they think things are boring. So I've prepared a few case studies. Yeah.
People are saying they want more Karl in the chat right now. Is that true? No, keep going, Moody. This is great.
Our first case study, Aaron Imholte. All right. Aaron Imholte, when we first saw him begging mostly at the end of the show, now the show is mostly begging. It's become exaggerated. It's like you used to say, oh, this guy just begs the whole show. Now he literally begs the whole show.
Right.
He was sometimes racist. Now he has white power hour. He is intentionally racist.
Yeah. Isn't it weird that while he tried to get rid of that stuff to facilitate his return to radio, he got rid of shock and all that stuff, and he's ended up more racist than ever now?
Right. He had misogynistic tendencies before. He'd say something against women here and there. Now he's facing criminal charges for harassing women. It's like this guy,
because he used to have a woman by his side who would kind of keep that stuff in check, and he would feel guilty about saying it out loud. But now she's gone, and it's just.
Well, it's like Howard Stern without Robin. You know, he could make racist jokes because Robin's laughing, and then she leaves. You're like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm. He joked about being a cucked, like a gay cuck. That was part of the oh yeah, you're getting cucked. April's the thing with the pineapples with April, and now he's literally ate another man's cum off his own wife.
Mm-hmm.
That is self-parody, if anything. Which I think he's flanderized. I think Aaron Imholte has been flanderized
In all the best ways.
Now do Karl.
But
Stuttering
Moody,
John.
can I just make a comment on this though? So the flanderization seems like a negative, right? Because you're taking a character with nuance and you're making him one dimensional. I see this as a positive thing because it's all the stuff that we enjoy making fun of.
Interesting.
It's being amplified. It's like, great. Holy shit. We made fun of Aaron because he pulled out the little plate at the end of the show and said, all right, now it's time to give me money. And now it's just nonstop throughout the show, and Real Media Player and other So Thorough Joe Burrow putting together these compilations. They're phenomenal. So I think this is a good thing, right?
It can be. It's up for debate. We'll see towards the end of the presentation where this goes.
I'll save my questions for the end then. I apologize.
Stuttering John. Unemployable has-been, right?
Yeah.
He's now an unemployable has-been who lives with his own mother. Like it's gotten worse. You're turning up.
He doesn't live with his mom.
He doesn't.
All right. Well, I've been checked out of him. I don't follow Stuttering John.
Why? Because he's gotten so one-dimensional. It's too boring for you.
Yeah, I hate him. He's boring now. He's easily manipulated. Now he's recorded sex calls with Kate Meany twice.
Right.
He fell for the same trick.
Allegedly,
2 times. He's messy and gross. He's soiled couch cushions used as a public attraction.
His couch cushions sell tickets.
Yeah. No, he's so notably messy and gross that people paid money to see his mess and grossness. Waning fame, and now he has to write his own credits and permanent marker. Like that's a sad image of him saying, "I'm from the Tonight Show."
Yeah, at that one convention, he had to add his credits.
Right. So flanderized. He's flanderized.
Okay.
Plenty of other reasons. Karl, you probably know him way more than I do.
You could have asked me for notes. I could have given you this to you, but I know you wanted to surprise me. I know.
I didn't want to spoil this.
Yep.
Great. Next, Johnny Crutches.
Oh wow.
He sometimes gets emotional, right? Known him for a few years. He literally cries when spills water now. the least offensive substance to spill.
He'll never get that water back.
Now, there is one aspect of Johnny I was considering putting in here, but I don't think MS, like a degenerative disease, counts as flanderization, even though it's like the MS is getting worse and more exaggerated over time. Like he could walk before, now he can't. I thought that was too mean. So we can't. I don't think the MS.
But you brought it up, so that's good.
Right.
Guys, you know what I'm not going to say?
I considered it as an aspect of flanderization, but I chose to discard it because he doesn't really have much control over it.
Yeah, 2 on the notes. Got it.
Right. Had low self-esteem, but Mersh made him cry with $10. He spent.
Imagine if saying you're not funny made me cry. I'd be bawling my eyes out over here.
Yeah, to be fair, Mersh made Karl cry for free.
It's kind of stupid. And now he thinks islands float on the sea. Like it's just all being dialed up.
Yep.
It says like SSDs are worse than hard drives, you know?
That's right.
Low energy and laissez-faire. Now he's perpetually in power saving mode. He's just he's just checked out. He's like wilted the whole time. Flanderized. Flanderization of Johnny Crutches. Kevin Brennan. Let's speed through these. He sometimes yells. Now he sometimes doesn't yell. It's mostly yelling.
That's good.
Excited by money and numbers. Now he's angry at lack of money and numbers. If the numbers and money are too small,
they're not down. They're just not up.
Right. Comedians with nothing going on as guests. now he sends the link to everyone.
Yeah.
Like it's gotten like he's going down. It's the D list, the Z list. He's
You don't have to
old.
convince me on that.
He's now even more old. It's just everything's gotten worse. Kevin Brennan's been plagiarized.
That's just time. It's not fair.
Keanu Thompson. Ditzy. Now she can't tell the time. It's gotten worse. Like that is Kevin Malone level. Sometimes she used to leak private information. She lets a little bit of goss here and there go out. Now she uses private information as content.
Yeah, it's all
every word,
now.
every single word I've ever said to her ends up on shows now.
Right. She's well-meaning, but causes harm sometimes. Like she'll say the wrong thing. She'll support the wrong person. Now she goes out of her way to propagate abuse. She will go to an abuse victim's abuser and give them inside information about the person that they abused, right? Claims to fight misogyny, but really doesn't, but claims that she wants to. And then she married Gino, one of the most misogynistic people around. Flanderized. And she's a caricature of what she once was. Vito Gesualdi.
Oh, wow.
He's a slightly neurotic millennial comedian. And then he sends you texts like this.
Jesus Christ.
Who has a phone that long? It's amazing.
You need it. You need it if
I
you
know.
want to read one of Vito's texts. Karl Heberger.
Uh-oh.
Picking fights with Stuttering John. Now he's legal fights with Stuttering John. They've escalated. Putting money behind it.
True.
It
Although I have nothing to do with that, but yeah.
Eclectic taste. Now he will laugh at literally anything.
I would argue the first one's not.
It's probably laughing right now.
But like Karl, like that's one really on John, because John used to think he was winning all the time, and now somebody's convinced John he can win in a court of law. It's
Right.
like,
Will happily sit on the fence. Karl is a famous fence sitter, right?
Sure.
But here's where we divert a little bit, because he said that the Content Hotel was a failure on many levels. That's a position that someone's taken on something. That is like, you've said something about something. That sort of breaks.
Wow.
That breaks the
I've come a long way, Moody. I've come a long way.
Right. Willing to call anyone a friend. Like, everyone's my friend. Everyone's a friend. Mersh is a loser who lives in his basement. This is complex behavior.
You know what's funny about that?
yeah, go ahead.
I'm just, it's neither here nor there, Moody. You also thought John lived with his mom. I never said Mersh lives in his basement. I know that there's no basements where he lives. And Mersh has repeated I said that so many times that everyone thinks I said that.
Right.
It's fun. It's fun how that works.
Karl still texts Aaron trying to be buddies.
Right.
That happened recently. So Karl is a piece of shit. I agree.
Yep. Agreed.
Sure. Piece of
Flanderized.
shit. But no, not flanderized. You've broken it, Karl. You don't sit on the fence. Not everyone's your friend anymore.
Holy shit.
You're a complex character.
I like it.
Congratulations.
I will say this. Karl is loving this segment because it's making the chat hate you more than Karl. This is brevity is the soul of wit, Moody. Jesus Christ. This was a stinker.
Well, I wanted to fill out this section because that'll make this one less crazy, because here's a graph.
Great.
Right?
Finally, a graph. That's what we've been waiting for.
We've talked about Cartesian spaces before. This is a complex to reduced. So we're talking about someone's characteristics. Are they multifaceted, or are they summed down to like one or two little things? Can you describe them as a stereotype, essentially? Then we've got exaggerated versus subtle. How exaggerated are their characteristics? How loud are they? How upfront? How much do they get out? Versus like really, really keeping it in. And I've plotted out the Dabbleverse here. This is everyone that I could think of, or I had pictures of, that was ready. So you'll see things are broken up into little quadrants. I haven't had too much time to analyze it, but one of the things that I find interesting here is you see this like clustering of some people that are very common. You see these people show up in Ghost of Cabby's video. You've got Aaron, Stuttering John, Chad, Karmic. You've got this sort of almost like a a line, this barrier that sits up here, where it's sort of like left of this line is people who are content for other people, and right of this line are the people that talk about the other people. It's I didn't set out to make this line; it just sort of came about. Any comments
All I can
about
see
this?
is that Tukey and I are in a class of our own.
Right, because Tukey, I had to think about this.
Why is Tukey so complex? He always explained this to me.
Right. So complex in terms of like showing a very multifaceted personality. He's able to be like genuine.
He's got three catchphrases.
Yes, he's exaggerated. He's very exaggerated in the way that he goes about things, but he's also quite complex. You don't know what he's going to do next. He might go and become friends with Chad for a little while. He'll go and then he'll go host This Little Piggy, or he might show up in Aaron's
That'd be nice
chat at some point.
It'd be nice to be hosted This Little Piggy sometimes.
He's all like it changes. You can't say it's very predictable what he'll do next, right? It's a complex thing. There's many elements at play there.
I disagree with a lot of this because reduced is another way of saying somebody's simple.
No. By reduced, I don't mean someone simple. I mean that their characteristics can be reduced to a few elements. Like they've become more stereotypical elements as opposed to being a more.
You think
complex,
Aaron Imholte
multifaceted person.
has less facets to him than Keanu?
Yes.
That's insane.
Keanu can go off and be friends with Chrissy Mayer. She goes off and does stand up. She's able to like rub shoulders with people that don't necessarily agree with her. Aaron can't do that. He's in his own little bubble. Like he can't escape. He can't meet with people that are outside of this little bubble of reality.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I had to think about that one. One of the interesting ones are like the Vito versus Dick. Yeah. They are mirror images of each other in terms of like complexity and reduced, right? But they're at the same level of exaggerated. That's why it's a high energy show, right? Yeah. So you've got these quadrants. These people down here, I think, are like more regular guys. Like these are people that you'd run into in the real world.
Moody's in the list of guys who are just like, I'm just like normal guys who aren't so ridiculous.
I do one show. I think I'm more of a straight man than
I agree.
Exaggerated character, right?
No, I just like that you're complimenting the quadrant that you're in. This is really the best quadrant right here, by the way.
I think so. The top right quadrant is like the more zany hosts of things, right? They're the people that are like
the talent is what you're saying. The talent, yes, right. I agree. Makes sense.
You think Cardiff is more complex than Karl? That's gonna sting.
Yes.
Yeah, Cardiff does do like the FOIA requests to get John's cop cam or body cam footage getting pulled over. He does go above and beyond more than I do. Things like that.
You would have done it.
That's what I mean. He did it. I didn't.
Mm-hmm. And then down up here, you see the people that get made fun of. And then this is like the barrier that you cross to becoming content or not becoming content. These
Stevie Lou's not worth making fun of, though. I mean, some of these guys are not even worth clowning.
This isn't about whether someone's worth clowning or anything like that. It's just where they exist in this space
I agree.
Of personality.
Oh, we're gonna get a lot of comments on this video.
From Joey C.
You might disagree with this, but this is sort of where I'd place everyone. Just I can be convinced to move some of these people around, but any comments?
Do you think Opie is subtle?
Yes, in terms
just
of like
the moves, eating spunk graph and move on.
By subtle versus exaggerated is like how out there is that personality? I think he's more reserved. He is more reserved when he talks.
He does censor himself because he's trying to get an FM radio gig again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is probably the worst thing you've ever done, Moody.
It took him the most time.
This took me the most time. Anything that we did.
This better not affect our goal today. Fuck.
Oh no. Well, Moody, I can't disagree with your final conclusion here. This looks accurate to me.
I can.
Yeah.
Well, he's asking you to. What do you got, Patrick?
We don't have time. You've already
All right.
wasted up these people's time. We have 90 other clips to play.
Okay, good point.
Jesus Christ. What a waste of our time. Moody, apologize.
People would have liked it more if we didn't have technical issues. I'm blaming it on the technical issues.
Write in and let people know if you would have liked it without the technical issues. The technical issues was you stink at making stuff. That's technically the problem, I think. That segment's Spergtopia clips. Anyone mention Karl's mom wife yet? Yeah, let's get it on to Jenny Jingles.
She's making me pizza rolls upstairs right now.
Pizza rolls? What are you, 9?
That's what Rob Saul says she does.
Bagel bites?
Bagel bites are good.
Diablo Sandwich, who drew the caricature of you on your hat? God damn it.
It's good.
The one time I try to support Karl. Ben C. found WATP through Revenge of the Sis. Ma and Dad fighting hurts.
We're not really fighting.
Fix this.
Trust me, there's no way Mersh's feelings are really that hurt.
Dunder Mifflin Tuna. Oh no, the audio is much better, but now Karl is a nerd. Wee! Aquascape A to Z. Tukey makes fun of Shuli's Shulto skit, then does the exact same thing with his Kevin doll and far less funny. Right. Douche chills. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe Karl and Tukey stink. This could just be Moody and I from now on. And after today,
that presentation, Moody's the one who makes the cut.
Me.
Fucking kidding me.
I'm saying that the
I love you,
technical
Karl,
issues-
but can you at least admit that the content house and ensuing events has tarnished your image a bit?
Are you doing
just saying-
Content House again? Will you do the next Content Hotel? We want an answer.
Not at the Villa Roma. I told Frank, we're not going back to the Villa Roma.
Sorry, Moody, you were saying something?
I'm just saying that the technical issues put everyone in a bad mood. Restarting the stream put everyone in a bad mood. If we were more jovial, if it was less interrupted, I think people would have been more accepting.
It wasn't interrupted. We didn't start that segment until well into the second show.
Patrick, that sounded a lot like Cope to me. Was that Cope just now?
I can't even tell anymore. Who, what, why? Mersh was hurt because he thought Karl respected him. Karl made it clear he doesn't. It's very simple, guys.
Yeah, you know, it goes back to Joey C. Adam went on Joey C's show for 4.5 hours, and then we reviewed the segment, and Joey C's like, oh, I guess you guys don't respect me. I'm out of here. I'll never talk to you guys. Like, yeah. You didn't know what you were?
You invited Mersh to be a part of a WATP event in Tampa. That's respect.
Of course. I like those guys. I think they're great. That's why I teamed up with them for a show.
Maybe you should just apologize.
Could you imagine? What is this? Mersh asking for an apology? Who's asking for an apology?
Maybe he shouldn't have to ask is my point. Why don't you just do it? Why don't you just give a real heartfelt...
So stupid.
You know, we'll just give you the stage.
Hey, everybody. This is what everyone was asking for earlier. They're like, can we just have the Karl show? And here it is, the Karl show. What was Aaron up to this week? Let's find out what he was... Oh, is that it? Okay.
Why don't you just apologize, man? Make this easy on yourself. Mr. Raby Ray, I didn't think the Dabbleverse was boring until Moody started this presentation. It did just seem to drag on forever. What year is it?
I remember when Karl told his audience they were wrong about me.
I remember when Karl told his audience they were wrong about me.
I remember when Karl told his audience they were wrong about me.
I remember when Karl told his audience they were wrong about me.
Moody was talking about people change over time, and I've wanted to change my opinion over time as well.
You reclassified Kiki and Gino. You said that they were Chrissy Mayer's friends, and they are friends with Anthony.
Oh, that's true.
Rather than they're my friends.
Yeah, you notice how I did 2 shows from the Content Hotel, and neither Gino or Keanu were on either of them.
Wow.
Koof, thank you for not killing yourselves over legal fees. Moody and Cabby should get together for a collaborative charts and graphs session.
Yes, that's the show. When we can't make it,
killing it with his
dude.
chart.
I know he's amazing. Next time that we can't make it, Patrick, let those 2 take over.
Yes, exactly. Josh O, will this be on the test? FKB FKT. Sorcerer, there was no Hurricane Nettie. Oh, this was no Hurricane Nettie. It was awful.
It's okay, Karl. I like sitting on fences too.
I hope you've already deleted that presentation.
Good to see you, Mary Beth.
Upset me if it takes up any space in your Google Drive.
I'm refining it. I'll present it again next week. And
Make it longer.
I'll perfect it. I'll
make it
get
longer.
Right
Do it again.
I can't. I'm unavailable next week. Diablo Sandwich. Does Marty McFly delusion go to top L or bottom right? Does a Marty McFly delusion go top L or bottom right?
What's Marty McFly?
So I once said that I was Marty McFly in high school because I played guitar and skateboarded. And people think that I was saying I was cool. Marty McFly was a loser in that movie, and you guys don't realize he was a slacker that wasn't part of the popular clique. He was hanging out with a weird old coot who did science projects.
I was about to say, did you hang out with a weird old man at an abandoned mall?
I did not.
Ghost of Cabby, speaking of the devil, please leave making charts to the pros.
Yes, there he is.
I think
100%.
I think the real problem is that I didn't have a board. I need to go talk to my wife to get a whiteboard from her and that I could cut out.
Yep.
The tactility.
What does this mean for the Gilmore Girls podcast? This is bad.
I truly gave Vito the benefit of the doubt with regards to his complexity.
Yeah. Did you give Vito the benefit of a doubt? Is he complex?
Vito.
He was exaggerated. He wasn't really complex.
No, he was on the reduced side.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime.
I fucking love bagel bites.
Melton, tell your little 9/11 friend to move me to a better quadrant.
That's funny.
You're my little 9/11 friend. Well, I want to keep the drama going. Let's see what Aaron has to say about the Mersh Karl drama.
Karl was coping about Mersh all weekend. Karl is radical.
All weekend, Karl.
All weekend.
You wouldn't shut up. You got a little drunk after the show Friday night, and you were at the bar, and you wouldn't shut up about how Mersh was making you feel.
Yep.
It was bad.
I didn't realize what an insecure girl he was. He's like going on every show he can.
So that's great. I love that part right there. He's going on every show he can. List one of them. What is he talking about? What show did I go on my fucking Mersh tour?
Maybe that's his point. Nobody wants you anymore.
That's good. Every show I can.
Like he does about me too. He's inventing this myth about Mersh that Mersh is getting all this heat and all this criticism.
All right, dude. I said heat, and I'm correct about that. I never said Mersh was getting criticism. That just completely
very defensive today, Karl.
Completely.
That's how you were all weekend.
This is me all weekend. Yes.
Going off the rails a few months ago, and now he started hooking into this Karl feud, and he's been fucking crushing it. And we
just watched a clip of him talking about how insignificant what a loser Mersh was. Mm-hmm. Now Mersh is crushing it.
This is days after calling Mersh a pedophile.
How is Mersh not on the show today? That's all we're talking about is Mersh. What the fuck? Why isn't he here?
He's not interested.
Yeah, that's too bad.
He replied. He said, I'm not doing an away game, and he's having too much fun going after you.
Right.
I think
he wants to prolong this.
Yep. Yeah. It's all about ratings for Mersh.
To work.
Karl to the punch, and he's picking him apart, and he's picking that Adam Bush guy apart. It's like there's this weird cope where Karl goes and talks to these shows who don't watch any of the stuff. And he goes, oh, yeah, Mersh is getting all kinds of criticism, and it's all his fault. And then he has this uncomfortable, insecure laugh.
Do it, Karl.
So what I love about this, and I hope we play the clip soon, is when Alex Stein was clowning Aaron. Aaron had the most uncomfortable laugh you'll ever see, and he did it multiple times. And he's criticizing me. And he's saying I'm going on shows, talking about Mersh, on shows that people don't know who Mersh is. I can't think of one example of this.
He does this thing where he's like, oh, yeah, Mersh is getting all kinds of criticism. It's really like, dude, that's not a that was funny laugh. That's
play the clip.
Buy this laugh. He coped about his failure at the Content Hotel where he kind of dragged down Chrissy's event, and then he got so butthurt and bitchy about how awful his show was.
I'll stick up for you here. How did you drag down an event that had nothing going on at it except your show? You were the only show there.
I have no idea. I mean, there were comedy shows. They were great. And I don't know what he's talking about.
When asked about the event, you said she worked really hard on the posters. That's where you came in.
Posters are great.
You can, and this is a thing that I think Aaron was guilty of as well. Just saying, we had a lot of fun over there. And people like to say that as if it explains whether an event was good or not. But you can have fun at bad events. You can have someone with really good intentions wanting to run a good event, not run a good event. You can have someone be working really, really hard, but it just doesn't work for whatever reason, and the event isn't that good. It doesn't mean that they set out to make a bad event or anything like that. But it's just, I don't know. They keep... I don't know what this defense is.
Well, here's the weird thing about this event. And I think it's why people are talking about it so much. They can't wrap their minds around it. And honestly, I still can't. It was these theater shows with stand-up shows and my podcast. And it was just like all these comedy shows. You know, Dave Landau headline, Rich Voss headline. You had Gino and Anthony and the comedians of the Compound did a show. And then you had this weird 48-hour live stream where they weren't sure what to do with that. People were like hanging out in a room talking, and then they went down to the pool, and then they went and played beer pong. It was just like all these different people doing different things for more than 48 hours, like 54 hours straight. And then you had this hang out with people at the Villa Roma parasocial interaction thing where people paid to hang out for the weekend to be around their favorite content creators or OnlyFans girls or whatever that was. So this whole event was not a one thing. It was like a bunch of things, and none of them went perfect. You know what I mean? Like none of them were like, they need to have more focus on like, what is this event? That's why I had such a hard time promoting it. So I'm like, what is this event?
Or make the divisive focus easier. Like a set up like a Big Brother situation where you can watch the pool cam or the couch cam or the like,
right.
So people watching can choose, you know, wherever some people are gathered talking, whoever it is they want to see, they can pick the camera and hear the audio in that situation. I bet that would have been far more interesting. Have cameras in a couple of rooms, have camera outside by the pool, have a camera in the couch cam for people doing a podcast, and let people choose what they want to watch.
It's a great idea. There's an example that I point to where it was after the WATP show Friday, and we're getting on to like 2-3 in the morning. Adam Bush is hanging out with Keanu and Gino, and they're having a whole conversation about the Dabbleverse and what the Dabbleverse means. Because, you know, Adam brought himself into this thing. He's like, I'm fascinated by this. I want to be in it. He goes on everyone's show. He's my co-host on WATP. He loves it. Gino and Keanu go, this is a toxic place where everyone's a meanie bajini, and I don't know why anyone would want to do this. And
Treat Karl like Kimmel. He apologizes or gets thrown off the show.
So they're having this fascinating conversation, you know, Adam, Keanu, and Gino, and they want to be doing this on the stream, and the computer overheated. So they had to go to someone on a cell phone walking dogs instead, and they missed this whole conversation they were having. It's like, that's the content that they were hoping to capture. That's why you get these diverse people into a room together to chat.
The funniest thing Keanu said, and this just gives you an insight into how dumb she is and how disingenuous she is. She said, Schizo Sean showed up and he was all alone and by himself and couldn't make friends at this event. Maybe at Hackamania that works because that's an event all about hate. But this wasn't that kind of event. So that's why Schizo Sean couldn't find peers and friends to hang out with. It's like, so our event is so about hate that you can come alone. We had a woman come alone from Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And found friends and like-minded people to hang out with and made new friends and join a community.
And we're still talking about it.
But Keanu's brain goes, yeah, it wasn't the kind of event where you can just show up and hang out with people. You got to come with your clique because it's an event about love and fun.
Well, the other hilarious hypocritical thing about Schizo Sean, because I was hanging out with him on Thursday night. He was hanging out when we were playing poker and stuff, and he was excited to see WATP the next day. And they were all concerned he was going to be filming, you know, because he was at, obviously, the 11th anniversary Stoney show. They're all concerned he's going to be filming and doxing, that they're, like, getting security involved. Meanwhile, then Keanu filmed him, and Gino doxed him. Yeah. So all the things they were worried about Schizo Sean doing, they themselves actually did.
Well, and if you remember one of Keanu's things about the Steel Toe event, she said, as soon as we were there, people were taking photos of us and sending them to Melton, and he was posting them. That didn't even happen.
Well, not only that, Keanu,
Twitter. I don't delete tweets. No one posted a picture of Keanu, but she was at a public event where she was to be seen on stage, and she was put off by the fact that she said people were taking pictures of us there, and that didn't even happen. She made it insane. And felt bad about it.
It's an insane double standard because not only that, but Keanu was reporting back to Aaron everything that was happening on WATP Live, and there was this narrative that Rich Voss came up, and I hurt his feelings. He was crying about it afterwards, and I fucked up my show because I was so mean to Rich Voss. And thank God Chad called Rich Voss, and it was just like, what are you guys fucking talking about? I went on, I did a segment, and I got off. I wasn't scheduled to be on the show. It didn't matter. No, he didn't care.
Gino and Keanu are so stupid.
They're so stupid.
They're the worst friends to have. They made Rich Voss look like a little bitch. She kept repeating that story. It made Rich Voss look like a fucking bitch.
Because then Aaron repeated it and Chad repeated it, and everyone's just like, this is what happened.
Aaron wanted so much for this event not to be filmed, and then Kiki goes home and posts all these horrible pictures of Aaron at his house. Like they're the worst people, and they think they're helping. They're retarded. They can't keep court cases straight. Gino has 6 accounts on Twitter where he'll like pat himself on the back. Like you can tell it's Gino because of how he types, but there's 9 of them, and he'll just have conversations with themselves. Not Gino. I
hate the Chargers.
Washington. He's got 9 of them, and they're all Gino. You can tell by how he's typing, and it's that's all you're talking to is yourself. It's insane. You're wrong about everything.
But you can tell they've been mainlining nothing but Aaron for the last few months, because Gino was on BYB with Schizo Sean talking about the anniversary show. And sure, they had some words with each other, but they left generally okay with one another. That was the last time they talked before seeing each other in person, where Gino assaulted Sean and then doxed him, and then his wife ended up filming him because she was afraid that he was filming. Like, it's just... there was no interactions between them during those times, and it just ended. They somehow just kept going around and around and around and getting.
Gino posts almost every day about how Kayla's like a disgusting whore, and it's like, what's that got to do with anything?
You're right.
It'd be like if we couldn't leave April alone. It's like April's not a part of this anymore, so we don't talk about her.
Mm-hmm.
It really, it's fucking crazy how retarded they are.
Just to tie a bow on this, though, the content hotel, I would go again. It's fascinating how interested people are in this event. I'm glad I was there. I'm glad I know exactly what happened, and I can tell you about it.
But it's interesting for the wrong reasons, Karl. Like,
I agree.
The content hotel was billed as a place where content is generated, but I think
we're performing in a theater.
The focus of the organizers was more on the people that are taking their time out to show up, the talent, trying to make them feel comfortable and having fun. And secondary to that was the content, was what the stream was happening, whether you've split the focus between too many places at once so that you couldn't concentrate an audience. Like the content was like second, third, or fourth on the list of things that they're worrying about. They didn't get proper equipment. They got a laptop to run. Like, it's just not.
No, I think that's true.
That's not what they were going after. But maybe next time they'll focus it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sure it was fun to be part of the talent.
We know it was fun.
Yeah.
I worked all weekend, guys. I literally worked all weekend. I had to prepare 2 shows.
Yeah, poor producer Chris prepared stuff that didn't even get covered.
That's true.
Poor producer Chris.
It was just the whole event. No, it was you. Because outside of your little bubble that you're in, nobody gives a shit about the shows you do anymore.
I love that. Outside of your audience, no one gives a shit. Yeah, that's how that works, idiot. No kidding.
Forcing these beefs, and you're not a beefing kind of guy. You're too insecure. You're too sensitive. Like, you always think people are going to tell Kevin Brennan things about you, and Kevin's going to say mean shit about you. You can't be such a little girl.
Yeah, there's this new narrative that you're even Keanu was saying this, like, you're very upset about Kevin not liking you anymore. You're very concerned about Kevin. I mean, this is your friend Keanu.
That's insane.
He doesn't say that anymore.
You ought to go.
What?
He doesn't say my friend Keanu anymore.
No.
back to what made you great, and that was kind of doing a milder version of Jocktober. It wasn't as hardcore as Jocktober was.
That's telling right there. You go back to the thing that made you great, a mild version of Jocktober that wasn't very good. Wait, how does that make any sense?
Like, you're a light criticism.
I think how hardcore your show is depends a lot upon how it's received by the subject.
Right.
You get somebody like John who fights back and starts creating this web of delusion and lies about you. It makes it very easy for you to get more and more hardcore when you go against him. Same with Aaron. Look at somebody like who are the old ladies, Helga and
that reality show, Helga and Lisa.
I mean, how they received it, and then they became in on the joke, a beloved part of the show.
Right.
So it's like a lot of this stuff depends on how the subject receives it. I mean, every little thing gets to Aaron and he reacts. That's what makes it get deeper and deeper.
There's only one person who sued me for $850,000, and that's Stuttering John Melendez. Everyone else is pretty cool about it.
There's only one guy who took an HR. Well, that's not true.
Wasn't Shuby a bad podcast of the week as well?
Yes.
Yeah. So Shuby, one of your friends, is now was someone you just made fun of before.
Yeah. Friend of 20 years, former roommate of mine. Like, yeah, it's all just in the eye of the beholder a little bit.
Guy, you're not a heavy get into it guy. Your heart and your brain can't handle it. You're like a mild mockery of
your brain can't handle it, Karl. Your brain can't handle the criticism. That's what Aaron Imholte says.
I know. It's amazing.
Different shows kind of guy. That's what you ought to be doing. This stuff now, it's going to be the end of you. Because like Mersh is kind of exposing. I mean, who smart people always knew you were. Keanu kind of exposed it. The Chrissy event exposed it.
Smart people like Keanu and Aaron always knew.
And Mersh, yep.
You do this weird thing where you need like allies. You need all these people.
Whoa. This is a guy who pays literal vegetables to sit beside him on his show so he's not alone. You're so desperate. You need allies. You've been spinning out about how much you paid your friends to come out and do your show and how much you overpaid them because no one else would do it. No one else.
But he didn't pay Gino and Keanu just to do comedy shows. He paid them for the whole long weekend to stay with him and be his friends.
Come play with Gordy and I, please. Yep.
And you need to convince them that these other people are like falling apart or losing it. And it's like, buddy, these are mirror statements. T. Duden says Karl's smile and laugh at everything shows his insecurity. A lot of insecure laughter on his shows.
I pointed this out on my show. I do need to say it again right now. So if you're having a really good time and enjoying your life and you laugh a lot and smile a lot, how am I supposed to do that? I apologize. Is there a better way?
I mean,
what's that?
I think it's like you covering up. I think what he's saying is like if you're laughing and having fun on your show, you're covering up some deeper.
Yeah, which is a weird way to think because literally my emotions are that of happiness and joy. And I think it shows.
Why would you not want to laugh at most things?
I'm literally turned my hobby into my livelihood, which is I think the American dream. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Here's Aaron talking about his numbers, which is always fun. Oh fuck! I clicked the wrong thing.
And blind Austin.
Nova says meme copium is blocking people for pointing out his numbers are below your numbers. We were in the 600s today. I think we've settled in the 5s. We're not having our biggest day ever by any means, but it's fine. Why would you compare meme copium's numbers and I? We're having a Friday fuck around show, just taking links and watching shit. And
do you think any of the Bills ran off the field last night and went up to the whatever station it was being broadcast on? We're like, how many people were watching? What were the numbers? Was it our biggest game ever? Come on, give me good news. It's like what's going on? Who cares?
Why is he addressing this?
He's frequently said that, meme copium's on. That's why there's fewer people watching me right now. He's said that multiple times.
Well, he's going to admit that sometimes meme copium gets more than him. Sometimes. And he'll give a comparison that I think you'll find very interesting.
trying to forget this horrible week, and he's probably talking about some internet. We don't even do the same kind of show. Thank you, Nova.
Now that's funny because, like you said, he used to go like, we're getting less numbers because Meme Copium's on, implying that they do the same kind of show. And now it's like, we're not even in the same genre. I don't know what you're talking about.
Appreciate that, but why is he doing? Why are people doing that to him? Nova. Why are people sending shit like that to Meme Copium? What does he care if he has less viewers than I do? You know how many times Meme Copium has had more viewers than I do? It's the nature of the beast. Sometimes I have more viewers than my almost all the time I have more viewers than my haters do.
It's always.
Never. It's to the point now, never. I don't know one person. OJ in the morning gets more viewers than Steel Toe.
You're making fun of OJ? What's going on?
Like, what's it? Yes. Thank you.
Okay,
OJ.
I thought so.
It's great to see OJ in Detroit as well.
Yeah,
no, like, what is he like? This is like what we said earlier. He can't even admit that like everything's up and down. He's like, well, I almost always have more viewers than my haters. Who? Haley and Jackie win by 2. Melton, Karl, Shuley. Who? Ghost of Cabby gets more views on his videos now. He's done 4 videos ever. He has a bigger audience than you.
He's prepared and he does a great job. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sometimes I have more viewers than my almost all the time I have more viewers than my haters do. But sometimes they have a big event or a big thing that goes on and it's more than mine. That's the name.
Sometimes. Every once in a while, Karl, you'll do a show that gets more viewers than him.
It's so stupid.
The internet. There are no ratings on the internet. There's like fucking millions of channels. Our channel, like you.
So he immediately spun that. He realized he just said something that was retarded.
Insane.
Insane. He's just like, well, there's no ratings. Like, no, there's view counts. It's better than ratings. Ratings is a percentage of the audience that fills out a book. This is like view counts. You can see in real time how many views things got.
Nielsen ratings are a vague estimate of listenership.
It's less than 1% of the listenership who fills out a book and says, this is what I watched or listened to.
Right.
He also he adds all the numbers together in his Restream software, one of which is Twitter, which it calls them views, but they're actually impressions.
Yeah, no, we all know Twitter's bullshit.
Right. But that's counted in his numbers. It's a ever increasing number of people watching him on Twitter.
Probably in the top 1 or 2% of Restream, but that's only because there's 5 million people that do 5 views at a time. It's very skewed. Just, you know,
that's not what we're talking about.
Yes.
Aaron, that's not what anyone's talking about. If you're in the top 1% of Restream, that's not the point at all.
In the audience you have, hopefully it grows and make your money. I'm rooting for everybody.
Go ahead now, blog.
He's rooting for everybody.
I mean, what the fuck?
I love it.
Could you imagine just going on a show and just saying the exact opposite thing of the thing you said the day before and just doing that rinse and repeat for years?
And also doing it with
no one will notice.
The one thing that is like objective and provable. Like it's not even a qualitative thing where he's like
there's more views than any of his haters. Like just look at this little piggy episodes. It's retarded.
We've got 10 times as many viewers right now as he gets.
All right, you wanted this one. This is Aaron watching Karmic go on Alex Stein's show. This is what Karl wanted to cover.
Yeah, this is great.
Keanu was on there, and boy, was she was a treat. She added a lot. Did she talk? Did she even talk?
Yeah, she said that Aaron's really goofable. It's easy to make fun of him.
Yeah. And then she immediately got a reprimand.
Yep, and then she got a phone call.
Hey, I gave you guys $3,000. What the fuck?
Yep.
There's Morgan last night.
Yeah, you told me to remind you.
Holy shit. Destiny is falling apart.
Uh-oh.
Like, I think personally, I think Destiny is he may become my case A for what happens when you don't leave your house and sit in front of your computer all day and you just read the internet.
Unplug from this shit.
Dude, and also I'm going to go on record, my opinion, this is not a statement of fact, from observing him, I've only seen one person kind of melt down and fall apart without any prompting the way he is.
Was it Johnny? Like, now who's he talking about here?
I'm 100%, in my opinion, I'm 100% convinced. This is not a statement of fact. He is addicted to stimulants. He has his hair is stringy and awful. His face is gaunt and pale. He can't control his emotional register. He's losing it. He is psychotic. He was on Piers Morgan yesterday, and he doesn't understand that Piers brings him on as
just to make an ass of him.
Yeah, to like be like, hey guys, look, this is the unhinged psychopath. That
now this is a guy who brags about going on Alex Stein and thinks they're friends,
right?
But he's like, no, Destiny doesn't understand he's the lolcow that Piers brings on to laugh at. It's like Aaron. Now Aaron loves KB and Alex Stein, but why do you think Alex Stein and KB bring Aaron on?
He Alex Stein tells the parable of Steel Toe as a meme whenever he can.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Putting on my show.
Your life is a punchline to Alex Stein.
And when Karl was on there a couple months ago, I mean, Alex Stein was very open about what a fucking idiot Aaron is.
Well, remember when Alex Stein and Sam Hyde were doing the fish tank thing? And Alex wanted to talk to everyone there, and Sam Hyde included, about Aaron Imholte and what a loser he is. And
Right.
Aaron would come on and spin it as like, yeah, man, I'm getting a lot of traction right now on the fish tank. That's all they want to talk about over there. He's like, he wouldn't play a clip. He wouldn't explain why they were talking about him.
He sounds like this guy, Tony Michael Johns, who's bragging about being in the paper in Auburn, New York, or whatever it is. And it's like, yeah, and that's proceeded to get you protested and 86th from hotels and restaurants and gas stations. It's not good. It wasn't a flattering article. And by the way, this happened with Aaron Imholt's first article on Fox 9.
Right.
He was like, oh, look, I made it in an article. A week later, it was like, fuck them. I know that Nick paid them to write that shitty article about me. It's like, you loved it in the beginning.
Alex Stein always caps off every time he talks about Steel Toe is like, I like Aaron the most out of them because I feel bad for him because he had his wife stolen.
Right.
It's not about any redeeming qualities that Aaron has, but it's just about him ending up with nothing in his hand.
By the way, that was Keanu's sentiment when they had the falling out too. It's like this nerd got cucked out of his life. It's like, but now they're besties and he's awesome. Weird.
Notice that watching Karmic X clips, he comes up with we need to get that mother a word of the day calendar. He grabs a new word and he hits it.
Uses it.
That doesn't make sense because like that would imply he already has a word of the
Right.
day.
We need to get him one of these things. That's what he's already doing. Sure.
He loves words, which is good. We should always like to learn. Chevy fan says Christy is wearing early Kirk shirt. What a grifting whore. I'll be honest with you. I really think Chrissy gets way too much hate for what she is. I mean, I don't think anybody she's wearing a Charlie Kirk shirt. Yes, like half the country.
Now we've talked about how few views Chrissy gets on her show. It's still way more than Aaron.
Right.
Like again, Aaron's below 2,000 on a lot of morning shows now, days after the show airs. His numbers have never been worse. Moody was saying before the show started, it's like we've always said, we think if we stop covering Aaron, his viewership will go down, not up. Mm-hmm. He thinks that all these haters, he won't admit this, but he does think in his mind, and we know it from the HROs and stuff like that, if he could suppress people making fun of him, he'll be able to grow his show and bring more people into it. I don't think that's true anymore. I think this flame is dying, and the only thing that gives it attention and heat is people clowning on it.
He knows it on some level because he's spent the last 3 weeks or so trying to pick fights with literally anyone.
Right. But the problem is if anybody gets too good at fighting him back, he runs to the courts or, plays victim.
Wearing a Charlie Kirk shirt at this point. And yeah, I don't know. I think Chrissy, like her view count and her audience size is, it's not in relation to the amount of shit she gets from people, I mean, come on. It just doesn't, it seems out of place. It seems a bit much to be honest. Chevy fan with $1 says, talking about you on Stein now. I love Alex Stein. I don't even care what Alex is saying about me. Good.
By the way, he said this about Citizen M. He said this about Doom. And then he, a week later, he'll block them or say they're mentally ill or psychotic. Whenever he does this thing, like, I don't care what he says about me, I'll never turn on him. There's a turn coming.
Indifferent. I love Alex Stein. Alex Stein's not going to get me to say anything bad about him.
Same with Cumia. He said that about Cumia at one point. And now Cumia is a washed up old fucking,
dinosaur. I know. That was incredible. But he wants allies so bad. He thinks that if he just kisses their ass enough, then they'll be nice to him.
Well, that's what I've always said. If Aaron's being nice to you, he thinks you're stupid.
Yep.
You can tell that. Like, no, we're buddies. I like that guy. I think he does a good job. Like Chad, nobody's made more threats and had more shit going with Chad, years ago or with Aaron than Chad. But now Chad's fine and Chad's a good broadcaster.
He's a radio guy. He gets it.
Jesus Christ. He thinks Chad's retarded. And Chad might be retarded, but he's not that retarded.
Buster says Alex Stein just called Aaron funny live. Oh God, he's gonna have psychopaths writing to him for that one. Oh boy, he's gonna. It doesn't matter what anybody else says. It doesn't matter if he shits on me the rest of the way. If he said that I'm funny, he's got.
Because Aaron's move is once he knows you're onto him, once he knows you see through the veil, and once he knows he can't manipulate you anymore, he cuts you off.
Right.
He's done this with his parents. He's done this with April and Nick and Kayla. I mean, that's his move. The minute he can't convince you anymore, he's done with you, and he just moves on to new suckers, which is why it's very funny that Kiki and Gino have come back around to him. It's like, I mean, he got you. Yeah. He just got you.
It's Alex for that. Thank you. No, there's nothing Alex can say on his show about me that's going to get me to dislike Alex. Dusty Rhodes says Karmic X is on Alex Stein. My boy made it. I made him. I nurtured him. I presented him to the world, and now he's made it on Stein.
Did that happen?
Yes, but the fucking applause.
Nonstop. It's like Chad and his air horns.
They've spoken for 20 minutes total. Karmic X and
I think he's being tongue in cheek here, right? She's pretending like, hey guys, I'm the one who discovered Karmic. He knows he's not.
Like everything else in his life, I get a lot of views.
You're right. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sweet. It makes me so happy. Dexter Morgan says Karmic got to Stein's studio before you. I've been on Alex's show.
That's not what the comment said.
I've been.
That's not what the comment said.
Alex's show quite a bit.
But also Karmic didn't get to the studio either, to be fair.
Right.
Well, neither did Aaron.
Right. But the comment said Karmic got to the studio before you, which neither of them have been.
Dare I say, it's because Aaron's a loser who never gets off the internet and leaves his basement. Like, for a guy who, again, he's like, these people who live on the internet, it's like, you do 9 hours a day of broadcasting, and then now he's back to putting up like 2 clips a day. It's like, it's verifiable that you don't leave your computer all day long.
He made a joke at one point this year about me never leaving my house.
He's spending so much time on Kiwi Farm still. We can't track it anymore, but he's the things he's referencing and the things he's talking about are all out of Nick's thread. Like, he's on there and on top of it, and that requires commitment. When it's a thread as long and as active as Nick's, you have to spend quite a bit of time. It's like the Howard Stern show in 2020.
Yeah, let's do this. Chad Buzamak says, clip as requested by Aaron Imholte of Keanu Thompson on Alex Stein saying he is funny. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who the f is that guy? So there's Chris.
This is, can I set this up real quick? And I won't talk because I've already covered this. But this is an example of what we've always talked about. Aaron never plays the clip. This is why he never plays the clip, because he plays the clip and then it's not what he was hoping it would be. It's actually Alex Stein clowning him. and then he immediately has to try to spin it for his audience, and that's not what happened. And actually, Alex Stein was doing something that you don't even realize he was doing, and Aaron understands it, you don't.
Right. The reason Alex said that is because he's afraid that if he...
And the guy on the left, by the way, is the guy who stole
lectern
the
guy.
podium, the lectern guy from January 6th.
Yeah.
But back it up real quick, because what Keanu says, the very first part of this clip is amazing.
Quite a bit. Biggest streamer in Minnesota, Eyes told.
You're not. You're not. I mean, like, what are we talking about?
His friend Nick Ricade is a bigger streamer than him.
Right. And that's the one we know about.
Right.
For all we know, there's somebody in Minneapolis with millions of views. What are we talking about?
Probably many, yes.
Fuck.
Let's do this. Chad Buzamak says, clip as requested by Aaron Imholte of Keanu Thompson on Alex Stein saying he is funny.
Hey,
now,
Aaron, if Chad Buzamak sends you something, he's clowning you, you idiot. How does he not know this?
I guarantee you there's a camera on Lake Superior that has more live viewers watching it.
Wait a minute. Who the f is that guy? So there's Chrissy, there's Keanu.
Aaron is so easy to goof on. He's a fucking,
You see his look on his face?
Amazing. I love where that clip started.
Oh boy.
And I'm gonna get killed for this. Aaron actually, because he can like remember movies and stuff, he actually is pretty funny. He's not like a
Look at that! Look at Alex Stein!
Clip done. Let's move on.
Aaron's a funny guy.
a bad broadcaster.
No,
I don't,
fine.
and he's always getting the goal. I think that's so funny. He's like, we got a Venmo, PayPal. I love that. I think it's almost like I say pimp on a blimp. It's he is using trauma-based mind control to e-beg to his audience.
He snaps out of it immediately and goes, no, he is using. And then here, how Aaron handles it.
Yeah.
Remember when Karl does that fake laugh?
Yeah, that nervous laughter thing I was doing.
Yeah, that's weird. And the eye is twitching again. Oh no!
What did he say? Trauma-based mind control.
That I think it's almost like I say pimp on a blimp. It's he is using trauma-based mind control to e-beg to his audience. But
and the only reason he said that is because he called me funny, and he's a chicken shit. Because he knew he was going to get shit for saying I'm funny. So he's like, I got to say something bad about him. If I don't say something bad about him, a bunch of people are going to get really angry with me. Alex, do you now not understand my power?
Can you pause it real quick? Moody, Patrick, is Alex Stein a chicken shit?
No. He's one of the
Alex
most brazen people.
Should have been hit in the face a lot more than he has been.
Right.
Yeah, he's the opposite of a chicken shit. He
He's
does
lucky-
not give a fuck.
He's
Yeah,
lucky
I mean,
he's tall.
He is a big guy, yeah.
He is a guy who could be kirked at any moment. Absolutely. 100%.
No, for real. He pisses a lot of people off, and he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He goes for it. And the fact that Aaron is pretending that Alex in the back of his brain went, uh-oh, I'm going to get some negative emails and DMs if I don't say that Aaron sucks.
Alex hates to be divisive. He hates that.
Yeah, these randoms on the street that I'm getting into ideological fights with, they're a cakewalk. But Aaron Imholte, he's an adversary.
You say something nice about me, an army of people will be ready with bloody teeth to take you apart.
Alex literally walks into pro-Palestine rallies on college campuses and clowns these people to their faces. He's not afraid of Antifa. Like, this is insane. He's afraid of steel-toe detractors.
Walks up to cholos and talks about their wives, calling them big booty Latinas and stuff. Like, he gets threatened.
Yes, he doesn't give a shit.
Old people. I guess that is trauma-based mind control, isn't it? He's right.
And how many times have you the applause? This is the security blanket over and over again. He just got made fun of on Alex Stein's show, and Keanu said that he's easy to make fun of. He's a clown, and so he's just over and over again. Applause, applause, applause. I'm great. I'm great. I'm great.
Karmic and Kiki have an applause drop now that they play for applause. Both of them.
That's so sad.
Crowd going wild when they say something. It's like, what?
I do find it funny
He
that
cuts it off now.
Goes, Aaron actually is a funny guy and he's a good broadcaster, and then immediately could like sense the heat and went and pivoted. It's
being,
I understand.
He was being hyperbolic. He was being hyperbolic. He was being ironic. Like it was, he said you're a good broadcaster because you e-beg and say Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. That's
also Moody.
What
when he goes, I think Aaron's a funny guy. He goes, he remembers all these movie quotes. That was his example of why he's a funny guy, which is something that we all make fun of Aaron for doing. And Alex knows that. Alex pays more attention to the Dabbleverse than anyone.
Everyone knows Alex is putting out breadcrumbs for him to pick up, and he's clowning. All that's for Aaron. All that's only for Aaron.
Oh, there.
Hi, are you still on Alex's show?
No, we're done now.
I ducked behind the sofa.
How many times do you think Keanu has gotten this phone call after she's mentioned Aaron on stream somewhere?
Every time.
But she calls him too. Like they're both just gossipy geese. Like they both call each other about everything. Like again, it's a hug box. It's a literal hug. How many people, Moody, do you have that you can go talk to about what an idiot Aaron is? Infinite. There's a million of them. You can go on the Discord and shoot the shit with Cardiff's kids. You can.
There's two
you can get on
Reddits
a
now.
call with Cabby. Goes to Cabby. Any show, anyone. They only have each other. It's like so. Yeah, they call each other about everything. Oh, you know what they did now? Oh, you know what they did now? Again, it's why Gino's arguing with 6 of his alts. It's crazy.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
You know, Alex, we saw the clip. Alex said something very nice. He said, Aaron's a funny guy. Aaron's a good broadcaster. And then the trauma-based whatever to beg for money. I thought that was a great line. But, you know, after Alex said, or no, before Alex said that Aaron's actually a funny guy, all you could say was, Aaron is easy to make fun of.
I didn't mean it. I did.
Oh!
I didn't mean it.
Like, what's the
It came
point?
out wrong.
What's the point with these people? Why even listen to them on a show if they just immediately backtrack everything they say? Karl, apologize to Merch. No, go fuck yourself. What's going on?
Well, we still think you should apologize.
Oh, good point. Yeah,
very
you're right.
fucked
You're probably
up.
right about that. I've got
You know, it's funny you say that because it sounded.
Is that what I said?
Because it sounded bad.
I stuck up for you. Did you watch it?
No. I only got like a 20-second. I'm doing a show right now for way less.
Yeah, Keanu, how dare you? I'm in the middle of a show. You called me.
Right.
So insane. Keanu, are you retarded? I'm in the middle of a show. Nobody would ever know by the content. This could be a commercial break.
Well, then you were doing a show for it.
You should have told me. No, I stuck up for you the whole time. When we sit down, he's like, we got to talk about the toe. I said, oh, sure. I stuck up for you. Don't be silly.
She has to comfort him. You're a good guy, still like your toe. What is this?
But also, there's an expectation that she's going to stick up for him.
Right.
I have zero expectations that Moody or Patrick will say anything nice about me on any show that they go on. Zero
by the way,
expectations. And if you did say something shitty, I wouldn't call you afterwards.
This is what Keanu did about you on this little piggy with Nick. Like, Karl didn't stick up for me. Karl didn't stick up for me. It's like, you're acting like an idiot. Like,
It's not
she
my
was
obligation.
acting retarded. Like, you can make lemonade out of lemons. She wasn't even giving you lemons. Like she was acting retarded.
This is during the sex fight that Aaron and April had on the show. April had to pat Aaron on the back and be like, no,
Literally.
of course, you do it all the time. Like, she had to comfort him. This is something he seeks out of the woman in his life. He wants them to always reassure him that that
Keanu, could you just fake an orgasm for me, please? Just fake one. Come on. I need this.
I have to be honest, and you know this about me. I in reality, I don't care.
I know.
That's why I called you immediately.
I mean, holy shit. The number of qualifiers he had to put on that before he made the statement that he doesn't care tells you everything you need to know. But yeah,
Do you
he
think-
watched
do you
the
think he
clip,
actually-
was offended, and then called Keanu. He's like, by the
Yeah.
way, it's neither here nor there.
Do you
They
think he
take back
actually
what you
doesn't
said.
care?
Tell my
or-
audience you weren't serious.
Yeah.
Do you think he actually doesn't care, or whether this is a misdirection intended for the trolls?
No, he's pretending he doesn't care, but he does.
He cares tremendously.
Yeah, that's all he cares
He
about.
set the record
Right,
straight
right.
right away.
He wants Alex Stein's approval more than anything in the world, and he's so upset that
I was
he got tricked into watching this clip from Chad Buzbach because, yeah, that's funny. Honestly, he didn't want to watch that clip, but Chad Buzbach tricked him into thinking that, like, oh, you're going to watch Alex Stein say that you're funny and a good broadcaster. So he goes, all right, yeah, I'll play that. And then he saw what he just saw, and he's pissed because he wanted to just be like, yeah, I watched Alex Stein. He said I was really funny and I'm a great broadcaster, and he never would have played it. He'd be like, that's it. That's the truth.
I don't care. Your eyes short circuited.
Yeah, having a stroke.
I will say this.
You need to watch the whole thing.
I saw the fear in Alex Stein's eyes when he had to admit that I'm funny, and I like Alex, and I think Alex likes me. But
he doesn't. Alex
The
doesn't give
fear.
2 fucks about you. Like, he really doesn't.
No.
I don't think anyone's seen the fear in Alex Stein's eyes.
That's what I mean. It's so silly.
Alex go, I'm gonna get so much hell for this and blah blah. Here's the cowardice. Here's what I don't like about the move that Alex pulled, and a lot of people pull this. Like, as soon as
So now Alex Stein's a coward.
He called Alex Stein a
just said,
coward.
I'll never say anything bad about Alex Stein.
You're right. The cowardice of this
He is
man.
a coward. He is a coward, though.
Real quick, I got some bad news for you guys.
You gotta go.
I will be right.
Oh wow.
as soon as they admit that, oh, he does a good show or, oh, he's funny, they feel like they immediately have to say something critical, or they're worried that people are going to say mean things about him.
Actually, he did say he's a good broadcaster and he does a show. Did you hear that part?
Yes. No, I heard that part.
Well,
I heard that part.
of course you did. Yes.
But I also have a big enough ego that I wanted to hear more, quite frankly.
Well, listen to it, because he definitely had some things to say, but he obviously likes you. But of course he has to, he's got to play both sort of, he's got to be nice to everyone. Or mean to everyone.
What
yes.
was the Charlie Kirk joke I made? I don't know what Charlie Kirk joke
Is it worth it, Keanu? Is it worth investing all this time placating the emotions of a man
I think
who
she's too
doesn't
dumb.
care
She
about
doesn't
you?
even, she doesn't even know. She's just again, she's happy to be a part of something. She doesn't.
It would be exhausting having to manage someone's emotions like that.
Not either. But,
He said something like he made a Charlie Kirk joke and I didn't like it. I'm like, what? I've been angry about the Charlie Kirk thing.
I was like, he's been covering that. He's a newsman. I said something.
He's a newsman. Aaron has the freshest news.
I'm a newsman.
You didn't hear like Walter Cronkite.
Yeah, I'm just
there you
sitting
go.
here.
Well, enjoy your show. We're walking into a restaurant with Chrysanthemum and the other guests on the show. So I will have to let you go. But enjoy your program.
You tell Chrissy I said hi, and tell her I'm sorry that she had some ingrate traders at her content hotel that rolled on her.
Now, Aaron was shitting all over this content hotel with Mersh. He was like, Mersh is telling it like it is. This piece of shit content hotel. Chrissy had to clout chase me, and now look at her shitty event. Like, he was doing it.
This is going to be the end of his relationship with Keanu. This thread that he pulls. He can't hate on Chris Mayer and be friends with Keanu. That's going to come to a head at some point.
Are you misgendering her? Chris Mayer?
Chrissy. I see Chrissy.
Oh, I thought you said Chris.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll let her know.
All right, take it easy.
Thank you.
Well, he predicted a turn that Chrissy would, or that Keanu would turn.
Keanu. Yeah,
but
but not Gino.
In actuality, he'll make it happen, right? Like, he'll facilitate the turn.
I think
because he can't take an L, so he'll start going like, yeah, it's like when Keanu was on Alex Stein's show and she had to be a liar and a coward and disingenuous and not stick up for me. He'll start needling that shit. And that'll cause her to...
Right. but he doesn't throw away relationships until he's been thrown out of that relationship. So the same thing that happened in the polycule, he was thrown out and suddenly he's the one leaving them behind, but he was kicked out. The same thing, and I don't know if you've got clips lined up of him talking about Kumia, but he's talking so much about how Kumia is a pedophile and he's creepy and he's not really that talented. Kumia has had you can certainly say those things about Kumia, but he hasn't had any new accusations since when Aaron was proud to be on the Compound Network.
Right.
So nothing's changed.
It's like filing an HRO a year later after a thing you're supposedly offended by.
If anything, Kumia has had, there's a larger amount of time between the times of controversy and modern day Kumia, right? But Aaron, after he realized that Kumia's done with him and said these bad things about him, suddenly Kumia sucks. He's a has-been. He's not good. And he throws him away. So Aaron only discards people once he's been discarded, but he pretends like he's the one.
Yeah, that's what I said. The minute he thinks he can't get through to you anymore, because there was again, we all watched him after April left say that NLO is funny and he loved watching clips of Patrick and he has him on his phone and he shows them to people. He always tries to get people on his side. And when it doesn't work, that's when he throws you away. Again, he did it with his own parents. It's like that is what happens 100%. And people in the chat are saying you did say Chris. So you're a liar and we hate you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, bye.
Chad Buzamok says it was about you mentioning goal and how your coverage of it should have got you more money. I stand by it. It should. I did a phenomenal job.
He was so giddy.
The fact that he's doubling down on what he did with the Charlie Kirk assassination is insane. He can never just admit that he made a misstep on something.
He was so glad that Charlie Kirk was shot because it allowed him to go live, and he thought he was going to get money for it.
Yep.
Yeah, let's jump into that. Let's jump into the Charlie Kirk stuff because we didn't get to cover this last week. Obviously, big event, especially if you're a right-wing kind of guy and you like to cover those kinds of stories. And Aaron thought he had struck gold that day. He actually did 3 shows that day, did a morning show, an afternoon show, and an evening show.
I covered this in Detroit, and I was being heckled by a big fat man in the audience.
Yes.
Was yelling at the stage.
Just once. Come on.
I'm kidding.
So we need to get...
Oh, nothing you said was inaccurate. Because you said I don't hire people and send them to his events when I 100% do, of course.
That's right, yeah. Talking about Schizo Shot, that's right.
Of course, there's a pay trail, there's messages. I hope I'm never subpoenaed.
The damn computers, we need to get off the phones. I can't remember who called this the portal to hell.
You.
I think it was Tucker Carlson. Michael Knowles called these a portal to hell. And he's right. You got to put those down for a little bit because when you go and talk to people face to face.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder what Kiwi Farms thinks about my take about putting our phones down. Let me just check the next thread to see what they think about that.
They're a lot less radical than they are behind a keyboard.
Yeah, Aaron picks up his phone constantly throughout his show. Well, I'm getting a text from SP. Let me just check PayPal. Again, there's ways to do all that on your computer without picking up a phone. If you wanted to be the guy who checks your text constantly throughout the show, there's ways to do that on your computer without picking up a phone.
Yeah.
But it is not a pro show if you're doing that, I would argue.
And maybe we got to put those keyboards away for a few more hours a day because I think that radicalization happens when you're alone. The radicalization happens when you're by yourself and you're reading.
I mean, again, this is just pure. Who's by themselves all the time? Who's admitted that when they're alone with their own thoughts in their house and it's empty and it's dark and depressing and they got to do something? I think it's why he goes to the golf course. It's like a play date. He's like, they'll match me up with somebody to go hit balls with.
In Aaron's world, the only thing worse than being alone is being with his children.
Right? Yes, exactly.
Bill Burr calls it I'mRight.com. And you're just getting angry. And all of a sudden you've been online so much that you're parasocial with Charlie Kirk and you feel like you know him. And you him so much and it's personal. But it's not. He's just a guy who's talking to people. He doesn't even know you exist. And again, I am vaguely familiar with that on a much smaller scale than Charlie Kirk. There are people out there who hate has been fomented against myself, my family, people I associate with. Again, I've had people hire paranoid schizophrenics to follow me around.
That's never happened. That's never happened. He's not.
And it's because they're in a basement. They've never met me. They don't know me. They watch a performance. They watch a show. And they get crazy ideas in their head about who I am, what I am, everything else.
There's a guy who does 2 shows a day making me look like an asshole. And it foments so much hate again. Oh, wait, it's me. It's like, that's like, this is insane. It's like, yeah, we are just watching a guy in his basement do a show, and we think it sucks. We think it stinks. Like, and that's the end of it.
Him saying paranoid schizophrenic while being quite paranoid and schizophrenic in his accusations. I bet they hired people against me to follow me around everywhere.
Right.
Like he's seeing enemies, like shadows of enemies around him. When
I
none
wouldn't
exist.
be surprised if there's a long rifle right now with engraved casings that say, "How's my cum taste, cuck?" And they're just waiting for the right moment. Yeah,
Moody for life.
Yes.
I tell you from experience, these people spend too much time on a computer. They spend too much time getting invested in people, and they radicalize, and they think they know stuff, and they make stuff up in their heads. And I'm really
Says the guy who says people are being hired to follow me and they're after my family. It's like, what? Who makes stuff up?
Yeah,
Who
he
spends
also
so much time on a computer.
Go ahead, Moody.
He's made up disgusting lies about, or repeats. I don't know if he made them up or he just repeats what other people are saying. But he's propagated quite a few disgusting lies about all of us. Like it's quite. If we like, it's whatever. It sucks.
Remarkable. It's remarkable.
Is
what you wanted to say.
But like he propagates that stuff constantly about other people based on
Have you
things.
thought
he
about
reads
taking
online.
out an HRO, Moody?
Well, no, I'm not a little bitch.
For all I know, he could get angry and he could be on my front lawn 16 hours from now.
But we just
watched.
watched.
I'll get advanced warning of him coming to kill me because he needs to petition the courts.
Yes,
that's true. Yeah.
I need to go
Good point.
to New Zealand to kill.
Your Honor, may I go murder?
But we literally just watched him create a narrative that happened with Alex Stein in Alex Stein's mind. Like he knew what Alex was thinking and why he said what he said because of what he was thinking. And this is the same asshole who's pretending that like he doesn't have the same problem as the guys who think they have a relationship with people on the internet.
Well, Alex Stein's a coward, so you have to.
He is a coward. Yeah.
sorry to say, you're incorrect. And that's now take that and with a guy like Charlie Kirk, multiply it by the ends of infinity.
No hyperbole.
And you have so many people who have this blood hatred for this man who literally is just a dad.
Me and Charlie Kirk, we're the same.
Yeah.
Samesies. We just get these people so fired up and we're just laughing. We're just laughing.
A husband, and he's working to provide for his family.
So, okay, I got to pause there. Charlie Kirk is literally just a dad, and the husband is just a working guy, just working. He is likely the next Republican president or a future Republican president of the United States. Like people see this guy as so charismatic, and so people are so interested in what he has to say. They're like, "Oh, this guy could be in power at some point."
Right?
He's not just like a manufacturing guy. You know, he's not like a guy working for Ford.
They attribute him with winning over a large portion of the Gen Z vote.
Right.
For Trump. So he's
right.
a threat.
Also,
no one thinks Aaron's convinced anyone of anything.
Exactly. It's not the same person.
But this guy also, Charlie Kirk was a bit of an instigator and would like have a list of all the professors that need to be targeted and that sort of stuff. So like, it's not just he's saying that he's just a family man that just provides for his like, it's a little bit more complicated than
it's a lot of bit more complicated than that, Moody.
Reductive.
Yes, it's a lot of bit more complicated.
Yes, he also has an audience of millions, and the same way that people can be tricked into thinking that Aaron Imholte is a family man and a father who just does a pro show. people who watch Charlie Kirk can be convinced that he's the devil and evil and needs to be stopped immediately. It's like the bigger your audience, the more people will think different opinions of you. That's just a fact. That's how humans work.
For work is he goes to colleges and he debates politics with people.
That's all he does.
Nothing else.
Just like me. I bring you to school every time you watch the Steel Toe Show. Let's check in on the goal. Julie Madoff says, man, I don't think there's anyone cooler than Karl. Look at that. You got a fan.
I don't know if I believe that.
Or someone who just doesn't know many people.
Sorcerer. Yeah, that's a good point. Who are we? Who's on this list? Sorcerer. That was a reference to a very well-reviewed Simpsons episode featuring Flanders quite heavily. That was a reasonable reference. Someone got it. Yes, someone got it. Matt Facto, who I met at the Detroit show. Melton, I was watching this with my son, trying to get him into this, and he fell asleep during the Moody presentation.
God damn it, Moody.
You're welcome for the quiet afternoon.
Thank you for the $50, Matt Facto. We appreciate it. That's where you started to be spanned in the mind. Movie plus cabbie equals infinite autism.
With two W's.
Mr. Ray P. Ray. So now Marty and Mersh are both losers? This guy can't help himself. Fuck Karl. Naturally negative. You said you don't have a Doc Brown, but didn't your Doc Brown write a song about stealing your girlfriend?
Okay, so I think this is okay. Let me try to figure this out. On the creep off, I revealed that when I was in a band in high school, my 15-year-old girlfriend started banging my 20-year-old singer. So he was 20 and we played in a band together. I think that's what he's referencing. I could be wrong.
And then you aborted his baby or something, right? I'm getting it all.
She aborted mine, but it doesn't. None of this matters.
Edmure Mikey, I can't keep up. Who's the pedophile now? Who's in the clique? And who am I not writing a Christmas card to? Thank you, Mikey. The Ghost of Mr. P. Great clubfoot. Don't do any plugs. Just leave. Bye.
All right, Ghost of Mr. P.
That's where you started to be span the mind. Hypocrite police are currently arresting Kiki. I don't think they're active. Who, what, why? If I called Karl a loser fuck, then said I respect him, what would make sense? Are there different rules for Mersh?
You're too
invested.
invested.
You called him a loser and you said you respect him.
I think he's a funny guy. I said I think he's funny. We did a show together.
Is he not allowed to respect losers? We're all losers, and I respect all of them.
I'm not sure what who. Okay, whatever.
Who, what, why? Moody's trying to say you ripped people off. LOL.
Not to say.
Moody's trying not to say you ripped people off. You're talking about Villaroma.
I feel like ripping people off is intentional. I don't think there was anyone intentionally trying to.
Chris Mayer ripped people off, is what Moody said.
Find Chris.
Karl's Clubfoot. Hey, Karl, maybe you and I take a week or two off after this one. We both need a jingles break.
I just took 2 weeks off of Hello or TLP.
Karl, you aren't built for this. Go get sued by a has-been. Me? I have to get this HROs in order against men that make me feel.
Good point.
There are a lot of parallels between those two cases.
There's a chick named Katie Joy in Aaron's community that has 500,000 subs covering sister wives. Biggest Minnesota broadcaster. That's where you started to be span the mind. Moody, Kiki is a slow. Be new age and have empathy.
Well,
yes. I'll get Kiki or Moody.
I respect her enough to expect that she can be better. So why don't you respect
Karl,
Kiki?
Remember about 4 weeks ago when Villaroma was a great place? You know, when you were pushing tickets for the Content Hotel, apologize to me for telling the truth then. Trying to save fans funding all your fun in B&B lodging while they slept in squalor.
Apologize to me for saying I was a loser while you sat in a shithole with actual losers and actual whores like yourself and
Where?
I hope this becomes like Pottstown and just goes on for a year.
Yeah, you're right. It is like Pottstown. Holy shit. I never told Rocco to not make fun of the Villaroma.
Crowdcat, Aaron's double chin is bonkers. Double. Juggernaut, how does Aaron not realize he'd be considered radical? How does Aaron not realize he'd be considered radical? He literally has a white power hour on an internet show. That's a good point. He's literally a white supremacist podcaster now.
Look, I'm a proud white man. Look at my genetics. I'm basically the poster boy for white people. When you see me, you see a warrior. Ha ha ha.
It's true.
He has made reference to me and saying I have inferior DNA more than once. But it's like, what are you doing with your superior DNA? Like, what is that the life that a superior DNA being is supposed to lead?
Do you have superior DNA? You just didn't get enough of it?
We got too much.
Mike Crotch, any questions? Consult little KB.
Is there a chance the track could bend? Ah, wee.
Not on your life, my Hindu friend. Peter Sky Parker is mad about something. Arizona Mesa Tom is happy about something. Just Jules says, Karl, you called Mersh a loser while refusing to acknowledge all the losers you were with running the shit show at Content House. It's absolutely Imholtean at this point. Apologize to Mersh. Okay, this actually makes sense. You don't need to apologize to Mersh. You just also have to call Chrissy a loser and Frank a loser and all the e-thoughts. You got to call everyone there a loser, and then it's fine. I think this will squash it.
Okay, everyone's a loser.
No, by name. You got to...
I didn't know most of the people
because they were losers. They weren't even on Karl's radar. Think about that.
I didn't know most of the people who were there.
Nigsaw, fuck. Case study. Kevin Brennan. We don't do clips. Years later, all he does is watch clips.
That's one of the ones that I considered. Yeah,
that would have been better. Greg Sedwards, member for 28 months. This merge situation reminds me of the time Karl took a vacation to Florida and had his B team do traditional WATP on STMS. Hashtag Buffy sucked after season 4.
Whoa, those are fighting words right there. Buffy was great in season 6.
Angel was way better. Everybody was watching Angel.
I never watched Buffy. I'm joking.
I didn't either, but I want to go back and watch it. I wish Adam Bush would stop giving spoiler alerts. Master Chief 117, never leave Moody on his own ever again, Patrick. Yes.
That's why
you got to run all the graphs by us. He was like, I don't want to tell you what it's about. It's going to be so good. And anytime
he was building it up in the text thread a lot.
Yeah, we should.
I still think it's great.
It's not. Pest, Moody, OJ is boring as fuck. OJ is Jake's level. It's very mean.
I have received emails from OJ quite annoyed about the place that he's been put in on the graph.
Oh no. Emails plural?
He's just one email, but yeah, he was not
happy.
I
actually, now that you mention that, I do have a text from OJ and I have not looked at it because I do a pro show. But now that you mention that, that's probably what it's about. He just wrote oof.
Oh no.
So I guess OJ and I are fighting again. He's my merch. I don't care. He's a loser.
Can you share?
Are you going to apologize or what, Patrick? You better apologize for saying that.
All right.
Can you share my screen?
Yes. Hold on.
Done.
Why haven't you deleted this yet? Oh no! Oh no! You're worse than Michael J. Bauer. Wait, Michael J. Bauer.
Oh, Jay.
Why do you say Michael J. Bauer?
Get
the fuck out of here with that. We got 7 more hours to do on this show. Karl's going to leave any minute. Base Plague. Karl, when Melton asked you about Gino and Keanu at the event, you said Gino was fine and didn't mention Keanu. Did something happen with Keanu there? Hold on. Karl, when Melton asked you about Gino and Keanu at the event, you said Gino was fine and didn't mention Keanu. Did something happen with Keanu?
Yeah, something happened with Keanu before the event. She read my text messages to Kevin Brennan.
And you came and cried about that and said, I know you're going to show these to Kevin Brennan. I know you're going to tell him about
No, I stopped communicating with people when I realized that they use it for clout. Don't we all do that? April stopped texting with her too when she started using that as clout. Like everyone stops messaging with Keanu because that's all she wants to do is use it for clout.
So Gino hasn't been fined since 2017. Anyone saying Gino is fine? What are you?
I can talk football with Gino all day.
That doesn't
Great
mean
Scott.
someone's fine.
It's fine. It's
Great
fine.
Scott.
All right. You don't understand, you New Zealander, you Kiwi. You don't get it.
There's your Doc Brown. Became a new member. Thank you very much. Dang Lizard. And also the Dang Lizard, the what is it? Butt chin and
it's Chad Lip and butt chin.
Chad Lip and butt chin.
It's so great. It's so funny.
Kiki knows Alex called out Aaron for the Kirk grift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Micah Mills. Hi, Marie. Hi, Marie. Craig, can Moody get a pair of Ray-Bans and come as Blind Mike for Halloween?
Nice.
Welcome back, Big Sauce. FSJ and FST and the Lowell suit. Yeah, I think that would be a great costume for you. We're going to do a Dabbleverse costume contest at Hackamania 3. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah.
We should have some-
I forgot to mention, today is our 1-year anniversary
Oh, right.
of the
They said we couldn't do this show for 52 weeks. Here we are.
Let's get this goal going, everybody, for the 1-year anniversary. And stay tuned next week for Moody's extended graph on Karl's channel.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. It's going to be a nightmare. All right, let's continue the Charlie
Hey,
Kirk.
a few more of those 20s. I'm a happy pig.
Fuck. Hold on.
Hey, a few more of those 20s. I'm a happy pig. All right, let's jump around.
20's too low. I don't accept 20s anymore. I'm moving my minimum super tip up to 50. That's the new grift.
I hope you guys are throwing in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You did.
I hope you are.
I hope you are, like, as if he doesn't know. He's not sure yet.
I'm not looking. La, 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 la. I hope it's there. I hope I get a new bicycle for Christmas. I'll check under the tree in a minute.
That's hilarious.
This. Throw in a few bucks. We're 110 away. We've only got 15 minutes left. I'd be really heartbroken if we didn't keep our perfect week up. I love those perfect weeks. So keep throwing in. I appreciate you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rum.
What is this pretty Aaron he's doing? He's literally batting his eyelashes. I don't know if you're seeing this.
Bing, 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 bing.
He's literally batting his eyelashes at the screen. He goes, watch. This is
Perfect
nuts.
week up. I love those perfect weeks. So keep throwing in. I appreciate you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat.
Wow.
Like, it's crazy.
He just turned on the
I'm
charm.
going to do this on a positive way, though. If I lose, I'm going to lose smiling tonight.
So I have a theory about his broadcasting skills.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're all based on like sales skills that he has. He's definitely gone to seminars for sales and courses. And it's everything that he does, he tries different sales techniques. Sometimes it's like overly positive. Sometimes it's like, come on, we need this. Sometimes like, desperation. Sometimes charm. Hey, guys. Huh?
Pretty please with cherries on top and the whipped cream and the sprinkles and
That's the worst. It's so
fudge and the
pathetic.
caramel sauce and the. It's like, honestly, one of his biggest problems is he doesn't stick with anything.
Right.
The only thing that's consistent is I need money, give me money. But he's one of these guys who's constantly instituting new segments and promos and ideas and drops, and there's no consistency to any of it. He doesn't stick with anything because, again, everything's in the immediate for him. Like, so if this worked today, then it doesn't work tomorrow. Then I don't know what the fuck. Back to the drawing board. That's his whole fucking life. That's his whole show is like, well, I thought that worked. God damn it. We got to start all over and scratch the show. It's like, yeah, not really. Here's the most disgusting thing he said all last week.
I lose, I'm going to lose smiling tonight. Really thought with the Charlie Kirk thing, we had something there.
That entire, all of the names there are redacted. We have.
I really thought with the Charlie Kirk thing, we had something.
Man, he really died for nothing, guys. He died in vain.
Like, that's what he's saying.
Right.
Like, I can't believe Charlie Kirk, his family might see this, you guys. And then they're going to know you don't care about Charlie Kirk.
Didn't he start the show saying, this isn't about money? I just want to cover this. I swear to God, I saw the clip. This isn't about money today. This assassination, it's a tragedy. And then it just steamrolls into, guys, come on. Why are you giving me money right now? It's been a great show.
And then when that doesn't work, he launches into a new thing where he starts comparing himself to Charlie Kirk and says, any of us could get shot here at any time, actually.
on Epstein and all of that stuff. He gave up a lot of his reputation to say, what was it? I'm going to trust my friends in the government. That's not something a conservative typically says. Clippers unite. Oh, this was another thing the anti-steel toe crowd.
Now the comments is making money off the blood of an American who actually had dignity is a new low even for you. It was fun adding into exposing you. The war you claim exists is over. May you live forever with your reputation.
Went delusional over. Last night while we were rallying for the goal, I was like, come on, guys. We had some great Charlie Kirk coverage tonight. We fucking killed it. I think the show was worth it today. The stuff I always say. A guy clipped like 20 seconds of it. He's like, the fake outrage of the anti-steel toe people is so laughable that I think they mock themselves at this point.
Why don't you have real outrage like me? Go to a judge.
He rewrites it. Every time he rewrites it. He rewrote it from like, I really thought we would have gotten it with the Charlie Kirk to, hey guys, we did a good show. Why is then like...
Yeah, I just said we did some banger Charlie Kirk coverage. That's all I said. No.
Guy was, Aaron's such a terrible guy. Meanwhile, they're like, yeah, send that schizophrenic to stalk Aaron and film him. I
mean, this was in July. It's about to be October.
I like that he thinks that there's some sort of like grand conspiracy where there's like a meeting that has to reach a quorum that's able to like elect Schizo Sean to go to Minnesota for.
He tells people that that's what happens in the NLO Discord, discord.gg/NLO. And then he says, I have spies in there where they're doing stuff to me. But again, there's never a screenshot. There's never a clip because it doesn't exist. This is all like fabrication.
He did screenshots around the time when the Nick looking at his history stuff was going around. That's the only time he showed screenshots from the Discord. Or maybe when I think I was talking about my interactions with Nick during Hackamania, where I said that he wasn't over April and still in love with her, which anyone who went to Hackamania could have told you that as well.
Mm-hmm. And he cut around people insulting him. He took those parts out.
Could take a shot at me someday. I'm very reticent of that.
Where could people take a shot at him? I mean, like he does one event a year, 60 people come.
He hardly leaves
where's this going to happen?
It's also it's odd to me because considering John does the same thing where it's just like you guys and other locals we've covered, you guys want to end me, you don't want me to be around anymore. It's like no, we all want you to keep churning out content. This is what we like.
This is the guy who challenges everyone to show up and fight him.
Right.
And now he's like, I'm afraid someone might show up and fight me.
If someone and this is obviously very extreme, but if someone took out Aaron, nobody in our camps would be excited about that. I mean, that'd be fucking horrific. We'd be like, what the fuck? Why would you ever do that? I want this guy to be podcasting for another 20 years.
Yeah, yeah.
If Aaron got cancer, I'd be sad for him and his family. Like I don't want any ill will to fall on him, like health wise or anything like that. But I want him to be in this prison of a show forever.
There's similar, on a much smaller scale. There are people with an audience that tell their audience to follow me around and film me and direct them to. And that shit escalates.
That's going to kill in court. If there's a clip of someone telling people to do that or documentation, like that's going to be crazy.
And then they pretend I'm the devil. Like I get that. I get that you guys are fucking off your rocker. But Clippers unite. Making money off blood of an American who actually had dignity is a new low even for you. Bro, cry harder.
It's not a new low. I do this all the time. I've had plenty of lower moments, idiot.
Really? I mean, your news talk show is talking about the news.
No one thinks this is a news talk show. It's under the category of comedy. If you go to like Social Blade, this isn't under news.
Also, I watched tons of commentary and analysis of the assassination, and I didn't see a single person beg for money while they were doing that. It's a very different thing.
You're opening yourself up to litigation if you call yourself a news show, because you get everything wrong all the time. I get everything wrong all the time, and I say I'm an idiot. Don't pay attention to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm
The
talking
FCC is now going after Jimmy Kimmel for things he says that are inaccurate. So watch what you say about being a news show.
Right.
Me in the ass, I guess. The war you may claim exists is over. May you live forever with your reputation. All right. So, Clippers unite. Nobody is buying your righteous indignation. I'm sorry. Nobody watching your show.
Nobody? Didn't Anthony Cumia buy into that? And that's why you're all upset with Anthony? What do you mean nobody?
Alex Stein said the
yeah,
thing
Alex
about
Stein brought it up
Charlie
on his show. What do you mean nobody?
The over 1,000 people watching now probably believe it.
Right now is buying your horse shit. And I know that's frustrating, but thank you.
No one's buying your horse shit. Try harder.
Yeah, no one in the chat dislikes me. Nobody in the chat dislikes me, all right?
And
it's bullshit.
The only people that believe it are nobodies, but the nobodies also happen to listen to hate shows, which I've admitted are actually fan shows. So they're actually my fans, but they don't count. Like it's
Also, I'm beating them all. I win. I own these guys' lives, but also I'm very scared that they're coming for me.
It's so over-constrained. He's just like, everyone is everything all at once.
So TMZ yesterday, Marley Analytics with $5 says, nothing is permanent in life. You get to choose how you respond. Well said. Yeah, I mean, I believe that in my soul. I'm living
proof of how you respond matters. That's why I run and tell at every turn.
Proof of that. And the greatest, I think it will make you more, it will make you happier, because not only will you be living a more fulfilling life surrounded by people who love you, but also people who want to see you fry, people who want to see you dead. I got people who want me dead.
Yes, but you're not supposed to talk about Ashley.
He loves sitting on this as if he's figured life out.
Yeah,
and
he's always giving you lessons.
Right. But I mean, if he's being honest, he could just say, look, I'm on my own journey and I'm trying to figure things out and be the best sort of person I can be. That's a self-aware person. He's just, I've been there, man. The best way to live a life. You're facing felony charges in 2 weeks, being sentenced for those. Like, what are you talking about?
It drives them nuts. And you can smile at them because their feelings don't matter. You can truly look at them and go, sorry, I'll pray for you.
The guy who didn't know the difference between a tire and a wheel moves on to a month later teaching you how to change a tire. The guy who has been through 2 messy, horrible divorces, with underlying allegations of physical and psychological abuse, is giving out relationship advice to everyone. The guy who can't keep a co-host and can't keep a friend is making fun of other shows who lose their co-hosts.
The guy who can't do a live show that even puts out on his feed or puts out for people to see is telling me what I should have done with Rich Voss when I was doing a live show.
Right.
The guy who's permanently online at every minute of the day and doesn't sleep for more than 2 hours is telling you to unplug.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all projection. Every facet of his existence, he's failing at. And then teaching you. The guy who just learned that mashed potatoes can cover up spicy chicken has a recipe he thinks you should try. This is it's insane.
Yep.
It's mad.
Every accusation is a confession from Aaron.
And you get to choose how you respond. GLP with 199. Thank you for clarifying. He says, as in many Zionist friends connections, I'm Jewish. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clearing that up.
You stupid
Again,
Jew.
No wrong answers on today's show. Everybody gets to process.
We're going to let the Jews talk today.
What's the wrong answer? Was the I'm Jewish the wrong answer?
Yes. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to take it easy on you today. We'll light the menorah for Charlie.
Whatever they want. You're a lefty. You come in here. You're Even if you're happy, we might.
He almost said if you're Jewish. He almost said it.
We might kind of look down on you a little bit and think that maybe you're getting a little nutty. But there are no wrong answers today.
Today, everything we grade everyone on a curve. It's like when your roommate dies in college. Today, everyone gets an A. Participation.
There's no such thing as wrong answers, especially if they're attached to a $2 super chat. Come on, get in there.
He can't stop talking about people wanting to kill him last week.
He's obsessed. He's obsessed with thinking that he's got enemies everywhere.
I mean, can you imagine if somebody did attempt it? Like, he would never see guys. Like, it would just,
Get the kids out of public schools. Too easy for fans. Yeah, well, I mean, that's something that a lot of people have calmed down with. A lot of the, Aaron, what are you worried about? What are you worried? I'm worried because people recruit schizophrenics to follow me around and they could fucking kill me. After yesterday, yes. I think if you don't think that I've been on point about
this guy's name is Schizo Sean,
Right,
and Aaron is like, he's clearly been diagnosed as a paranoid schizophrenic. It's like, I like onions, Aaron. It's a name.
But also, I like that Aaron is paranoid. He's like, I could be gunned down at any minute. There's a paranoid guy who's going to get me. It's like, you're the paranoid guy, idiot.
Names aren't facts. Right. Karl knows who the podcasts are he's covering. He's not asking, who are these guys? He knows. He's done research on them. Holy shit.
My name's, everyone calls me Moody, but my emotions are quite stable a lot of the time.
Your show's called Steel Toe, but we know you've never put on a pair. Right. I mean, Jesus Christ. Your hips would hurt. You fucking weirdo.
That's that
can you
are because people
can you share this? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on.
He's just reminding me of this meme. Just
what is it?
A kid. It's a kid who like puts up a tent, draws some monsters, and then sits down afraid of them.
Yes, but he's also the meme of the dog at the coffee table with the house on fire going, this is fine. He's everything all at once. There's fires blazing all around him, and he's like, no, I'm doing awesome. And then no one's after him, and he's like, everyone's after me. It's like, fuck.
These people are trying to kill me.
I like
doubt me. If you don't think that's legit, you're a fucking retard, or you have steel-toe derangement syndrome so fucking bad that that I've broken your brain.
If you don't think people are trying to kill him, you're incorrect and your brain is broken.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a full day done in homeschool in a few hours. Unpleasant Alex says, nah, I was homeschooled and socialized plenty. Mom was an actual.
He can't think of a worse nightmare than spending hours with his children homeschooling them. He's like, hey, easy. Look, man, things happen. I can't be there all the time.
Sure, and I did tons of sports. Also did lots of activities.
Yeah.
Don't send your kids to sports events. Or don't you send your kids to sports events? There's your socializing. That's a good point. My son plays football now. Starts on Monday. Whoop my baby mama hoe ass. Says my kids are homeschooled and they're perfectly fucked up socially like high-functioning autists. Yeah, I think if you disagree with me about the craziness of people and the threat they pose, you're wrong. I'm right, and that's over. I mean,
your opinion doesn't count at this point.
What a master debater this guy is. Holy shit.
Yeah. If you don't think what I think, then there's nothing to even talk about. Debate over.
Mr. Beat says, oh, they're talking about what they should carry. Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? I mean, these shootings keep happening, and at some point, you just got to go, look, the only way to win this game is to not play.
If he doesn't do a Midland Armory.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk should have never aimed that gun at the guy on the roof.
What's he talking about?
How did we not spin this into a Midland Armory
Yeah, right,
advertisement?
that's what I'm saying. Midland Armory. He needs to.
Because they haven't been a sponsor in 3 years. That's why.
Yeah, because it's not real.
It's not real.
Everything's fake. This got him thinking a lot about his life and what might happen when he dies. And I have not seen this clip, but the title of it is enough for me to be interested.
In the political class will pick up the ashes. They'll be kings of the ashes. Hate it. I fucking hate it, man. 09 Canyon says, I cashed out my life insurance. I had bills to pay. Ain't my problem after I'm dead. Can I cash out my life insurance? What? Is that
I need money. Hold on. What's this now?
Oh, no. This guy has children. What's he doing?
It's not like they won't bury me if they don't have my money. Hold on. How much can I draw on this account?
Oh, no.
I thought, like, I have my life insurance through State Farm. Like, it's bundled with everything.
He's one day from coming in and telling us about his reverse mortgage. Did you know they'll pay you for 20 years for and then take your house? Holy shit.
Guys,
like
guys,
I have my rent.
I have a negative number on my bank account, but it's actually a good thing with revolving credit.
I'm the biggest retard in the world. Can I get money out of my life insurance? I mean, I never would. It's for my kids in case anything were to happen to me.
But now I'm thinking about it. I hate my kids so much I didn't even want my money spending time with them after I die.
It will reduce the goal by $20 an episode. So
yes, you guys, good
do
news.
this for you.
I'm a retard. Is that a thing? Is that every life insurance policy you can get money out of it?
Wow.
He is definitely Googling that.
Yes.
I know. I have access to his account. Loser.
What the fuck? Papa Shab says, Aaron, don't do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. I just feel like I'm the biggest asshole retard in the world that didn't know I could do that. I never would. That money is for only my children.
He's mentioned it 7 times.
Yeah.
I would never do that. I can do that. It's writing a note.
It's like it's only for my children, but look, I really need it right now. If I'm not around for my children, and look, my life is in service of these children. So if I take it out for me, it would really be.
They have a whole other dad. He's probably got a life insurance policy. Like, what are we talking about?
Right.
Technically, it's for my parents. My parents are the benefactor in my life.
What?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Why would that be?
He doesn't trust Ashley and Balin.
That's why. That says so much.
Like, there's a way to put it into a trust for your children.
Right. And wouldn't his parents be dead before he was dead? So that's insane.
No, he's thinking he's going to die soon because some schizophrenic, paranoid person
Right.
is going to shoot him.
I realize there's a high probability of that, but I don't think that's how like life insurance policies work.
Yes. I want my parents to get a little something for burying me. Huh?
Insurance. My life insurance policy has had 3 benefactors now. My parents are going to hold it until my kids are 18.
I think they're beneficiaries, not benefactors.
Right.
He's the benefactor.
If I get fucking whacked because some, jealous.
I was joking.
Exactly what he's thinking.
The only thing that's going to kill him is a rope and a wobbly stool. Are you kidding me with this? And that will not cash out.
It blew my fucking head off. 09 Canyon.
No, you're not worth the bullet, Aaron. Jesus Christ. Get over yourself.
Right.
A lot of vagina says, is your policy more because you smoke the pole? That's a rumor. I don't keep mashed potatoes in my pants and I don't suck on male genitalia. Thank you very much.
No, you wait for the ejaculate to be on another surface and then you enjoy it.
Yeah, it's more straight
Right,
that
it's
way.
too hot out of the tap. I like to blow on
Cool off.
He wants to.
This is just right.
I slather April tits in some Rain-X so it just funnels down to me like an ice luge.
He's the Goldilocks of eating cum.
He launders it through a woman so it's less gay.
I learned how to make cum ice cubes for my old fashioned.
If I'm eating spicy food, I could just eat cum to make it less spicy.
Did you guys know if you dip spicy chicken in cum, it makes it really salty?
I'm from Western New York. We didn't even know that over here. It's good news.
Knew someone was going to be busted on 9/10. Mad Move says 4-4, Ron. I'm not calling that Aaron. I was thinking about
I hate Mad Move. I hate Mad Move. It sounds so similar to my name that it makes my ears perk up.
What's the problem, Mad Move? You don't like that? Then he posted this on Facebook, which got a lot of people's attention. This is kind of nutty. This is posted on Facebook the day Charlie Kirk died. Aaron Imholte. I was never a big Charlie Kirk fan, so I don't want to pretend I was because he died. That's cheap. Meanwhile, he was begging for money.
Why wouldn't he be a Charlie Kirk fan, though?
He should be, yeah.
But watching how confident and fearless he was in his faith in Christ is truly inspiring. I've quietly grown closer to Christ over the last 2 years, and watching him being so publicly fearless in his faith makes me want to embrace the same relationship he had. I believe this country could use the example of Jesus Christ to grow together again and narrow the dangerous divide we seem to be at now. Anyway, White Power Hour starts now.
Why did he use the word fearless in 2 consecutive sentences?
Because he's
doesn't
dumb.
know how to write.
Because he's dumb.
He's dumb. It's not a good post.
2 years ago, wasn't he entering into a polycule?
He's found Jesus since then, Moody. Come on, give him a break.
But I like how he wants to bring people together and stop this dangerous divide while he's doing White Power Hour.
They met in October 2023.
Right.
So 2 years ago, he's including that time.
That's okay. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
Now
and in December, he convinced April that we should be fucking other people.
Right.
Now this I found very interesting. You're going to like this one.
upper culture, everyone just walks away from this guy and you go, all right, don't look at him. Don't talk to him. There's crazy people on the street.
Just like Christ did.
I was getting gas yesterday and this fat, goofy looking black dude like waddled up to me and he's got this vacant look in his eyes. He's like this. And I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I'm gonna get fucking shot.
Yeah, it's black.
And then
of course.
he walks up to me. He's got a Timberwolves jersey on with a T-shirt underneath it, and he goes, "Hey man, can I get a snack?"
Now Aaron wears jerseys with T-shirts underneath them.
Right.
Just wanted to point that out.
Okay.
And I didn't understand what he was talking about because he was all mumble mouthed and shit. I'm like, what's that? I got Gordy in the back seat. And
why didn't you set him loose?
I don't want to put Gordy in any kind of danger. And they go,
what?
Hey man, can I go get a snack? And when you hear what someone said, but you say what anyway because they're black and you want to seem racist. No, because you're just like, what the fuck did you? Can you go in there and give me a snack? And I literally, I couldn't think of anything to say, but I wanted to get the fuck away from the guy, so I locked the doors because Gordy's in there. And I go,
I thought I was gonna say I've had practice getting SpaghettiOs for the hungry, so I went to the 7-Eleven.
What I don't understand is when there was a homeless guy who just wanted to learn to box and didn't have any money.
Right.
Aaron stuck up to the business owner.
Yep.
And said, "Hey man, just because he's homeless doesn't mean he's a piece of shit.
Good call.
Let him box." Why didn't he walk right into that fucking 7-Eleven and say, "Hey, this guy just wants a snack"?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Let him get him a snack.
Coach Scott's the racist, right? Hey, guys, real quick. I have to get going because dinner is ready. I've been told I have to go upstairs and eat dinner. I'm very excited about that.
What's for dinner?
There's steak and I don't know what else is going.
We don't care. No, just kidding.
When I went upstairs earlier, it looked delicious, so I'm excited about that. I know you'll get into this. I just want to say that it was appalling to me when Aaron went after the pretty antisocial girls.
Yes, we have
because
that on the
Jack.
doc.
I know you're going to get into it because Jackie left, and Haley's still doing the show, and Aaron immediately went to personal shit about their relationships and their kids and baby daddies and all this kind of stuff. It's so disgusting to me that Aaron tries to take the moral high ground of we don't do drama here. We're a different kind of show. These guys are losers because they think they just need drama. And that was as soon as something bad happened that he perceived as bad happening to one of his detractors, he went immediately for personal shit. And it tells you everything you need to know about this scumbag piece of shit, Aaron Imholte, WATP.
Yes, we're going to get into that. I know Haley and Jackie are watching on pins and needles. Anyway, let's hear about this Black Menace.
Hey, man, I'm just running in and out real
What is he like? I don't want to put Gordy in a bad situation. It's like, what?
Oh, you thought that maybe the guy wanted to eat Gordy as a snack?
I'm sorry. As if that I can't get him a snack because I'm just running in and out real quick.
And he only locked the door because Gordy was in the car. I got to watch out for Gordy. It take me, not the dog.
Oh, okay, man, cool. And then I walk in and I just walk around the store a little bit because I'm like a crazy fucking black guy out there. So then the crazy fucking black guy who needs a snack, I see him. He's walking up and down the sidewalk right next to the door. And he's asking, I'm assuming he's asking people if he can get a snack. And then he walks into the building. And yes, I did get a bubbler and I did get a cheeseburger. It doesn't matter. I didn't.
What's a bubbler? Is that a drink?
I'll look it up.
Can you imagine a gas station cheeseburger? It has to be on a tier below McDonald's or Burger King, right? Like this is a cheeseburger that's under a heat lamp, or you have to get it out of the cold case and microwave it in the store. Like this is a shit burger. Aaron's walking by going like, I could use a home cooked meal.
It's just a fountain. Like it's like fountain drinks.
A bubbler.
They call them bubblers in Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Right. Because when you say bubbler to me, I think of the Johnny's Little Bong. Like that's a bubbler.
Right. Yeah. It sounds like a bong.
10-2, but I was in there. So he comes in and he's looking.
Talking like Karmic in the big city for the first time, seeing a homeless man for the first time. Like have you not dealt with homeless people before?
Yeah,
like
every time I take Moody to 7-Eleven to get some more of his energy drinks, we deal with people like this. This is
right.
Like this is just homeless people. Like they're everywhere. Like
just mind your own business and keep walking.
Right.
Like
I've never felt in danger.
His problem is he made eye contact and looked like he was ready to talk.
Right.
He's just got to not do that.
To be fair, his eyes sit about 2 inches outside of his skull. So it's like the Mona Lisa. He's always making eye contact. There's nowhere you can get away.
Went down the snack aisle and he looked for a snack. And that was my opportunity. I got the fuck out of there. But like, that's what people in a civilization do. You know, they don't gather around and they don't watch, they don't voyeur the crazy guy. Normal people who touch grass in the real world, they walk on by and they go, just don't talk to him. Don't look at him.
Now, again, juxtapose this with the story he told about the guy who wanted a box with Coach Scott. It's like, no, I'm a friend of the homeless. I help the homeless. I like to, when everyone else turns a blind eye and calls him disgusting pores, I step up. Come on, help him out. It's crazy.
He showed interest in the wrong part of Aaron's personality. Aaron thinks that boxing is for everyone, but gas station food is only for the wealthy.
Snacks are for the rich.
Right.
Let's check in on that goal. That's where you started. What does this mean? That's where you started to span the mind. The crying porn star was fun, good content. Just do it. It's for Karl. Jacob Shedd, Gino doesn't know anything about football. Are you okay, Karl?
Moody, once we're Warriors, bro. You guys like sliced soda?
I know what sliced soda is, but
it's orange. It's like Fanta.
Oh, right, the slice. Yeah, I've seen
slice.
It around,
Minimal participation. Am I correct that Aaron has spent $5,000 twice for a revenge porn arrest and $8,000 for a lawyer? If so, that has to hurt. Almost $20,000 for sending a pic that he thought made him look cool. I love it if this is true. We don't know. I guess I'll get the cash bail back. But I don't know if they put it directly on his commissary or he has to go through an intermediary.
Do you get it back when you do the 10% thing? I thought the 10% thing, you lose it.
That's a bond. But he asked for cash bail, which is what a lot of these cities do now, where it's like you pay the court directly a cash bail instead of pay. He would have either, if it was a $50,000, he would have had to pay a bondsman $5,000, which he wouldn't have got back because they would put up the $50,000. But he got cash bail, which is basically him giving $5,000.
The first one, I think, was like that. And then the second one was different because if you go to his like court records, it shows $5,000 has been paid. So
the second one was definitely cash bail for $5,000 because his lawyer brought it up and asked for it and got it granted. Like that was when I was present in the courtroom.
Yeah, the one previously, I think, was the one
was
where
a bond.
Yeah, bond. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're correct. My crotch. Aaron is a mix of a security dog dying to be a cop and Rupert Pupkin from The King of Comedy. The security guard dying to be. Sorry, I misread that. Female cop. Dime card. I'm enjoying the show by the window eating soup
while it rains.
Captain Cheese. How long until Toe shows up with a black eye saying he was confronted by men chanting, "This is onion country"? Silence too good. Hey, sorry, had to step away. Are we still shitting on Karl? Yes. Get your shitting on Karl chats in.
Slippery slope, dude. 1 minute you're not apologizing to Mersh. Next thing you know, you're stealing credit cards from veterans and lying about living with a black chick. Is that what you want, Karl?
Hell of a life to live.
You like onions? The betrayal.
The betrayal.
The Bills make me want to shout, throw your hands up and shout, throw your head back and shout. Come on now. The Bills are making it happen now.
Are they? Cyborganic. He thought Gordy was short for Gordita. Mr. Meg says for the goal. Hi, Paul Shea and the gang. Yeah, I wonder if they stick around extra late for these long shows. All right, we got a lot more to go through. You want to do the pretty antisocial stuff now?
Yeah, let's do it.
This is how he started. So I guess this was Wednesday?
Yes. Wednesday.
Now,
yeah,
go ahead.
Okay, well, basically, Jackie has left Pretty Antisocial, the podcast run by Haley and Jackie.
Who? Is that the one that talks or the one that doesn't?
The one that talks less. Yeah. So she left without making an appearance on the show. So she essentially sent a Dear John letter to Haley saying, just display this, and that'll explain why I've left. And then Haley read her own comment, and that's it. The show carried on with just Haley.
With not a setup. You're explaining the whole situation.
Yeah.
This was unnecessary.
We're
going to watch a clip of all that.
All right. Do you want a graph as well? I've got it. Hold up.
No. Oh, God. So I guess Pretty Antisocial. Jackie's decided to leave the nest.
I just recapping what I recapped.
Yeah, but so she put out this like statement, and I'm with Mersh. This is insane. If I had been doing a show on that day, I would have said the same thing Mersh said about this. Y'all don't need to be writing statements and preparing press release. This came across as insane. There's no other way to put it. Jackie could have put out a tweet or something, I guess, explaining herself, but preparing a graphic and a slide and all that stuff, and then Haley preparing a this was nuts. This came across as nuts, and I like those ladies. This came across as insane. I just want to read a statement. We are in
Tonally
a time
is
of
very
transition. Thank you for staying with us during this tough time. I'm on Toad's side now. This was insane. It's fine.
It's okay, but it's like I think it drew too much into it rather than.
Yeah, it was just like, just speak from the heart off the cuff and explain what happened and move on. But like you going like, please, I hope the board and the stock does not suffer during this pivotal time while we transition from the.
It's tough. Some people struggle to like maybe wanted to just put all their thoughts together and just read it out. And both of them are quite meticulous in how they are perceived to come across.
The president of a vision board.
Right.
Now look, neither one of us know what happened in that situation, and it's none of our business. And are we curious? 100%. But I don't know. Based on both of their statements, we have no reason to know what happened. Jackie says she doesn't have time for it. She's stepping away from it. That there doesn't seem to be any personal animosity between the two. There doesn't seem to be any bitterness. We don't have a clue whether they're still friends or had a falling out. And as a matter of fact, we have no reason to believe that they're not friends or had a falling out.
Like we don't know if they were friends in real life. Even I think they met for the first time a few months ago. Like I think they were both, from what I understood, they met through some sort of work collaboration thing, and then decided that they lived close together and had fun. Yeah, maybe it was that. But like, yeah, something like that. And they met each other and realized they, lived close together and started doing the show together, whatever. But they've only known each other for a year and a half or something like that. Maybe not even. The show's been going for a year. They just celebrated their year or whatever. So we don't know. And, Jackie was joking around on Twitter with me yesterday. And so it's not like she's ran away from the world or is not paying attention or watching any of this. And she said, see you in the chat. Like she's going to be, she indicated she's going to be a viewer in the future.
Right. There was none of this like Haley and I are at a disagree. We have no reason to believe there's any kind of rift between these two women. We have no clue. Now, as is with everything, there's 90 people who wish they could be a part of this world and try to be a part of this world and dabble in the Dabbleverse and get everything wrong. I saw a Misery Loves Clips tweet where they were like, Steel Toe made fun of Jackie for having a bunch of different baby daddies and Jackie couldn't handle it, so Jackie left the show. Couldn't be more wrong or not know what's going on in your life. You've got the wrong person completely. Right. Haley is the race trader, Mud Shark.
Jesus.
Haley is the one who can't keep it in her pants, allegedly. Basically, Aaron's making fun of Haley, saying Haley, and I don't know if any of this is true. It's none of my business. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Aaron's saying Haley has kids with different fathers and is a slut. That's what Aaron's saying. Not Jackie. Yeah. But again, like all these guys get everything fucking wrong. Like
his divide and conquer tactic was to compliment Jackie and hate on Haley. And to compound on things a little bit. They were both doxxed recently on Kiwi. Like
I wouldn't even know that. Just don't go on Kiwi Farms and you'll never know. So they were doxxed. Right. Okay. Right. But then Aaron,
what I'm trying to say is like there's many reasons that someone might choose to step away from the show and step away from an online presence.
But I guess the speculation is what you're saying. She got doxxed and got spooked and maybe quit.
Yeah, people deal.
I would argue that once it's done, what are you going to do? Like, you've already been doxxed, so what's the problem?
Sure,
we don't know.
I don't know. I haven't spoken with Haley or Jackie about what the motivations are.
Because Aaron did this divide and conquer thing and has been doing it for a while. He assumes he did it, that he was successful and drove one away. That's what Aaron thinks. And so Aaron started his show, his pro show, his news show that doesn't get into drama or Dabbleverse stuff like this on Wednesday morning. I mean, and this is one of the most insane things I've ever watched happen.
It's wild. This guy claiming that the rest of the show is going to be a news only show. He's left the Dabbleverse and is no longer focusing on drama. Is crazy.
This is insane. And I want you to think about who this makes look bad. Here we go.
I don't even know if I'm camera ready. I don't even know if I want to hit the switcher yet and show my face. I mean, am I showered? Yes. Am I clean? Yes. Am I rocking 3 or 4 chins tonight? Maybe. Cornflake cookies are good. But I think it's more emotionally, am I ready to be seen on camera? Because today is a difficult day. You know what? They'd want me to be brave. I just developed a Southern accent. And I can't seem to be genuinely real crying.
Now, this is the voice he does for Haley and has done for a long time. So people are starting to pick up on what he's doing. And like everything Aaron does, it goes on way too long and he beats it into the ground. Like the cocaine on the nose bit, you know. This goes on and it lets you know how much they bother him. That's all this did for me. I was just like, oh, he's so bugged by them.
The fun thing is, during this period, he had 80 something viewers on YouTube and 102 or something on Rumble. Whereas Haley's show was live at the same time as this, and it was over 400 people were watching it.
Got it.
So I'm inhaling deeply right into the microphone so people can hear my emotion. I'm just really crying because I'm emotional right now. No, let's not. No, we're not doing that. No. We're not doing that today. We're not doing.
He is going to do it for 20 minutes.
We're going to be above it all. We're going to be above the fray, because I believe that when you break people, especially when you break them by doing nothing.
So again, he's taking responsibility for this. He's like, I broke these two up. Now, again, maybe they're not friends. Maybe they did have some sort of falling out. I don't know. But there's no proof or indication of that anywhere. He doesn't know shit.
I was here. I didn't do anything. I didn't force anyone. Look, matter of fact, I warned everyone. I said, dude, don't touch the toe. It's too hot. It burns everybody up. It's like The Ring. You turn into Gollum.
Now, new shows pop up every day making fun of Aaron. No one's getting burned. No one's getting burned.
You get obsessed. I bet. Look, man, I got decades of experience. You think you guys are the first people I've done this to? Guys,
you should see my wife.
Oh,
why is like this might not resonate with everyone on this little piggy, but he is like Crazy Joe. Crazy Joe talks about how many people he's 10-4'd. Right? Is it 10-4 or
10-7?
10-7. How many people he's 10-7? Constantly. It's the same guy.
People who win don't need to keep telling people they won.
Arrogant. All he's been through. Why is he still so arrogant? Oh, we're so mad at him. Because I've been here before. I've traveled up and down this road more than any of you have.
No.
Whether you have a show or you're just a spectator. I'm calling guys, when I tell you something, it's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. So learn from me. Learn that I'm your guy. I know you push against me, you fight against me. It's all part of steel-toed derangement syndrome. I'm the rebellion against your father. But you know what? Sometimes we grow up and we realize, you know what? Pops was right. So jump.
I just want you to remember, he's our dad. He's Pops. Just remember that.
On the train. All right. I mean, a lot of you are watching right now because you hate my guts and you want to see what I'm going to say. And I love that.
Now there's 80 people watching. So a lot of people aren't watching for any reason.
And this is a fun show that's billed as a news show, talking about, I don't think he's said pretty antisocial yet.
No.
He's talking about Jackie from Pretty Antisocial. Like,
right.
Who's Jackie?
Right.
In the context of the show, as an audience member, who's Jackie? Or does he expect everyone who watches his show to know who that person is?
Of course. He never sets anything up correctly.
Man, I've always held you in the highest regard. From KLFD to Q102 to WHMH to here to Twitch and back again.
You didn't go back to Twitch.
I've always held you in high
YouTube.
Oh.
Regard because whether you know it or not, you are the most dedicated of my fandom. You will never leave my side, especially in moments of victory, because you need to be here. So today, I am here to report, and I'm sad to report, I am not happy about this. This does not bring me joy. This is not a bragging stream.
By the way, this is a fine angle to take on this. This is a fine way to do this bit. But he's so crazy and lacks dedication that he can't even stick with his own POV. Like, if you want to put this out there like, hey, man, I'm sad about this. I'm not going to gloat. We're not going to be silly and make fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
But minutes go by and he gloats and makes fun of it. Like he can't even stick with his own bit.
It's just not all half-assed. Like, it's all half-assed. Like, it could have been, I don't know, could have been funny if you set up like a vigil behind you with a candle for Jackie. Like,
that's what I was thinking. You know how like Jackie used to put the pictures of Aaron behind her.
Put
if
a
you
vigil
had
behind you with a little candle.
God forbid you run out of Kinkos, use their plotter, print out a large picture of, but that would take effort.
Right.
Episode where we're here to gloat because we won this war long ago. If anything, I am here to express dismay. I'm here to express sadness because I did give out a warning. I did say that it would break your brain. I did say that it would melt you, and now it's melted 2 more.
Now, for all we know, Jackie's moving because her husband got a new job. Jackie's got a medical problem that we don't know. We don't know. We know nothing. But Aaron, because he's such a narcissist, thinks he broke Jackie's brain.
Mm-hmm.
And she had to quit her own show because he got to her so badly. Which there's no indication of because she just giggles with pictures of him behind her. I don't think
the gloating is so weird. Look, I like Jackie. I really liked her on the show. If you were gonna pick one of those two to leave, knowing that the show would continue afterwards, Jackie's the one. If she leaves, the show continues. If Haley left, I don't think Jackie would have kept going.
Wow.
Like, it's not a death blow to the show.
It's
if
too
Jackie
soon.
leaves.
I mean, you're being like, you're acting like Aaron.
We're workshopping replacements.
Some stuff doesn't.
Wait, get on the program.
Wow.
2 more who wouldn't listen. 2 more who rebelled against their father. And, all they needed to do was go, I think he's right. Instead, I had to watch 2 more turn into Gollum.
Yeah, sometimes Moody's autism doesn't allow for couth. Like, why would you say that? Like, why would you?
Oh, look, I'm just saying, like,
we all know you're right. Jackie sucked. Okay, you yes.
No,
Jackie stunk up the place. She was unnecessary. Haley's a
That's
star.
not what I'm
We've
saying.
seen those guns. We get it. Why would you bring it up? What a piece of shit. What a piece of absolute shit. Of course you're right. Jackie stinks. Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying that the way he's speaking is as if it's a huge
Holy
death blow.
Shit. Holy shit. What an insensitive fuck.
Didn't want to. Gets me right here. It gets me right here. So some of you are wondering, Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? Aaron, what is this all about? Today, Jackie, who is
You know, if you were leaving the show, it would also go on. It would also go on fine. You're the Jackie here between us.
I'm just saying Jackie's a loser who lives in her basement.
I think she's in her attic.
Who I believe has children from just one father. She is the non-mud shark of the group. She decided that this has all broken her brain. This is all too much. And she has to walk away. You know, this Haley is a bully. This Haley is a big bad person. She's mean. She's white trash. She's human garbage.
Now, what's crazy is I've never actually heard that sentiment. That's never, he's always done the divide and conquer thing where he's like, I love Jackie. She's pretty. She's great. Haley's disgusting, fat hick with children from many different fathers. That's what we've heard, right? I've never heard this narrative that Haley's mean to Jackie and Jackie hates it and wants to leave. Like, that's a totally, like, I've never heard that before come out of his mouth. Have you?
That's a new thing that's come out after all of this. Like in the last few days, that's a thing that people have started to say, but I don't see it.
All right, we're sending Haley the link just to see if we can get the scoop. Fuck, I sent it to Jackie instead. God damn it. Just kidding, Jackie. We don't want you. Who do you think you stink? He didn't mean to say that, Jackie. Apologize.
Me?
Yes, to Jackie.
I'm not apologizing to Jackie.
Wow, so you stand by it.
Of these things that Jackie thinks have led her to leave the show. The Pretty Parasocial podcast. The Aaron fan club. People who literally pray to pictures of me.
No. They put up your mugshots to laugh at you. No one prays to pick. Like, this guy's insane. Like,
it's be hyperbolic or don't be. Like, be sincere or hyperbolic. Choose one. Either they pray to you as your God, as their God, you've put one of them out of their misery. Like, go that route, or go the other one. They're obsessed weirdos who you don't think much of.
And he's already lost the plot, because a minute ago he broke Jackie's brain and she had to quit her own show. But now he's like, no, Haley's so mean. She drove Jackie away. But it's like, well, which one is it? Those are two very different reasons.
And I warned these girls. I said, you're following too closely in my light. You're too close to the sun, Icarus. You're going to singe your wings and you're going to descend rapidly from the sky and you're going to hit ground. And they said,
so Aaron's the sun? He does have 8 shows revolving around him.
Oh, we know how to love you. And that's all they wanted, was they wanted my love. And now I feel bad because I didn't pay attention to them. And then I take little.
I mean, how many segments has he done on them? He's paid a lot of attention to them. Him and Kiana, when they get together, they turn into a couple of hens bitching about them nonstop.
Outside mock them. And now I feel bad. Because I thought I was taking it easy. I thought I was going light. I thought I was having fun. I thought we were all enjoying ourselves. But apparently it has led to a psychological breakdown. And for that, I feel terrible. I don't know how to do it on the internet, because you see, on the radio, you're dealing with people who live in real life. And you can really lay into them. And you can really have a feud and all of that. And they understand it and they give it back.
On radio, you can do that. What is he talking about? What does he think happens over the magical medium of internet that he's like, you can't do that on internet?
And it's all about the show and it's fun. On the internet, I forget how sensitive people are. On the internet, I forget that me going at 3% of what I've done in my past is enough to break people. I forget the power I have.
3% of the Heather Lee thing is this. What do you... The Heather Lee thing was insane. Where he tried to incite a mob of people to go onto Heather's workplace and start making up lies about her that could get her fired.
And in this
3% of
in
that?
this case, he's attacking Haley's children or the fathers of their children or her family or what is it?
These are sheltered people. So me at a third of me at 3% of my powers, I'm able to psychologically break people. I hate it.
So is he, by filing HROs against Nick and myself, is he admitting that he gave it 100% and still couldn't rein us in and gave up and had to go beg for the mercy of the court?
No, he's capped at 3. He's capped at 3%. He hasn't paid for the premium package on the internet.
Okay.
I hate it. I try. How many times have I tried to lay down my fiery sword? And every time I think I do, I set it down on top of someone lesser than.
Is his fiery sword what he calls his penis? Does it burn when you pee, Aaron? Are you okay? Oh, it's so fiery.
I can't put this down. It sets everything on fire.
It burns when I touch my sword. Dip it in mashed potatoes.
I hurt them, and I'm tired of hurting people. I don't know where to put this goddamn sword. So I don't even know how to approach this because it's very, very sad.
We know you don't know how to approach it. You've tried 4 different things already.
Show that, I don't know, it's probably been on 6 to 8 months or so. And this
now it's longer than it's about 18 months.
They just did their big year-long thing, and he talked about it. I think he's very aware. Again, he has to like make himself feel better by putting other people down with facts he knows are not true.
And thank you to Misery Loves Clips who shared this with me. I also have an anonymous. Well, I know
again, Misery Loves Clips got it completely wrong. They got the people mixed up. I don't know why people who aren't into this and watching it insist on covering it. You know, this meme copium guy is trying to like glom onto this world now. He's watching like Kelly Doom put out a clip where he's watching and it's like and they watch it and they're like, I don't know if that's. He pointed to like Gino or Karl and was like, I think that's Stuttering John. Like, why are you doing this? You don't know anything about it. They all want the views. They all say the Dabbleverse is this giant shithole, but they all need it. They all want to be a part of it so fucking badly that they just sit there and do a show where everything's wrong.
It's improv rules, right? Like, just care a lot. Like, you need to make that decision when you've got something on your show, whether or not it's like it's a small thing or a big thing. If you make the choice to care about it during that time, then it makes good content. The worst thing is watching someone go, I don't give a shit about any of this. It's like, why are we here then? What are we doing?
Steel Toe is boring. A minute later, he's covering Steel Toe. It's like, well, how boring are you then? You're going to cover this thing you don't care about, don't watch, and don't know about. Okay, let's listen to this guy. Why?
And by care, I mean like show interest and like and talk
say
about
whatever you want about this little piggy. These guys are obsessed. They can't stop watching it. Yes, and we know all about it, and we're going to give you the facts. We're rarely wrong about this stuff. These guys like they insist on covering it and just fuck it all up.
But I'm not going to tell you.
I think
the
thing I watched a bit of that meme copium stream. I think the thing that they have is they've got very little attention span in being able to like focus on people. So unless the person that they're focusing on is like doing something super outrageous, like getting arrested for something, or there's like pictures of them in compromising positions or something like that, they don't see that person as interesting. Like they need a Chris Chan recycling his own cum and Fanta sort of thing in order to like pique their interest. They can't see the interest in someone like this who's got an otherwise good life up until his mid-30s decide to throw it all away one day for his own ego. Like that to me is way more compelling
They
than
can't focus enough to go on a nuanced psychological journey.
Right.
Like it has to be fireworks all the time.
They need sugar. Like they need it immediately. They don't want to invest the time to figure out the background and the context of why something's interesting.
A source close to the hosts of this show who have told me why this happened. They told me why this breakup happened.
So he has a source close to the show who told him what happened.
And I appreciate them telling me. I got that right here.
I'm
gonna
guessing it's one of two things. It's either a post on Kiwi Farms that he's reading verbatim, or this is Kiki texting him. It's one of those two.
A person was watching their show and made up a thing, and then thinks a thing, and sent it to Aaron, and Aaron thinks that's inside information. I'm not even kidding you. That's what it is.
To you in a little bit, but there was a show that was dedicated to me by two super fans of Steel Toe. Their names were Haley, who has multiple children by multiple fathers, and who releases private information of private people who are not podcast hosts, don't want to have a public life. And then she says that who happens to be women attacking women. They have attacked women on numerous instances and then criticize me.
Here he's talking about Pretty Antisocial releasing the dating profile of Anne and redacting information from it.
Right.
That's what he thinks is like releasing the private information of someone, which isn't really like.
Well, let's bring in the evil bitch. We got the evil bitch here.
Hello.
You trying again? Do you have a statement to read?
No, I would like to explain that though, because if I had it all over to do again, I would definitely choose a different path. But I gave it the same energy that I got, so I had to be very dry and composed, and let's just get through this and move on, because there was a lot of things I couldn't say. So to protect everybody involved, I just read a stupid dry statement and moved on, and I got choked up, but it was out of anger, not out of sadness.
People need protecting. What's going? Like, is everything okay? Like,
I mean, you know,
I
know. Yeah, there's just a lot of things going on in our private lives that aren't for everyone. So it was just a way to say, okay, you know, this is what she wants to do. It's cool. I'm going to keep moving on. Here's a dry, really terrible statement. And then I did 3 hours of a show.
Was there a personal falling out? Can you tell us that? Are you friends?
We didn't have a personal falling out. No.
So your personal relationship is the same?
No.
Ooh. Aaron got you.
Yeah, it was all Aaron and Keanu. That was the other thing. Aaron got the Haley bullied her and all of that stuff from Keanu. Keanu started that a couple weeks ago and keeps hammering on that, Neil. So.
Did it have anything to do with Aaron?
No, absolutely nothing. It had nothing to do with anyone online that we talk about at all.
Got it.
No, it was like the reasoning is so much more like basic and simple and uninteresting as people, you know, it's all dramatic and stuff. But I just tried to meet her with what she gave me. You know, she could have come on the show, but I really didn't want her to come on the show and say whatever it was she was going to say, because she hadn't sold me fully, I don't think, at that point. And I didn't know how I would react. And I wanted to do a show because I felt sort of abandoned and moved on.
So she is a bitch.
No, she's not. She's honest to God. She's a sweetheart, and she's too pure for this world. And that's the truth. Like she's just too sweet. So
sounds like Aaron broke her brain. That's
well,
what I'm gonna say.
That I didn't want to say it directly, but yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Well, obviously, so you have plans to continue the show and keep it going.
Yeah, I did get emotional, like I said, out of a place of like frustration and sort of shock. She told me on Sunday, you know, and I had to have everything ready and prepare something for Wednesday. And I have a life, I have a job and a family and stuff. So there was a lot to sort of juggle, and I was kind of hurt by it, you know. But yeah, I did a 3-hour show after I got upset for like a second. It was like, oh shit, you know, and then moved on and did a 3-hour show and left. I had a good time.
I'm giving you shit, but the press release thing was very funny.
It was
like, this isn't serious.
It was because I didn't want to say too much, and I was afraid that if I just, you know, came on and winged it, I would. So I was just like, all right, I'm going to write this stupid thing right before I go on and just read it and move on. So like I say, if I had it all over to do again.
Very corporate speak.
I told it to, I ran it through ChatGPT once, and I said, take out, because I knew that I was going to say too much. I said, take out anything personal, take anything, So I did once. Because I needed it to be more dry and like, right?
I can't wait for ChatGPT to leak and we can see what she wrote in there to get that response.
It was so I wanted it to be very like, huh? And dry. So it did exactly what I wanted it to.
Now, do you have to drive over to her house and collect a box of blankets and pictures like an old boyfriend breaking up?
No, I've never been to her home, actually. No.
Oh my gosh.
So.
Oh my God. All right. Well, you want to watch Aaron
yes,
with me?
Yes, please.
I know you've
Sure.
already gone over it, but
he did just what he did though. He sort of did like a side shot at Haley's kids. Like he just brought them up for no reason. Haley, you never bring your kids up on the show. Like it's not a part of the show at all. You say you're a mum, but that's about it, right?
Yeah, and I've come out even on Twitter and been like, I don't have 3 kids with 3 different dads. I don't know why he's running with this thing, but it's like if I give any more information on that, then I'm breaking my rule of not talking about my family. So, let him spin out whatever he wants to. I mean, I actually responded one time and I was like, why not 15? Why don't I have like a valley full of children?
Mm-hmm.
So, but no, I don't know what that's about, man.
Like
His
most black
ex-wife-
children, they're not brought up.
Yeah, man. I would cross over
Come
that
on.
threshold of protection, and I want to protect my family. That's why I don't talk about my kids. But he's on the idea of like, well, you've talked about my children in the past, and I'm thinking, no, actually, we redacted the names and date of births of your children that came out on Kiwi Farms through the Minnesota public court records. They didn't redact it. We had enough respect for your family to redact it and to try to be very careful. So
no, some people could just feed Aaron stuff and he runs with it. It doesn't matter.
100%.
People love it. They do this with Aaron and Chad. They give them scoops and they think they have like informants, and it's like everyone's fucking with you.
Yeah. So that's fine. He can.
His ex-wife has 5 kids to 2 different dads.
Yeah, I know.
It's
When
like, by his own logic, she's a worthless whore who can't keep it in her pants.
the whole time he was screaming at me, I'm like, he's talking to Ashley. He is
Right.
talking. He's using me. So it's fine. I understand.
And we want to pretend like there's not some kind of a Minnesota succubus that could come along and convince him to have another kid.
Right.
Like that could happen tomorrow if he met another April. Like,
yeah.
like 100%. If that's the only way he could keep her, is she wanted another kid, he would 100% go get his little vasectomy reversed.
As it stands right now, his children have half brothers and sisters.
Right.
So it's like, what's the problem? I don't understand. Blended family is not unheard of in 2025.
A lot of people do.
Sure.
And there's also, I think you mentioned something about redacting information. There's a lot of these public documents that are around, and the public has every right to look at a court document that's got Aaron's address and the name of his kids on it. But I like that what you do is you make those available because people are going to find them anyway,
Right.
but you remove that information just so that the version that's handy to most people and most shows has the least amount of personal information as
Right.
you really need.
Well, if it's coming from us and our name is technically on that, I don't want that linked back to us. We can at least do the right thing, even though other people didn't. So
And it just, sorry, the fact is you can look up anybody's shit.
yeah,
Right.
You
you
really
can.
like, unless you have your all of your properties held in a trust under a different name, in fucking Montana or something. Like,
Sure.
anyone can look up anyone's address. It's not a secret. It's like,
Yeah.
that doesn't, the fact that people know my address and can come to my address doesn't mean that I'm going to get murdered. Like,
Right.
because there's consequences to that.
Sure. Well, and
Like-
his business is under his home address.
Right.
And we've got pointed to that because he was talking about renewing his name, his licensing for his name. He was like, yeah, I'm late on that. And somebody looked it up and I was like, that's his home address.
You find it all the time when he talks about like filing a trademark for the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Yes.
It used to
that
be on
has
the
his
website,
address.
I think.
Like
Like
it's all on there.
keep their pants long enough to have their kid, to have the decency and the morality to have their kid with one person.
So again, like that's your ex-wife. That's the mother of your children. The mother of your children is without decency and morality, is what you just said. She couldn't keep it in her pants. She had sex with her new husband. That's disgusting. Like, and what is he talking about?
He can't keep it in his pants. He said he's cheated on almost every woman he's ever been with.
Yeah.
Like, talk about keeping it in your pants. Just because you've got a baby at the end of it doesn't change.
We all watched you cheat on SP at the anniversary event, and then you try to cover it up in your chat the week after. Everyone watched it. You announced to the crowd from stage into a microphone, SP or no SP, I'm tagging that dough tonight. Right.
And it's like, go off and cheat. That's fine. Like, do that. If morally you're okay with that, go and do that. But then don't try and expect people to live up to that. I mean, that's the same thing with Kiki talking about like releasing information. You need permission, but then she goes off and does it without. Like, be consistent in your morality is I think what we're trying to say here.
Slutted around. That's too bad. I've discussed, you know, I'm not a big fan of that kind of thing.
Tell your ex-wife.
But at any rate, they do a fan show, so I forgive them. I take it easy on them. I don't read them the riot act.
Right.
And I'm glad I don't, because these are very sensitive people and something terrible happened to them. And we do not dance on people's graves on this program. So I want everyone to have respect. Haley lost a friend. And she's very broken up. She's very sad about it. Haley is sad. Haley is in tears. Haley is crying.
This is a good person to talk you through this, though, Haley, because he has lost sevens of co-hosts.
Everyone. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah. This is a guy who's lost 1 million co-hosts. And he's like, you lost your co-host. I'm surprised he's not singing karaoke. Where did Haley go wrong? She lost a friend.
I just want to say to you guys, the ball busting you do on this show is the right way to handle your love of me and your affection of me and your fandom of this program, because as Haley is about to show you, when you fly too close to the sun, that is Steel Toe, that provides all the energy to this universe, the Big Daddy. When you fly too close to the sun, you singe your wings and you fall from grace.
Does he think stars provide energy to a universe?
Does he think
one star?
Does he think that Icarus's wings were singed by the sun? They were wax wings. They were made of wax. They melted.
He thinks he got all the way up there. Yes. And
yeah, I touched the sun.
Also, you can't fly in space. There's no air. Wings would be useless. You could be a ball. Like, you just need inertia. That's how space works.
Tried to be a friend. I tried to say, look, if you have this poison in your blood, it is not going to hurt me. As a matter of fact, I've told these girls before.
Oh my God, was Jackie poisoned?
Maybe.
How's her blood?
Yeah, it's possible.
My only punchline. You give me giggles when my days are sad. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you, but I won't be another one of your baby dads. So I've instructed them. You put this poison in your blood. You don't hurt the person that you're claiming to throw the poison at. You only poison yourself. Well,
hold up. It's just there's all these poison metaphors, and he did "You Are My Sunshine" in the middle of it.
Punchline.
I'm lost. I don't know what that was.
He is too.
Also, he admitted that his kids are checking out his show. This is not a good thing to be saying on a show your kids are checking out. Like you said, they have half brothers and half sisters. You know, like this isn't a good. What are we? Dad, did you mean it? Mommy's a worthless whore with no morality and decency who can't keep it. What are we? This is awful. Holy shit.
Oh, and when you sow weeds, those weeds will rise up and they will choke out the gardener. And the weeds have choked one of the gardeners. If you're
I can't take any more metaphors.
There's too many.
Are the weeds too close to the sun by the garden?
With the poison.
came to the poison. I don't.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
And how are you getting choked by weeds? they don't have muscles.
Chickens coming home to roost, and as Malcolm X once said, it's an old farm.
There's chickens and weeds,
You're
and there's
reaping what you sowed on the wings of the poison that Icarus gardened, and it's what?
Boy, chickens coming home to roost never made me sad. Matter of fact, only made me glad.
Somebody, I need one of our talented artist people to design a shirt that's got Icarus, a gardener, some poison, a chicken. I need all this in one tableau. I
want it cross stitched.
Holy shit.
So now,
yes, De La says metaphor casserole. That's exactly exactly what this is.
Is Haley from the Pretty Parasocial podcast, which is a podcast dedicated towards working out your sexually frustrated feelings for Aaron Imholte of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Either drove off her partner, was very mean to this partner, by the way, this Jackie. Now,
we've never heard this metaphor. Have you ever heard him in all your criticisms be like Haley's mean to her?
No, but I'm telling you, it's coming straight from Keanu. Keanu was the first person that said it. She was like, "Oh, she bullied her because she laughed at something, that I said." And Haley was like, "Oh, why did you laugh at that?" And I did because I was curious, legitimately why she laughed at it. And Jackie told me on the show, she was like, "No, it was insane. It was so ridiculous what she said. It was funny, but not because it was funny. It was like completely taken out of context." So then Keanu ran with that, and she's like, "Oh, she bullies her. She's mean to her." It's like, no.
Look, I play favorites with my children. I can't help it. Jackie was my favorite. I loved Jackie. Jackie loved me. There was clearly a respect, mutual respect there. I think this always bothered Haley. I think it always upset her.
Yes.
And it caused a lot of friction. Haley was a big bully.
That's not friction.
Jackie just wanted you to stop covering them. Steel Toe. And you were like, "No, we have to." And that's what drove you apart. Haley loved him. Jackie loved him, and Haley couldn't stand it anymore. Is that?
I don't know. I'm still lost.
Well, and because of that, Jackie has left the show. She just couldn't take it anymore. She didn't like Haley being mean to her. She didn't like Haley being nasty to her. So Haley ran off.
It'd be like me being like, "I was so mean to April, she quit the show and her marriage. She couldn't handle Melton making fun of her anymore." It's like, no, you're the asshole. You did it all. Like, I just saw it coming. I just saw the car careening over the cliff. I didn't cause it. I just was the first one to point it out. This is going to happen. Like, he's taking credit for it.
Yeah.
Co-hosts. She's almost run off as many co-hosts as she has baby daddies.
One? She's run off one co-host. You've run off Matt and Vape Shop Benny and
Whistling Pete
April and
Adrian
and Corey and Oz. Like, what?
Point. And by the way, I pray to God this is a work. I hope it's a work and that Jackie comes back and she's happy.
His white balance, like he's pink right now. In a minute, he'll go blue. It keeps
all
all
going
over the
green
map.
and blue.
Yeah.
But
Do you
part of
think
me
it's the
LEDs.
lights, the LEDs behind him are causing that?
I mean, the camera is probably on some like auto white
balance, yeah.
Because those lights should be steady, the same
And I
color.
guess depending on how much, every time he emotes,
He
and
moves
covers
around
up-
and it changes the color of the sign behind him. So every
Haley being really mean to her.
now it's blue again.
Jackie's husband probably got involved and said, "This woman is evil. I need you to spend more time with our children. Know your role and take care of the kids. Quit playing around on a show nobody listens to, worshiping another man. You're emasculating me as a husband." And I just want to say to Jackie's husband, I don't mean to emasculate you.
It's her husband now that caused her to leave?
because of time. And we did one show a week, and then we did 2 member shows on the weekends. So every other weekend.
So it was Aaron that caused her to leave, and then it was Haley being mean.
Well, no, he broke her
now
brain, but then
her
Haley
husband.
was too mean. But now her husband had to finally step in.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
never
Haley,
asked.
you get 4 times his numbers.
Yes. Thank you.
And I just put this sticker on the fridge. I'm gonna have to peel it off now.
I know. I'm working on it this weekend. I know.
mean,
I
you
didn't
don't
know
have to change
either.
The logo. You don't have to change the logo.
I
Kev.
do. Yeah, I do.
You do?
I do. Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
pretty
I hate that logo. I've
She
always
fighting you over the intellectual property?
Wow.
What the
No,
fuck?
no.
Creative differences over the logo
Wow.
is what caused the split.
No, it's I've never liked that. No.
With me, I never courted them. I never hit on them. I never flirted. I know I have a reputation. I swear to God, I'm clean on this one. I swear to God, I'm reformed. I'm rehabilitated. I was not going after your wife. She fell in love on her own, and that's between the two of you. I would rather not get involved in the messiness. But Jackie is gone, and guys, Haley is sad. Can we put Haley? You know, Haley and I kind of have the same issue. When her chin comes down, she gets kind of the bullfrog neck
It's
that
my
I
chin going up. Oh, this irritated me when I saw it. I was trying because I was
got
getting teary-eyed.
you.
No, I know, but I was getting teary-eyed and I was trying my best to like lean my head back so it wouldn't go down my face because I had mascara on. So
I empathize with Haley. I think I give Haley a lot more grace than Haley.
And your hair's on the other side. This is like a Wario version of Haley. This is
It's like when she flips it over when she graduates
Yeah.
from Jackie. Like she takes it from one side to the
yeah,
other. Jackie's gone now.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe
dun, 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 dun.
no.
But congratulations.
She uses it like a weather vane to indicate her mood. Like it's that's a good mood. This is a bad mood.
It's congratulations. You've joined a very exclusive club of people who get their clips played on Steel Toe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you know what? We were one of the very few early on. He played a couple of clips of us very early on to shit on us. And that was actually one of the ones was when for his sentencing, when he had first gone in, he showed that picture of Kayla Ricado's booty making fun of us. It was a very short clip, but he has played us a few times. We understand we get under his skin, and that's sort of the fun of it. Obviously, we know he hates women, so it's interesting to see what he goes after. And when it's guys, he'll play and he'll do the
You're gonna
back
be
and
in
forth.
Keanu's thumbnails for like 2 months. You know that. Like she has nothing, and she'll ride.
No,
this.
she's now got Karl saying that he's not her friend anymore. So Karl's gonna take over.
Well, guess what, Karl? We were never your friend anyway. It's just like that doesn't
That's
make
gonna
you
happen.
look good.
That Gino's gonna go off. Like it's Karl made them relevant again today. And so I think she'll ignore you guys for a bit.
If you want to see the funniest thing ever, I'm serious. Go to Gino's Twitter and watch everyone who comments on his thing. I swear to God, there's one that's like not Gino wink, in hot water, Gum Fridays, Eugene Biz Washington. Like they're all Gino. Read the tweets. It's like Gino just like backing himself up just constantly. It's insane. I've never seen anything like it.
Do you think he like leaves a comment and then it like shows up as an alert on his other account and he's like, oh, got to switch to that account.
It's
and he
crazy.
forgets that it was him. He's like, that guy made a good point.
It's all Gino only does text to speech. Like that's how he types.
Right.
And it's all unhinged, just rambling. And it's all the same. It's crazy.
But that's me. I'm a good guy, gracious, good all over, good natured, really, like Santa Claus. But when her face comes down, you'll notice if you watch this, she gets the bullfrog neck that I have. It comes with age, and poor diet. So let's go ahead.
That I have.
Listen to Haley.
It's really nice that that Aaron identifies with an aging woman. That's how he sees himself.
Yeah.
He's like, that's me. I'm an aging woman.
A lot of times people get to bully someone for a long time. They actually get sad when they don't have the.
Like, look, me and this menopausal woman have the same facial features. That's what he's saying out loud, though. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, this fat, ugly bitch. I'm just like her. Like
we're kidding. We know you're very fertile, everyone.
Like she can't bully Jackson. And you would think, well, she'll be happy. But some people are only like Haley's a miserable person, and miserable people are only happy when they're making others miserable. So now she has to look
Every
inside.
accusation is a confession.
Right.
Just remember.
Right.
Remember that.
Remember the letter to
These little
April.
things.
That you're only happy when you're making other people miserable. I made your dreams and wishes take a backseat to mine. The wolves were at the door. Like that letter is a confession of everything he's saying.
We said that venom has rotted her blood. So now he has to stare at
Now it's venom.
Oh God.
Which is technically poison.
But she got
You
bitten.
need a snake. You need a snake on the shirt now.
That's where Keanu comes in. See,
Icarus, a snake, the sun, poison, a chicken, a roof,
weeds,
a gardener.
Yeah,
she got poisoned with venom by the love bug that was shot out of Cupid's arrow. While it's just
black blood inside her soul. This is Haley. Very sad, guys. I don't want to pile on. I want to have empathy here. She is really, really hurting. This is way too bad. Again, I warned her. I tried to help her. She didn't listen, and now she's finding out the hard way. I feel like a father who couldn't help their child. Here we go. Haley knows that feeling.
Oh my. Well, that was probably the wrong choice of music to put with it. Or
She started her show with Super Freak by Rick James, which I too think is inappropriate and weird, but
I probably
you
should
know,
have.
the AI did.
What?
I should have.
Me as a baby, I thought was the worst of it, but Misery Loves Clips didn't get that part.
Too long because all right.
Hold on. He's drinking straight orange juice in this clip, by the way.
That's how daddies drink.
It is a cup of sugar. That's what he's...
Remember the week after April left and he just had that sippy cup he would drink out of every day? Yes, maybe April will come down and say thank you for the gifts one day. Maybe.
What man in his 30s makes a cup of juice for himself? It's way too much juice.
How much juice is too much juice?
Like you have it as like a mixer with something, or like a little bit in it, like just to get the flavor of it.
I think there's something in it. I mean, do you really think
he says
he said? Yeah, I know he says. Oh, he says?
Oh, true.
Oh, he said.
There's definitely something in it.
I took him at his word.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, there's a gardener jettisoned towards the sun. Like, what are we talking about?
And just to get this off my chest.
See, look, she has that. Yeah, she gets that neck thing that I get. I feel bad for her because I hate mine. I look at when I'm cutting clips and stuff. I'm like, God, you
Why is
fat
he doing
bag of
it
shit.
like this?
I get this.
Because mine's like
I hate it when my goiter flares up.
He's mad because he can't grow a beard either to cover it up. Fuck him.
So he needs gender affirming care so
I
that his
know.
body better reflects the gender which he identifies as.
I know. No, it's not the same shirt. This is somebody was asking if it's the same shirt. This is a gummy chainsaw shirt.
Stop looking like that. And the fact that she gets it too, it makes me feel closer to her. It makes me, like I said,
off.
You're parasocial.
Right. And move forward.
and like she has kind of the saggy face skin that I have too. It happens with age and all that stuff. So I get it. I feel terrible. You get the saggy skin, you get the bad neck.
How much time do you think he spends in a mirror, like just like stretching his leg?
Look at it right here.
Like,
Do you think he's got one of those derma rollers or something that he tries?
Yeah.
A jade roller.
Yeah.
Wonder if Haley and I went to like a beauty institute and we had that work done, would they give us a 2-for-1? We should work together on that.
The rest of the show.
Don't cry. You're gonna make me sad. Oh, honey. Talk.
All right.
This guy's a champion of women.
Like that. Be pretty.
We're gonna have fun today, I promise.
Be pretty.
I know. It's hard. It's hard. I feel bad.
I remember when April left him and he was talking to Kiki on his show about her. and he started crying, and he turned the camera off of himself. And he was like,
"Be pretty, Aaron. Be pretty."
Their share of challenges, both within the show and in the wider world.
See, like, I didn't know that people didn't know about the possible mud shark thing. And so when they say in the past few weeks, this is clearly, Aaron did this. And now I feel bad.
Somebody had a great idea. Get Chad on your show and it could be Mud Shark and Mud Shark in the morning.
I saw that comment too. It was a good idea. I liked it.
Aaron broke these two up. And you might say, well, Aaron, don't they kind of get what they deserve? They seriously just did a show.
You need to make an AI image right away of you, like with like 7, like
I know.
Kenyan babies.
Well, actually,
one of those peace ones where,
like, look what I got from a source.
all of you holding hands with each other, like the Ubuntu logo.
Not a bad idea. Get on that.
Guys, someone very close to them sent me this pic.
Sucking off of you for months and months and a year and everything else. Isn't this kind of justice that this happened to them? You smile, you laugh, you take little good-natured pot shots, and they lose their mind and their, as they say, feeling and all that. Aaron, isn't this justice? And you know what? I say no. I could say that. I won't. It's not right. And I certainly don't want you guys going on PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and all that, and giving us money to celebrate this, because we're not celebrating. We're trying to heal. We're trying.
God, it's like anytime he talks about someone's neck, he begs for money. Charlie Kirk, Haley.
Sure. Alongside external pressures and behind the scenes shifts, Pretty Antisocial is entering a time of transition and renewal. Day to day, many of us juggle the realities of work, family, and community commitments.
Yeah, that makes I think Jackie's husband said enough of this bullshit. This is stupid. If you want a job, go get a real one. But you're not going to do this stupid shit with the angry white trash lady anymore. I think her husband probably...
As if Jackie's not white trash, too.
Also, is that what his dad told him about April? Go get a real job instead of doing a job with the white trash lady.
Probably, but neither one of us pay our bills with this show. We're having a good time. That's it. We have jobs outside of this, and we are financially secure.
I don't know if you're white trash or not, but I'm white trash. There's nothing wrong with that. I grew up poor white trash. I'm proud of it.
I don't know. I don't know what constitutes white trash. I did it part of our show. Go ahead. Go ahead, Moody.
I think it's if you eat gas station hamburgers and lock your door to protect your little dog from black homeless people.
Fair enough. No, I did a whole segment on my show of his white trash. It was a huge list. It was like 4 pages long on a Google Doc of things that he did, and I'm like, dude, none of this applies to me. I'm not walking around here, with herpes and cheating on every person I've been with. And I mean, it got crazy, down to obviously paying your bills by begging grown men who actually work for a living to pay yours and to pay your child support. I've never had to pick up my kids from the police station before. I've never been to child support court. Like, I mean, the list went on and on. So it's definitely still projection, but
he divorced his
people's
pregnant
rap
wife.
sheets. It's like, I don't have a rap sheet. Moody doesn't have a rap sheet. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You're the one with the rap sheet, Aaron. Like, what are you talking about? It's pure projection.
What I've been telling her, and because her husband is right there, she has to listen. Also, Haley bullying her, I think she decided it wasn't worth it anymore. I think the husband could have told her enough is enough, and she could have stood up to him, and then that would have been enough, and she could have kept doing the show. But I think she wanted to get away from this lady anyway.
This is fan fiction, as Aaron says. Like, he is imagining an entire dynamic of Jackie's marriage.
Yeah.
And things going on.
And if I were so horrible to her, why would she be around as long as she was? I think our show was 16 months long together. We talked every day. If I was such a terrible, terrible, terrible person or bullied
I think
her.
what happened is Jackie made some shake and bake chicken one night for dinner, and the husband bit into it, and it was a little raw. And he threw his plate at the wall and said, "What the fuck is up with this shit?" And she said, "I was busy getting ready for Pretty Antisocial." And he said, "What the fuck with this podcast still?" And then she was like, "Please let me keep doing it." And he was like, "Get the fuck out of here." And then he started hitting her, and then she called the cops, and then the cops came over and they said, "Yeah, that show's garbage." And it's like, what are you like? You're making up this whole scenario.
She did tell me a story that was actually really cute recently, and I don't think she would mind me telling, but she did a thumbnail. It was the last one for the last video on our channel, and it said like movies balance or something with movies, and it had him and on a set of scales and Nick, shirtless on the other one, and she was like coloring in the movies, and she said my husband just walked by and was like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm doing this movie thing," and he just like patted her on the head and gave her a kiss and was like, "All right, honey," and just kept moving on. Like he was cool, he didn't care.
Like when I see my wife eating her crayons, I'm like, "Ah,
aw, how sweet."
Crying is a little weird too. Like if you're gonna be sobbing over this, you have a show that like 5 people watch, and if it weren't for me, 2 people would watch. You don't need to cry over this. You don't need to. You don't have a real show. You have an Aaron Imholte fan follow stream.
I've never seen Haley and Jackie question whether or not they have a real show. I've seen Aaron do it several times live. Like, I know I don't do a real show and I just have to bang and I'm a piece of shit. It's like, I've never seen them do that.
It's
weird.
You don't need to cry about this. It's not necessary. It's way too much. Don't cry for me, Argentina.
The same struggles that listeners face in their own lives.
Oh, they can relate to you
This show
guys.
has always been about creating a space to step back from all of that to
I'm sorry.
You almost made me spit out my Capri Sun. What was that?
Guys, I'm here to support Haley. Did you just say your show is a place to step back from all the ugliness of the? You understand that you've been nothing but molten ugliness for the last year, and nobody feels sorry for you.
This came off the week of like Charlie Kirk. There was the chick on the train. There was a bad couple of weeks. That was my point with that. It was like, okay, just something to come and have a good time with people and laugh and get away from things.
The thing is, when you said a place away from the ugliness, he thought you were talking about him.
Right.
That's
why he immediately rejected it. Yeah.
He's like, I'm the ugliness.
And that today has been a lot of people celebrating. Not me, of course. I don't like to see my fans in peril. But you think you're a step back from all that? Honey.
Aaron, you think you're a step back from it. You say you don't do drama. You say you don't do the Dabbleverse. We're 20 minutes into your pro show. This is how you started. Imagine this on the radio. Like you tune in 6 a.m., your show's coming on, and he's just on and on about a podcast. Like, what is this?
Oh.
You charge and to embrace the chaos with humor and honesty.
Really? Honesty? Like creating a whole dossier on a private citizen?
Now, what's funny is we heard Aaron say that he's preparing dossiers on a lot of his fans in the chat who he doesn't like.
Right.
But I think he justifies it here. Listen to this.
At someone who's not part of the internet, someone who's not in the chat or anything like that.
They're not even in the chat. Now, if they're in the chat and you prepare a dossier on them, like you should see the file I have on Cardiff's kids. Like, what are you? That doesn't make it okay. He's trying to say the dossiers he's prepared are okay because they're chatters.
Mm-hmm.
That's still insane. That's still not.
SP texted into the show a lot. She's a character. She's more on the show than the chatters are, by his logic.
Well, this next line, I think he says, and a woman at that. And the only thing I can even think of would be the screenshots that we were sent of SP on the dating site. We've never had a dossier on any female ever on any of this. We've never had a dossier on a guy. But that's the only thing I can think of.
Dossier either.
Yeah, like it was her dating profile. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
We even got rid of her last name and protected that. And the kid that was in the
picture. About Keanu, you can Google her dossier. I mean, Derriere. It's go to Keanu Thompson nudes on Twitter. Her dossier is in full public view.
And a woman to boot. That's really you call. Look, honey, especially people who are obsessed with steel toe, I let them live in their delusion. I won't overcorrect you here. I'm sorry. I'm here to empathize. Guys, let's help her out.
It changes.
Don't cry. Oh, I'm going to cry if you cry.
The decision to keep moving forward with Pretty Antisocial was never in question.
That's brave. That's really brave. Guys, she's so brave. I think we need to applaud her bravery.
Remember when Aaron said he would never do the show without April? She's part of this. I could never. I'm glad that smelly pussy bitch is gone. Let's go.
Remember when he said he couldn't do his life without April?
Uh-huh. But his kids he could do without, as long as he had her.
Yeah.
It's at the center.
Don't worry, it's my community. Stop with the our community shit. If it wasn't for me, you ain't got a community. You have a community.
That's what's crazy is like, imagine him thinking he has a community. He snuffs out all conversation in his chat. He got rid of any semblance of like a place for his fans to get together and talk. The minute that Steel Toe Boring show became bigger than his Reddit, he shut down his Reddit. Because there is no community. There is no community over there. Like there's nowhere for Toe Boy. I get the Facebook page.
That's private, yeah.
Yeah. Facebook page on Rumble, they're just racist with each other, and the YouTube chat is dead. Like there's no I don't think there's much reason to watch on YouTube anymore for most people. So you'll see those numbers dwindling.
Alone from me. Remember, I'm your son. I am the sun and the moon. I am the alpha and the omega. Without me, there is no you. Pay homage.
Right. This next episode may feel
I am your Longshanks, Robert the Bruce.
a little different as the show adjusts to its new rhythm, but that's part
Well, yeah, there's a lady crying all over the screen. Oh, hold on. Let me get one of those tears real quick.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this part. All right.
You know
Can we
what?
slow that down.
Barbecue sauce. Just
We
like
need
I
to go
thought.
frame by frame.
I would have gone with sweet tea.
We need to go frame
more
by
like
frame
hot
on that.
sauce, man.
You want to go back?
Yeah, we need to go.
Oh,
frame
you
by
want to
frame.
see it again? God.
We have to go frame by frame with the
Hey,
Carter's kids needs
This
it.
week's episode may feel
I am your Longshanks, Robert the Bruce.
a little different as
Bruce reminded him of juice. Now he has to get a drink.
adjusts to its new rhythm, but that's part
Well, yeah, there's a lady crying all over the screen. Oh, hold on.
I'll never forgive Jackie for making us see this.
Me neither. It's pretty bad.
Can I just let me get one of those tears?
All right. Ugh, can you go one by one?
Damn, Moody, you should do this off the show or something.
The way his lips move is just so off-putting.
Look. Oh. God help me.
Oh, the way it's like it curves around.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I love it.
Can I just let me get one of those?
Like there's muscle memory for him.
Right.
You know what?
It was.
Barbecue sauce. Just like I thought.
The process
It's,
of growth.
April,
Looking
let me
at
see that. Let me see that. Yeah, it's Nick. That's what I
the
thought.
antisocial is evolving. Expect
Oh.
new form.
Evolving? Does that mean you're going to do a real show? I love that. You're like, pretty antisocial is evolving. We're going to talk about Aaron for 91 minutes now.
Matt's fresh content.
What is a real show?
What's his show?
Yeah, in his definition, what's a real show? Is it going over a show that is not a real show that talks about Aaron for 90 minutes?
Right.
For
For
20
26 minutes of his show to 80 people?
Wait. Fresh content. Going to a Reddit page and copying and pasting video links? Is that fresh? By the way, copy and pasting video links of content I've already done. Oh, honey. This is why people wonder, why don't you go old school steel toe on these people? Number one.
What's old school steel toe? Success?
marries
What's
them,
old
has a
school
kid.
steel toe? Yeah, married
Marries them and ruins their life.
kids living in your house. What's old school?
You never know when these people online are murderers. Number 2, they couldn't handle it. None of these people online, from the top to the bottom, could handle old school steel toe because
Please, Aaron, don't hurt him.
it is everything that is antithetical to them. They're angry and they're aggressive and they're lashing out. Old school steel toe is just talking shit and being silly about you all the time with a big old smile on our face while you guys are like, this guy.
Who's our?
You guys couldn't handle it. Your brains would snap. And no offense to any of the guys or gals who do steel toe promotional shows. We have better things to do.
That reflect the fast-moving nature of internet culture.
White power.
On up.
Oh.
Lab shows and pop-ups are on the horizon, and the vision for what's next continues to expand.
All right.
Yes.
This is like a CEO who's afraid of getting fired. We have a 14-step plan to continue the success. We have a lot of ideas. We're going to be changing the logo. New backgrounds are in the works and surprises around every corner.
So good. It's a season of change, but it's
a season of come on. This is
Christ.
It's fall.
Now that you told us it's ChatGPT, it makes so much sense.
Not all of it. I changed some things, but it was too personal.
Don't ever
like
admit
boom
that
mode.
out loud. Don't ever
Well,
say it.
I was
like-
only kidding. So
It's like you're about to announce a memorial memorial award that's named after Jackie to give to chatters that have shown promise.
You're going to unveil a statue any minute. And in our lobby forever, we've got a new bust of Jackie.
It's the season of evil.
season of resilience. What makes
Yeah.
Pretty Antisocial special has always
3 kids by 3 different dads. Right? Is that? Hold on. I can do this.
What makes Pretty Antisocial special?
A sexually frustrated redhead who likes to bully other women. I got it wrong, didn't I? Okay,
Yes,
let me try
you
one more
did.
time.
Change, but it's also a season of resilience. What makes Pretty Antisocial special?
Calorie count. Nope, that's bullying. Aaron,
it makes me think he might be sexually frustrated. Like, where did that come up? Like, he's the one getting gas station burgers. Calorie count. Like, like Moody said, they're all confessions.
Yeah.
Supportive. I'm sorry. Continue.
Has always been the community that surrounds it.
Oh, I was way off. Shit.
And him bringing the kids into it over and over again. When he said that that's out of bounds and not allowed, and he can't, these people are monsters.
It's what hurts him, so he thinks it hurts other people.
Darn it,
So
heck
that-
shoot. Well, look, Haley.
So that hurts him that that his children have siblings that are from
Do you
another.
remember when they were talking about being at the lake, all of them, and one of Ashley's kids was like pushing on his chair or something, and he turned around like thinking he was gonna have to reprimand one of his kids, and it was one of Balin's kids, and he said something to the effect of like, "Oh, get out of here! You're not even one of mine."
Wow.
Oh,
He said that.
That's wild. Like
It's like
that's nuts. Like I don't I'd like if there's kids around and I need to reprimand one of them, you'll do that. Like you deal with it regardless of whose it is.
I don't know how the dynamic works. Like if I was divorced and I had kids with a woman who was remarried and had other kids with that man, like if I was taking my kids to like a concert or a amusement park or whatever, do you invite all the kids? Do you invite, or is that weird for them to go with a different?
I don't think it's weird for the kids to go for the different parents, but I think it's odd to have all the parents at one time go on a camping trip. That's very odd to me. Maybe something like you're saying, like an amusement park. If everybody gets along and everybody's co-parenting and you're trying to raise your kids, and then you're mature enough to be cool about it, and you're also mature enough to be a mother to all the children because you've been around them long enough to. I mean, you're not going to discipline, a corporal punishment or anything where you're smacking them around or anything, but you would have a rapport with them enough to feel confident in disciplining them the way that you need to.
But if
So
one
for him
starts-
to like you know.
If one starts to hit you or throw things at that, like you intervene, you don't like
Yes.
lay down. You don't lay down like you're grounded or anything like that. But you stop
No.
the situation.
I forget
Sure,
what the
you
exact
correct it.
scenario was, but he had discussed. He was just like, somebody was pushing on my chair, and I was just like, all right, get the fuck out of here. Not even one of mine. It was
He
like,
resents them.
What you shouldn't
sure.
be doing is setting up a hierarchy or like factions within the kids, saying like these ones are the ones that are mine and those other ones are not. Like
He said a minute ago
just-
he had favorites. He was like, I can't help it. I even have favoritism over some of my children. So
Oh,
they're lesser than.
We watched the clip on your show once, Haley, but he was
Yes.
talking about how smart his eldest daughter is and
Mhm.
how cute his youngest daughter is. And he's like, fuck, now I got to say something nice about the third one.
Yep. Oh yeah, that one.
You're doing great. I think you're doing an amazing job. No matter what this person I'm about to read this message from says, I think you're doing an awesome job. Can Haley fly solo? I don't know. That's yet to be seen. Will she have an emotional breakdown and end up in an insane asylum? Las Vegas told me that the betting odds on both of these possibilities are even. So cast your bets. Make sure it's with a licensed, gambling broker. Don't, go to a bookie or anything like that. I want you to be
a
safe.
licensed gambling broker? I don't think
you
that
don't have
exists.
You don't have a licensed gambling person? You go-
They're right next to my hair cutter person. The weirdest strip mall ever.
God bless. I don't want to see anybody fall behind. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I don't want to see anybody cry. That's not what I do this for. I'm not here to make people cry. I feel bad that I did. I feel bad that I threw a wrench into this whole thing.
People he's made cry. Ashley, April, his children, Johnny. Like, where does the list stop? with the
Kayla.
people he's made cry. Yeah, Kayla.
Tried to be supportive of my children. Don't cry.
Together, we get to set aside the weight of everyday struggles,
Yeah.
celebrate the
And
unpredictable.
as much fun as we're making of Haley's little prepared speech here,
It's
I
deserved.
feel we never got to hear Aaron's epiphany speech. I wonder how good that was. Maybe we'll get to hear it at the sentencing hearing. Maybe we'll get to hear Aaron's prepared. Please, judge, during these trying times as we transition into not being a piece of shit.
And that was off of that camping trip we were just talking about too.
Right.
And enjoyed the madness along the way.
I don't think that's what you do. I don't think they watch their show. I think they have headphones in. I think they're listening to like Tucker. Or
Does
something.
his mom have to write a new letter for this hearing? That's what I want to know.
While they're doing their show. That's not what you do.
And I thank you all for being a part of that.
Yeah. Oh, don't cry, honey.
So let me shake this off and let's do a show.
Do this.
Shall we?
Do the see now wait. Misery loves clips. That is not nice. That's not a nice thing to put up.
That's making fun of you.
It was my edit. It's mine. It's on the original. I've got it in the fucking StreamYard.
Yeah.
He doesn't even understand it's making fun of him. It's like when
I know.
Chad does, we're doing it. It's like, yeah, that was you drunk.
Would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't support that. I got to be honest with you. Misery loves clips. I disavow Misery loves clips. He knows that was mean-spirited, and he knows that was a shitty thing to do. That was a shitty thing to do. You try to have fun, You try to have fun. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, is that a screwdriver? Is it better or worse that it's just orange juice? I mean, it's better because I'm not consuming alcohol because, you shouldn't consume too much alcohol. But it's also probably a gay thing to drink, isn't it? No, I'm not. It's not a screwdriver. It's just orange juice because I'm not celebrating. Again, this is very sad to me. I don't want to see these women fail. And today they failed. And that's, again, that's really sad to me. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says, by the way, even if this is a work, and it might be, who knows or even cares, it's not a good prank because it would just be an uncheckable lie. Look, I understand that. Numero uno. I get it. But it still makes, it still hits me right here. I don't want to see anyone in pain. You understand? I'm one of the good guys. Taste Fairy Ialto says, God, Dabbleverse people are such pearl clutching crybabies. I know they are, and I've told you guys they are. And like I said, they hate it when I say I'm above it all, floating, talking about everything. Once in a while,
It's not a brag that Haley's more upset about Jackie quitting the show than Aaron was about his wife leaving him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he really did not express a lot of emotion.
He was
about her
sleeping with
going
another. He was sleeping with another woman
before it was over.
Yeah.
back. I looked down and back, and I punched down a little to be sarcastic, but they
Not
really are
punching-
brain
Aaron
broken.
isn't punching down anymore. He's punching up.
Right. Well, but you got to remember, in his brain, he gets more views than all his haters. Does a real show. All these people do fan shows.
And I think Gino nails it when he says, these are just people who consume ugliness all day, and they don't know that it's rotting their souls until it's too late. And now for Haley, it's too late. This is her chance to get out with her sanity, but she can't walk away from it. It's the ring. It'll turn her into Gollum. This is her red flag to kind of skedaddle. It'll get uglier for her. It will, and it'll hurt.
That means that's a veiled threat from Aaron.
Yes, that's 100% a threat.
More. This is, if we're looking for why Jackie left the show, I only had have this.
Do you think
do
you have any theories on who this might be?
I think he says it.
No.
Anyway, this is Aaron's inside information. Listen to the words carefully.
Grit source that claims to be close to them, that claims to have DM'd with them. This is an internet person, so I don't know, but this is what they sent me. This was how I knew that this was official and it was happening.
Now, normally internet people don't listen to him. They're mentally ill, but this might help Aaron out. So listen up to this internet person.
I'm listening to Haley do it solo right now.
So this person's just listening to the show.
Tried to fake cry, and you can hear the contempt in her voice when she's talking about Jackie leaving. Nothing about Jackie being missed or how great of a person she was. Then Haley wrote up what reads a lot like a cringy PR statement on how their channel will continue through the hardships they've been facing and come out better than ever. Jackie was definitely put off by how Haley treated her. She felt like she was being bullied on the air, and I think that has a lot to do with why she will not be on that show anymore.
I think this is a person watching the show, speculating and writing fan fiction just like Aaron does.
Mm-hmm.
And then he sent his idea of what he thinks is happening to Aaron. And then Aaron says, I got an inside source telling me what happened. No one knows anything.
Oh, and then a PS. Keanu better prepare something good and scripted. This is an opportunity for her to really twist the knife in that hateful asshole. That's your community you were talking about.
Well, we've seen what happens when Keanu works really hard on a show. It's definitely a letdown all across the board. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You two get caught up on gossip.
Hey. So how's it going? Like, what's the plan for Pretty Anti-Social? Now you've had a bit of time. Where's what are we looking at?
Well, that is a good question, actually. This just happened Sunday. I had a show Wednesday. Then I had a whole day outside of my home yesterday and a busy day today. So I put some thought into it. I definitely I have some guests that are already booked. I want to do that as often as I can, but I'm still sort of reshaping some things, and it sounds stupid, but reimagining sort of what this looks like moving forward, because there's no
that's normal for shows that I think lose a co-host or the lineup changes. There's like a bit of uncertainty for a little bit as you figure it out.
I've said this before, but it's true. Like, I haven't had a lot of time to like even process it happening, because I didn't have a lot of time from Sunday to Wednesday, and I didn't want to say too much on the show, and I didn't want to, I just sort of tried to drive straight ahead, and that's why I wrote the cringy, and it was cringy, and I shouldn't have cried, but it was cringy. I knew it was cringy when I was reading it, but it felt appropriate for the time.
You know what to do the next time you drive off a co-host.
Yeah, for sure.
When you get your next one, and then and then you get their husbands to pull them away from you, you know how to handle it.
Yeah. It's so funny, the ownership though. I think that's really wild because when we did speak about what her leaving and all of that, none of these people came up. Not one time did either one of us go, but Aaron, oh my God, or oh, I just can't take any more of this from Gino or whoever. Like, it had nothing to do with that. It had everything to do with actual, like, real life personal stuff.
Yeah, right.
No. It's true though. So it's just not as dramatic and fun as everybody wants to make it, but everyone claiming ownership has been very telling.
Well, you're definitely not making it more dramatic or seem more fun by not saying what it is.
Right.
publicly.
I know. Sorry.
You don't have to hang out, Haley, but you're welcome to. I just didn't want you to stick around if you have stuff to do on a Friday.
I do. It's bedtime here for my home. So
All right.
I'll be
You
up
give
and
me
watching. But
time.
thanks for giving me time to come on and sort of say my piece and laugh with you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank
Glad
you.
you're back. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's check in on that goal, Moody. On our year anniversary show. We're waiting for that big 20. What did Bubba get today?
He got 2,400 and an 800 one. So
He got a $2,500 super tip
24.
last week.
Yeah.
25.
25 last week.
Yeah. And they got
today
a
he got
$2,400 today.
24 and an
Jesus.
800.
Never gonna be in
That homeless
first.
black guy's story was actually about my son, and I made him watch me eat that delicious gas station burger.
Diablo sandwich. Let Chad replace Jackie and rebrand as Mud Shark Squared. Could happen. Silence too good. I remember when Aaron was so disgusted by how the internet treated women when defending April. The pretty antisocial podcast Mud Shark shit starts post haste. Dunder Mifflin Tuna. Haley hubba. Love you, Jackie.
I need a husband like Jackie's to get me off the internet. Don't look at my turd cutter.
No, they think they're killing it. Gino and Kiki think they're awesome. It's the best.
I feel like they're adrift, and like Aaron's the closest thing that they've got to grab onto, and they just don't want to let go of it. It's just
no, but like Gino thinks he's like a funny guy with personality and's got a fan base, and it's just not there. It doesn't exist. It's a fantasy. Keanu is doing better online than Gino.
Yes,
100%. Hey Melton from Anonymous, you should become Haley's new co-host. I think you'd make a great team, and you'd have an excuse not to do your own show. She's never asked me on. I don't think. Not good enough.
I've been on.
We get it. Scarface 222. I sent him that loaf piggy sippy cup because he kept spilling his drinks. Funniest $24 I've ever spent. He got rid of it because I was making fun of him.
The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, but they're really snakes with venom, no poison, and then you're just hateful, I guess. Anyways, give me $5 and we can do White Power Hour.
Yes. John O'Reilly, I've never watched a man fillet himself. Never before watched a man fillet himself.
It was just so gross.
B. Smiley the third. This is the same guy that tried destroying Heatherly's radio career using his audience. He's saying Haley bullies women. Yes. I mean, look, he has a history of abusing women. That's a fact. Peter Sky Parker. Haley, did you say you wrote Jackie's goodbye letter asking for the dummies in the chat? I'm totally not confused at all. Maybe she can answer in the chat. Rye God says, rest in peace, Charlie.
She wrote the press release after the letter from Jackie. So the letter from Jackie was by Jackie.
The quitter. John Earmites, keep doling out that comeuppance, thick sauce. Love it.
Are you thick sauce?
Yes. Connor, Karl, now that we're cleaning up your mistakes, Shuli sucks, right? Jesus Christ. Bubble Popper 24 gifting a membership. Thanks to Bubble Popper 24 for these clips over on Reddit. Fantastic. The Aussie guy, member for 26 months. Talk to Gino all day and he may complete a thought. I doubt it.
It's wild. Like, because he said something that slightly piques your interest. You're like, I wonder what he has to say about this.
And he just like, and I told him, and that's why they say, and honey, didn't I always say that Melton, these guys, when we were at Villa Roma, it's like, the fuck are you trying to say? That's his, like, is it drug? Like, is it brain damage from drugs, or is the shit from the roof of his car leaking into his fucking brain, or what's going on?
Hey, now he's that shit is valuable. He's harvesting guano, which is a very expensive resource.
It's fucking nuts. KJ gifting 20 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you very much, KJ. Appreciated as usual. Dabble Rat gifting a membership as well. Peg like says, so for 25 months, I believe you didn't like onions. I have to rethink everything now.
Yeah, wait until you hear about Nobody Likes Me.
Truth Seeker knows Ashley, the ex-wife, has multiple fathers to her kids. Yeah, that's what we've been saying. Ollie, it 100% is animosity towards her.
Yeah.
He hates it.
It's coming out as
I don't think he hates. He hates that his children have two fathers. The fact that he thinks Haley has children that have multiple fathers, I think he hates that he's not the primary male influence in his children's lives. At the same time, he hates being around his children. Like, he doesn't want to do any of the work.
No,
but he wishes he was getting credit for being a dad when no one gives him credit for being a father.
It's with everything. He doesn't really care about doing the thing. He just wants to be perceived as one who
like
does
radio.
the thing. Or like sex.
Or being a friend of Johnny. Ollie, member for 24 months. Aaron's botched up insane asylum haircuts always make me laugh. Mycroft, and he just keeps watching himself on the feed during all this. It's insane.
Yeah, when he says that the pretty antisocial girls don't watch their own show, it's because he watches his own show.
Right.
The whole time.
Cupcakes Corner with American Cupcake. Wait. Truck stop burgers from Pilot Flying J are great. Granted, they need to be freshly made. All right. It's like the brisket at Buc-ee's, I guess. Edgar, thoughts on Kimmel, guys? I don't know. And nobody should be fired for giving their opinions on stuff.
It sucks
that
people have to defend Jimmy Kimmel.
Right. The sad thing is, like,
that's annoying.
No one was watching it anyway. The ratings on these shows are dog shit. But no one should be fired for giving their fucking opinions on stuff. I guess he said something. That guy got fired from CNBC or whatever for saying, like, we don't know if this was friendly fire from a gun going off at Celebration. That's irresponsible journalism.
Yeah,
like
Jimmy
that,
Kimmel's
I
one
understand
was
a little bit.
Even less. So Jimmy Kimmel said that the MAGA people were doing everything that they can to
make it not look
make it
like
seem
it was
like
a MAGA guy.
Right. That's what he said. Like, it's so innocuous.
No one goes
and
to
it's
Jimmy
true.
Kimmel for news. The CNBC guy, I think that was an insane statement at a sensitive time.
Right. Yeah.
On a news channel like that, I
Yeah.
get a little bit. It's like, it was probably a guy celebrating with his gun and it just happened to clip his neck. Right.
It did seem like a very Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David, like he goes and celebrates by shooting his gun at a Charlie Kirk.
But no,
rally.
Charlie Kirk shouldn't have been fucking shot for giving his opinions and stuff, and Kimmel shouldn't be fired for giving. I don't know. People get shit wrong all the time. What do we?
It wasn't even a joke. It was a setup.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Countless she-beast of Tahiti Village. Aaron's hubris is actually disturbing. That's what you would say if you were flying
And
to
look,
the
there's
gardener.
people saying it's not true, Moody. I'm saying the fact that all the factions were doing their best to say that this person's not one of ours. So him saying they're not from, you know what I mean?
People were calling for vengeance before they even knew who it was.
I'm not making a claim on where this person's from. I don't know, but what he said was correct. And
I will say that the text message. Have you seen the text message that this guy was apparently sending to his roommate?
How do you do, fellow kids? That's what it really is.
I'm not a conspiracy theory nut. I'm an Occam's razor kind of guy, but no one talks like that under 30. That's insane.
I've said the
He's
same.
22. He's like, I immediately moved my vehicle to the Zulu rendezvous. It's just like, what the fuck?
He said my old man. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the text messages do not seem like. And I want you to know that I acted alone and no one helped me out. I need to make that very clear. Also, we should stop looking into Epstein because that is clearly he hung himself. It's like, whoa, what are these? What? Who knows? Everything's a fucking simulation. Deep Service, shout out to the Toe for rescuing Harley from Jocko, the pretty paramilitary socialist podcast will never recover. The revolution is dead, and the Toe and Canoe will rule the Dabbleverse forever. It's
I hate that I understood that in that whole chat.
The thing is, it's like Chad. It's like, okay, does this make your show good now, Aaron? Like, it doesn't matter what happens to Pretty Antisocial or NLO or WATP. If I died tomorrow from a gunshot or cancer or whatever the fuck it is, does that make you good? Does that make your show funny and interesting?
No,
it does not.
It means that Shuli will then die from a gunshot wound because he will have to copy what you've done on.
Wow. Wapdago 8, thank you for becoming a new member. One of the best Wapdagos.
Way! We're having fun, so way! We're having fun, so way!
Rygod, Jimmy Kimmel, 1 down. Rygod says the texts are fake. Mossad whacked him. He turned his back on his Zionist donors. A lot of theories. How you holding up? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I have so much stuff.
I'm ready. I'm strapped in.
I have so much shit. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the extended version with multiple guests of the This Little Piggy program.
Yeah, if Rocco, if you end up making it home, join
Yeah,
up.
Rocco, you're welcome to join this sucky. I saw him in the chat earlier saying the show stinks, but I think that was during your graph, to be fair.
Fair feedback. They can't all be winners. Like, I'm fine. I
think the graph at the end would have been a star without the other stuff. It felt like you were fishing and it was a little thin.
Yes. I think the Flanderization is a good point, though. And that
it is a good point. I think it went on a little too long and you did too many people.
Yes.
But also, at the same time, I'm let down that you didn't do me.
I
just want to be a part of it, man.
You're not really that Flanderized, though.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. If anything, I'm getting more and more facets. I just learned what a poop knife is. Okay, here we go. You'll see.
It's pathetic. They don't understand it. There is a reason why I have, especially in the aftermath of October 7, consistently said, whenever people go, hey, shouldn't this person be deplatformed? I've consistently said...
Sorry, this is a portion of the show where Aaron's checking his phone and tuned out of his own show.
I am not going to advocate for deplatforming anyone, especially...
Holy fuck! He is a goddamn snooze fest. This never happens to me. I can't even comment on the shit this guy says because there's no content.
You picked the clip.
But also...
like...
Aussie guy, this is your Aaron on Aaron. Just put a clip of Aaron up in the top right instead of Hassan and watch that reaction.
Yes.
It
Did you see the
him.
one? Maybe it was Sotoro Joe Burrow he did with Cher. Did you watch that one?
No, I didn't see that one.
I'll play it in a minute.
There's no substance to anything he's saying. This is why I think everybody's a plant. This is why I think everyone's bought. This is why, because I watch them and I go, I'm better than all these people. I'm more entertaining than all these people. But I say naughty words. I say terrible words. I will never be allowed to reach any kind of heights. I run my fucking mouth too much. And I've got a bit of baggage.
He's being held down.
But then why are you waking up at 6 a.m. then? Like, give up that fight and wake up at 8.
Also, if you were more interesting, if you would have invented Facebook, you would have invented Facebook. It's like if you're more interesting and more entertaining, why is it going the other direction? Why can't you not even retain the people you had? They're all fleeing. Again, Ghost of Cabby has done 4 videos, and his videos get more views than yours. Why is that? Are you better than Ghost of Cabby? This thing he's doing now, where it's like, I'm not getting the likes that other people are getting. Never looks inward. Never. I need to check. And to the point I said earlier, I think he doesn't stick with anything long enough to build an audience. Do people like everything Melton does? No. But the people who do like it will stick around, and more will join because I'm consistent in my inconsistency. If anything else, Aaron just is constantly throwing shit at the wall to see what'll stick. There's nothing from day to day that like binds this as a cohesive program.
There absolutely is.
The
goal, his desperation, his life that's circling the drain, essentially.
But that's growing the wrong audience. That's growing a hater audience, and that's growing other shows that make fun of him. It's not growing his audience.
Yes, you're right.
His numbers are plummeting, but he'll never go like, I need to change and figure something out. He just goes like, why don't I get what they get?
He can't admit that, because if he does admit it, then he's wrong, and he can't be wrong. He needs to be always right. That's part of his persona. And so he'll, out of stubbornness, destroy his own show just to sink while saying right. He wants to give the thumbs up as he gets lowered into the lava.
But like, these guys are so prompted
Instead
up.
there's lava around. Like, he doesn't want. He's like, I'm fine.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Money. They have to be, because they did not get to where they are on skill and talent. They don't have any.
So, Aaron, you got to where you are on your skill and talent. You're exactly where you need to be. Like, right? I mean, like, how can it be that everyone else got stuff they don't deserve, but you're not getting what you deserve?
He does have some level of competency with stuff. Like, we can't be totally unfair and say he can't do anything, right? He's able to talk for really long periods of time. Not everyone can do that by themselves.
100%.
You can put him on a
Chad
show.
Zumach's one of them.
I think Aaron does a better job than Chad, because Chad gets quiet for a long time, but I think Aaron can just keep the energy up.
Chad actually has nothing. Aaron could do a show where he just does news topics and gives his stale opinions on stuff.
Mhm.
You've seen it.
And
He
it's
can do it.
And it's enough for him to be able to do that on a show that gets interrupted every 6 minutes for ads or whatever, and just do like bit by bit. And that's fine. He can handle that. But beyond that, it's
Rygot said the FBI script writers are using Leave It to Beaver lines. How do you do, kids? Is the perfect.
Right.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Because it's like the amount of memes and how deep all of that goes is, I don't think something that the boomer run media is prepared for. It's pretty depraved. It's like there's like background you need from 4chan from 15 years ago and all of that to grasp some of it. And it's gone on and evolved from that since.
This is what so Thorough Joe Burrow made this about Cher and Aaron Imholte. Hold on. It's only like 36 seconds long. So good. You haven't seen this?
No.
Oh fuck, I'm clicking on the wrong thing.
I will try and be as direct and honest with you as I possibly can be. I am positive that you are the most unattractive man I have ever met in my entire life. You know, in the short time we've been together, you have demonstrated every loathsome characteristic of the male personality and even discovered a few new ones. You are physically repulsive, intellectually retarded, you're morally reprehensible, vulgar, insensitive, selfish, stupid. You have no taste, a lousy sense of humor, and you smell.
It's so good.
It's on point.
Oh fuck.
Can she be a host on this little
this was oh wait, I think we already did that one. I went out of order here, so Some more Aaron panicking clips. I love it when he panics about the goal. He gets like, he's watching that clock. He's watching the numbers. He's like, if it gets,
he's upset about $30 at the.
Yeah,
It's just
paid Gino and Kiki 3,000. And he thought he was gonna make a whole month's worth of goals off the golf tournament. Like when you just remember stuff you've forgotten, it's so fucking funny.
And the amount of legal fees that are piling up for him as well. It's just, there's so much.
Could be more.
Shit, we didn't try to get them fired from stuff. It was a better time. Professor Tie-Dye with $1.
Did he
said
say
if you cover this?
People didn't try to get people fired.
Yeah, I think he was talking about Kimmel. He's like, we used to not try to get people fired from stuff.
He directed his audience to tell
Will Heron, Heather
Lee's channel, like Heather Lee's station, that she uses the N-word. Like he was trying to get her fired.
Yes. Or not hired.
Right. And
And
the
why
Will
it
Heron
should
thing
be
where he repeated his boss's name.
Yes. Somebody sent an email. Somebody.
Audience will step up. All right, let's see. Let's see if the audience will really step.
He fantasized about calling Paul Shea's work. I should call and let them know that somebody's impersonating Paul Shea. What's that got to do with his employer? Like, oh, you want to get him fired?
For this, I'll give you a shot. Go ahead. I don't think so.
So someone sends in a chat. If you cover this and why it should be brown people, the audience will step up. He's like, all right, I guess I don't think it'll work, but we'll try it. This is what it shows now. This is $1. $1 link.
I think I definitely failed today. I didn't put on the show that the audience wanted me to put on, and because we've never even had a rally today. Like it hasn't been close. We're 110 into the goal, and it's all been spread out over 4. Like we got.
I've never once thought, I wonder if I put on the show my audience wanted today. It's like, what if I didn't?
Minutes left. It ain't happening, Jack. But I appreciate you, Professor Tie-Dye, for throwing this in here. Here we go. Human body versus nuclear explosion. Why would the audience step up for this? This seems boring, but I'll give it a shot.
So before it even starts, why would you guys give money for this? Anyway, let's play it. What is he doing?
He can blame it on Professor Tie-Dye.
12 with 499 says, did you see the speaker had a meeting of the minds Wednesday night? DM'd you. We'll check that out. But thank you for the 499. We're 175 away from today's goal. I mean, we are going to take a huge L today, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you guys get it to a point where it's a manageable fucking disaster. Who knows? All right, let's get to Professor Tie-Dye's thing. Of course, when the chat lights up with money, I got to go back to the chat. That's the whole deal. All right, here we go.
So if you're enjoying the show and you tip money, it interrupts the show with him reading your.
You got to stop the show when the money from the show.
So you're
have to worry about.
You're doing a thing by your own logic. You're doing a thing that people are enjoying and like, and they're giving you money.
You're right.
You stop doing that thing.
So you're incentivizing people. You're incentivizing yourself to have a medium show because it can't be so low that no one pays, but it can't be so high that people pay and interrupt the show.
You don't donate when I'm just self-loathing in the chat. You only donate when I do a story you like. But if you donate while I'm doing a story you like, I stop doing the story you like and go to the chat. Huh?
We do a medium show here.
Frank people.
They're saying this should be brown people?
Yes.
Okay.
Good thing I'm not worried about boring people. Biggest concern is proximity. Okay. Zone 1, light blast damage. 1 PSI over pressure, shockwave hit in 6 seconds. I really wish there was someone narrating this because now I'm going to have to either mute it or pause a bunch to read this. This is not good. This is not going to do it. You thought that playing this was going to cause people to donate to the show?
This isn't a Rumble Friday. This is just the show now. The show is send in your $1 clips and I'll try. We'll see. Whatever you guys.
Sanity. Permanent blindness, burned retinas, thermal radiation, pulse, second-degree burns, temporary and some permanent hearing loss. This is about nuclear explosions. All right,
And
here's
this guy had
what happened.
This guy was saying that Pretty Antisocial don't do a real show where they like plot and plan and have references.
They
for an
plan as well as
entire
Karl does. Like it's fully planned.
And then
Like-
he says they don't do a real show, only he does. And he's like, "Was this $1? I hope it's brown
I'll
people."
try, but I doubt it'll work. Nobody's giving me shit today. Fuck me, right? Everybody, I'm getting my shit pushed in.
To the human body in a nuclear explosion. If this makes us money, I don't fucking know my audience and I don't know how to do this. Because this is
this
shit.
would be great
This
for
is
the radio.
shit. This is
would be-
shit.
This would be great for him watching clips.
Yes.
Would be great for the radio.
Yes. Put this in your sizzle reel.
All right, there's a melting face. Zone 1, light blast damage, not considering long-term effects. Shockwave hit in 6 seconds.
You already read this.
Blindness, burned retinas, second degree. That's fine. Just go too fast for us to be.
He doesn't even recognize he already read that.
Yeah, this is the what is it? The dubbing with audio, like with audio descriptions. That's what he's doing right now.
Who cares? Today's show. I liked it, but it was a bust. Zone 2, moderate blast damage. This is 600 meters away.
Does he know what a meter
5
is?
PSI over pressure. Shockwave hit in 2.5 seconds. 262 kilometers per hour. Thermal radiation pulse. 3rd-degree burns. Eardrum rupture. Concussion. I'm tapping out. I don't understand what this was supposed to be. I don't.
Maybe if the guy was wearing a Nazi costume, I could get into it, but
God, we didn't make any money for this.
we didn't make any money for this.
So you don't know how to do a show and don't know your audience.
Nader P with $1 says for the nuclear rally. Well, we got $1 for it. There you go. We got $1. No, thank you, but I appreciate that, Professor Tie-Dye, but I think I'm going to go ahead and die with the material I prepared for today. I'll just...
Let's go back to my shit that doesn't make money. You guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. Holy shit. This might be in a clip we already watched. I'm not sure. Some of those Stalin clips are longer. Let's see.
$175, $100, 1,000%, because I think it's reachable. But 190, yeah, I think at 190 you just got to let people refuel their tanks, honestly, because it's fucking over for today. I mean, prove me wrong, but I just don't think like this ain't in striking distance. At 9:34, we got less than an hour left. You ain't getting 190. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you. If you can, great, awesome, love you. If not, oof, this looks like our worst loss ever. Okay, let's go to this thing that Joey Caravello. Why?
He's
because
breaking
money
records
coming in today. So anyone that gives us money, they are going to get serviced, and he wanted me to check this out.
So now people are just sending in links they want them to check out. Just, all right, we're not making any money, and this guy sent me money and wants to watch this, so we'll watch this.
It's a Rumble Friday, Thursday evening.
Yes.
What the fuck is this?
Hi, and welcome. Just 1,221 days left to go in our countdown to liberty.
Wait. What's the countdown to liberty? What happens in 1,200?
Do the math. He's talking about Trump's term. Like anyone can figure that out.
21 days. Why is that clock ticking? What What's the Liberty? 365, 730. So it's like that must be the end of the Trump administration. Is the
nothing gets by this guy?
Oh, so that's when Trump leaves.
The fetid cesspool of the Donald Trump administration fled the confines of the United States today, seeking solace in merry old England. But before
that's true, he did go to a state dinner in the UK.
Before he went, Donald Trump made sure that he sued the New York Times for $1 gazillion for
This
libel.
clip has 29 likes and 1 comment. Why is he reacting?
Someone gave him $1.
Is it this guy?
He said no, but he
This
said
guy sent him
anybody who
$1.
gives money gets serviced, is the way he put it.
Threatened an Australian reporter, and he has decided that no one can say anything bad about Charlie Kirk. No criticism.
Oh, this guy streams with Stuttering John.
Okay.
Apparently.
Stop this. Tell this guy when he's telling lies, right? What did he say there that isn't true? He did sue the New York Times. He did threaten an Australian reporter. And the FCC. Oh, look at that. I got him. He landed on my keyboard. I clapped above the keyboard. He flew into it.
He killed a fly.
So he's got fly all over his hands?
He's Richard Leland Neal.
Nailed him.
Everybody knows you just put fly traps on a paper plate and leave it out.
Last one.
Yes, the crowd's going nuts for the fly kill.
The whole crowd is killing flies.
This guy might be he might have a little Trump derangement syndrome, but a broken clock twice a day and all that.
Every one of these is so fascinating to me. Aaron's having a nightmare day with the goal. I can't imagine Bubble Popper and One Pun and all these guys sitting through this every day. They clip all this.
So
shit.
good that it's so good that they do.
Yes, because I can't watch it anymore. I'm to the point.
I watch the beginning and the end, and also if someone tags me in something, but otherwise it's a rough watch, especially now.
So the allegation there, we can cut this clip. It's pretty dry, and we're not making any money today. So,
why watch it? If you're not interested in it, why would the audience be?
Right. He has such contempt. He has such contempt for his audience and the content and his show.
Aaron, you told us that your audience is going to be smaller and people are going to leave and you're going to shrink because you do a real show and you cover the news. Where else will people get the news?
I keep things moving a little bit, at least if we're not going to hit the goal today, I at least want to give you guys kind of a fast-paced show. Thank you very much to
if we're not going to hit the goal, I at least want this to be a quick death.
Next.
Yes.
So
he's literally he's swiping on TikTok.
Oh, with $5 says, look at this gay F word. I'll look at anything if there's money attached to it today.
Oh no.
You kidding me? 190 away from today's goal. Yeah,
So
I
you
think
get an impromptu Rumble Friday if you don't hit the goal. So you're now in control of his show if you don't give him money. That's if you starve him for money, he will watch clips that you send in with money.
Sure.
Gonna, hey, look, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, that's great. I'm not gonna beg on this one. We're way too far behind.
Again, the fact that he's got this is like this muscle memory slogan that means nothing and does nothing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. It'd be like if I just kept going super tip, guys, super tip,
Visa, MasterCard,
super
Amex.
tip, super tip, super chat, membership, super tip. Yeah, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, super tip. Like, what are you? You're just saying the names of platforms.
I want to synchronize like 100 of him all saying it at the same time, because I think he's got the cadence
video
down.
wall of
Yeah.
and it's going to be really indignified if I beg on this one. I think, look, every once in a while, you got to have a nightmare day where you don't really get very close to the goal, and you just got to be very thankful and happy and lucky that you can eat one like this every once in a while. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
I'm not going to beg.
Yeah, look, guys, this one's out of reach. We're not going to do it. Super tip, super tip, super tip.
I think it's a tick. He might have Tourette's, and that's his tick.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just filler.
I would love to be wrong. You know, I love Perfect Weeks. They're my favorite, but
Perfect Weeks are my favorite too. They're my favorite.
Is another bird again?
Yes.
We're not going to do the Erica music or anything, not for 190, because I think the people who hate Steel Toe, they're going to go, oh, fucking failed to failed so hard. Let's just leave it at that rather than like watch me be pathetic and then also go like, I've always said this.
He's losing by so much. He's giving up. He's like, I'm not even going to try because they'll just make clips of me trying and failing. So super tip.
When you start doing your show while thinking about your haters and what they're going to do.
This is what I'm saying. Everything goes through this filter.
For the last like $100, $75, $100, 1000%, because I think it's reachable. But 190,
nah.
Yeah, I think at 190 you just gotta let.
Because look, whatever you create or whatever you try, it's gonna be cringy at some point, and someone watching you do it is gonna be able to make fun of you for it, regardless of what it is. If you start like living your life and doing things through what people might say, it's just like you won't.
It's crazy.
You won't get out of bed. You won't do anything.
Refuel their tanks, honestly, because it's fucking over for today. I mean, prove me wrong, but I just don't think like this ain't in striking distance. At 9:34, we got less than an hour left. You ain't getting.
It's weird because it's like, you know, somebody said there's a difference between a streamer and a locale, but the difference between a streamer and a locale to me is not being self-aware.
Yeah.
When you're running everything through a filter of what your haters are going to think, that's like a super awareness. So there's like an awareness of the wrong thing, right? Because he's, on the one hand, he is going like, fuck, if I do this, they're going to say that, and they're going to think this or clip that. So there is an awareness, but it's all focused on not making yourself better. It's on what they're going to say about me sucking. He's insecure. And it's eating him alive. Like, that's all he can think about is like what the haters are going to say the whole time. There is an awareness. It's just the wrong thing to be aware of.
I think awareness is the right measure for difference between like streamer and lolcow, if you want to like, and how it gets hazy between them.
No,
no, I don't think. It's like, I think people watch lolcows not for the reason that they're creating the content. So someone might be making political news, but they'll watch it because they've got, like, if they're a lolcow, people will watch it because they've got flies all around them and they're swatting flies as they're reading the news. And the guy's just like, oh, these people are tuning
They're
into
not
my
interested
news
in how many tuna cans are in the basket.
Right. Like, it's the focus isn't what the show, like what the person
The
thinks.
intention.
But, yeah, but I guess with all lolcows end up in this sort of like cyclical thing eventually where they're aware of the people that are watching them, and then it sort of starts to be an Ouroboros of I don't know.
By the way,
I think
someone emailed me, and I don't know if this is true, but someone emailed me that Goldfolds died.
What?
Someone emailed. I don't know if it's true. I don't know how to. But someone emailed me that Goldfolds has passed away, which
that would
is sad.
explain why, that would explain why he hasn't. But
well,
yeah, that's
Kevin Brennan was doing this thing where he said that Red Bar had only done 5 shows this year. He went to he pulled up the Red Bar page and everything, and Mike David's only done 5 shows this year. That can't be right, right?
I don't know.
So maybe he died of boredom. Like, that's his boy. I just I feel, but Mike David might have killed Goldfolds.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to look it up.
People in the chat are saying yes, that's true.
Someone
that's
said he was
crazy.
super,
That's like every month and a half, every
he was
2
saying he
months.
was super tipping on the Shuli network 2 weeks ago.
I wonder if it's the real guy because we've had fake gold. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by the chat, like because Goldfold cannot make a sentence. So
yeah, no one can fake BP and Goldfold.
Right. It's like Mr. P. People were trying to like fake Mr. P chats. It's like you can't do it. You can't do it. There's a magic sauce to that, and only Mr. P can do that.
Just to go back on this like streamer lolcow thing, I think there's always going to be a contingency of people who don't like you as your audience grows, and like a regular content creator who's not a lolcow is gonna be okay with being able to turn that off and continue creating the content that they want to create rather than being super self-conscious and just creating content to try to fight the haters in some way, whether that's creating something that they can't criticize or creating something that stands up to them. I think once you get into that mode, it's over.
That's a good point. Super tip.
All I heard was super tip, super tip, super tip. Are we finally going into beggy mode?
Super tip.
Was Aaron simulating licking Nick's cream in that clip? I'm going to connect a reading of April's DM with the finger licking.
Super tip.
I have been studying JFK, who the shooters were, since I was 12 years old, so I will reveal all 3 shooter names for first time: Lucian Sardi, Roger Bocagnani, and Sover Piranti.
Super tip.
Venmo, super chats, rumble rants. Thank you. If you can, great, awesome, love you. If not,
no big deal. Oh, there's a perfect freeze. I don't like it when you don't give me money. If you can't give me money, hold on, does that back up? I gotta see this again. If you can, that's great. If not, this face.
It's fucking over for today. I mean, prove me wrong, but I just don't think like this ain't in striking distance. At 9:34, we got less than an hour left. You ain't getting 190. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, super chats, rumble rants. Thank you. If you can, great, awesome, love you. If not,
oh, that should be a meme.
Oof, this looks like our worst loss ever. Okay, let's go to this thing that Joey Caravello sent me. Why?
Not April. This. This is my worst loss ever.
Not my first wife and family.
Yeah. This one really stings. The 190.
Okay, so anyone that gives us money, they are going to get serviced, and he wants.
Yeah, that's when he went into the. You're gonna get serviced if you give me money. Send in a clip. You will get serviced.
This is the wrong word to choose.
Aaron claims a listener sent him gas station treats and he gave them to his kids.
He's feeding his.
What is the show? What is the show?
He's feeding his kids stuff that listeners have got him.
Because I was watching and I'm like, this is what people outside of Minnesota think of my state. They think it's just a Somali, gay, crime-infested shithole.
No, that's what you think it is. If you talk to anybody who's educated about the United States, about Minnesota, it's the land of 10,000 lakes, camping. There's a relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. There's all this, it's a beautiful state full of nature. But Aaron thinks of it as a filthy, rotten Somali hellhole. That's Aaron.
It's a bit about it's like speaking as someone outside the US that only knows Minnesota through stereotypes. Yes, to everything you said, but also there's a stereotype of people who just remain within the state. They're born there and then they die like 10 miles from the place that they were born and don't really leave their small town.
Simpler people. Look, I just got back from Ohio and Michigan. It is a simpler life, a simpler people. They're happy with less. They don't need as much stimulation. It's not as, people don't have money. People don't have, it's, I can see, OJ went to a hotel and it was full of black prostitutes. It's like, yeah, that's Detroit.
That's
But
Detroit.
Michigan has beautiful woods and nature, and it's just a different lifestyle. But Aaron, who doesn't even live in like some big metropolis, views it as that's what he's caught up in, all that like racial, political stuff. So that's what he thinks of it.
His world is so small.
Right. It's almost like he never leaves his basement.
He's a step or two above Karmic in terms of seeing the world, right? Like he's been to maybe a couple states more than Karmic has.
Yes. He's been on an airplane a handful of times, whereas Karmic's been on one twice.
And it's just, it sucks to actually like when you have a certain opinion about where you live, it's one thing. But then when you see the rest of the country looks at your state and they don't think, oh, 10,000 lakes, cabins, outdoors, shit like that. They go, oh, fucking gay cheerleaders, Somalis, and homeless people.
That's just the news he's reading. Like it's I'm sure there's parts of Minnesota that looks like a Bob Ross painting.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Basically, they think little California. They think little San Francisco when they think us. It's just, ugh. He's never been
to San Francisco.
And the truth of it is, and by the way, San Francisco has places like that are picturesque and beautiful, and
Yes, and then one street over, you're dodging human shit as you're walking on the street.
Yes, or that's in the city.
Yeah.
Swallow. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says a man as fat and gay as you has at least drink his massive body weight in pumpkin spice every fall. Also, I fucking sent you gas station pies and still no hammer on Kick. I'm sorry. I neglect Kick so badly. I apologize, Professor Tie-Dye. I thanked you for the pies, by the way. And I loved them. And the kids loved them. Like the kids liked the pies. I've never had a pumpkin spice latte. I don't like pumpkin spice. And I don't think that that's the rumor, quite frankly.
When he said, I neglect Kick, it got me thinking. We almost never hear Aaron go like so-and-so from Kick says this. Now, anytime anybody criticizes numbers, he'll go, I think you forget we're on 5 platforms, right? But you never hear a comment coming in from a viewer on Kick, right? Like,
correct.
He never goes like, Cum Eater over on Kick says, like he never says that. So I went over to Kick. I wanted to just see if things were picking up on Kick.
It's like no more than 10 views. 10 views, I think, is too much.
Oh, the thing I found isn't even here. Oh, it's gone now. I guess their chat must disappear. So Kick is weird because it has this when you're on a channel page, it has chat.
All right.
So like I'm not in a video.
Yeah.
There's just chat over here.
Yeah, Twitch is the same.
Number one, I went to videos. 7 views, 6 views, 3 views, 7 views, 3 views.
Called it.
It's nothing. But this chat this morning, this chat had 2 lines in it and said, finally, a great white leader that we can. There was 2 racist lines in there from 2 people, like praising Aaron for being the white leader they need at this time. It was insane. But this is Kick. He neglects Kick. Why do you think he neglects Kick? It's almost like it doesn't matter. And it's just bullshit.
He's only on Kick because that's where Kina Casino streams. And so he wants to be adjacent.
Or it's available on the software,
Yeah,
on the
it's right. He'll click it on Rumble, on his restream.
It's just he gets 5 platforms with his plan, and he just clicks 5 that he's heard of.
And then the Twitter ones will boost everything, and he's like, "It's fantastic."
Aaron handles a hater.
Oh, Clippers Unite. Is he upset about today? I think Clippers Unite is upset about today's show. We're at about 6.
Who cares if he is? I guess it's got to be a segment. Aaron sees a chat and he can't move. His brain won't allow him to move on. Someone doesn't like me in the chat.
Right now, hit like, hit subscribe. He's another one of these guys who doesn't know we're on 5 different places. You overplayed your hand as the heel. I don't know.
Because the chat during this show is filled with people hating me or you or Karl or like whoever's on here. There's people that like you, people that don't like you, and it's constantly going.
What are you gonna do about it?
Why do you let yourself get distracted by it?
Who cares?
Right.
Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Like
a huge W yesterday. Now a drastic drop in donations will occur. Ironically, you got your wish. Guys, Clippers Unite says a huge drop in donations is about to occur.
Guys, they say you're not going to give me any money. Super tip.
I love that he's hiding behind his chats.
Yeah, when did that change? When did he
like Wilson from Home Improvement?
When did he change that?
Hey neighbor.
Hey guys.
I just want to go ahead and give your opinion on that. Clippers Unite is he's a very salty girl. Them. I don't know what he identifies as. But he does say a huge drop in donations is going to occur. Let's see if he's right or not. Guys,
he talks about being on the internet so long and knowing how it runs. And he's responding to this person that clearly is just wanting attention. Like you are giving, this person paid you $1 and you are giving him a show for that.
It's not even a well-written insult or anything. You don't need to respond to this. Your donations are going to go down. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe they will.
Thanks for bringing them up.
Also, he doesn't realize he doesn't have enough genuine fans left to pull this bit off.
Mm-hmm.
Like this bit he's trying to do, like, guys, Clippers Unite thinks you guys aren't going to donate anymore. It's like you have maybe 5 people in there. They've already given you their whole week's money. Like, you don't have a bunch of people who are going to rally for you. It doesn't exist anymore. He's retarded.
Make sure you dedicate them to Clippers Unite, who's secretly working for me. This is totally a plant.
It's literally what we do here, making fun of him. Like, guys, make sure you super tip and tell Karl what a piece of shit he is. It's like, that's what he's doing. He's like, that's the bit. But you don't have any fans, so that's never going to happen.
People are starting to not care about the drama. Enjoy your group of about 200 or so that is left. Uh-oh. Cope. He's coping.
I call this my mustache.
I imagine being in his house at this time. You wouldn't hear the applause. You wouldn't hear anything. You would just hear a muffled. You'd hear a muffled. He's coping from the basement, echoing through an empty house.
He's coping. April,
ladies and gentlemen. I mean, 600 or 700 or so left. I mean, that's fine. You know, essentially where we've always been. So
600 or 700 watching where we've always been. Now, I remember not long ago him claiming he had 1,400, 1,300 watching. But now he's like, dude, we've always had 600. What are you talking about? My show's steady as a rock.
Thank you, Clippers Unite. I love that I am in your head rent-free every single day, and you have to come here to talk to me. Of course, it's not serious. This is YouTube. Yep. Fucking Silver Wolf. Thank you for
classic Silver Wolf.
And also, you're not living in someone's head rent-free. You are paying with 8 hours of your time every day.
Right.
To live there.
Yes.
Oh no, now they're saying retard alert for Clippers Unite. This is
Clippers Unite. I hope it was worth it. Oh, you're getting bodied in the chat. Oh, by all my dutiful wrenches who have banned everyone in your necks.
Not okay, you guys. This is bullying. Now you're bullying this poor man. Definitely do not send in money. Definitely do not send in money. That would be awful.
As Merce says, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it plays off. Let's see if it plays out.
Labs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. He's saying that it's all going to dry up. He's saying it's all going to dry up.
He's setting himself up for failure here as well.
Yes, of course.
Like there's a real chance he'll lose.
Yes, I do love his plucky, wishful thinking and trying to.
But that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have enough real fans to pull this bit off.
No,
it's like the Red Bar. Like when Red Bar was like, when these people give him money, and I was like, "Hey guys, Red Bar hates when you give me money," and then people just start sending in money. That's the bit. That's the bit. Yeah. But he doesn't have anybody who supports him enough to do that.
The bit here for him, if he wanted to set it up as a win, is to pretend he doesn't want any more money today. Okay, no money's coming in. We're calling it there.
I don't know if that would work because he can't keep a straight face. He couldn't keep that going for very long. Guys, I was kidding. We do need to hit the goal.
But like, if you just start yelling at your audience for giving you money, that could be entertaining and different. It's just
get that. Speak it, believe it, receive it. I'm sorry that our views are up on both.
Again, he's not hitting 2,000 on some shows. In the morning shows, he's not hitting 2,000 at 1.8, 1.7, 1.9. I'm sorry that our numbers are up. What?
2 out of the 6 platforms. The other ones are pretty much the same. Facebook, Kick, and all that. I'm also what else?
Okay. These are negligible amounts. 3 views, 6 views. Like, yeah, Kick's pretty steady. We're steady over on Kick. And what? It's a rounding error. That's nothing.
Subscribers are up. Watch page ad revenue just on YouTube alone is up.
When after his Nick Rekieta bump, when everyone got arrested and stuff, he was at 13.2. He's at 13.6 now. It's the slowest growth of a channel you've ever seen in your life.
Mm-hmm. And subscribers always go up unless you've got a controversy or something that befalls you. It's very hard for them to go down.
Or YouTube kills a bunch of bots or something, like whatever it is.
Yeah.
Creator program money is up. I'm really sorry, Clippers Unite. Hey, eventually I'll fuck it up. Don't worry, bud.
This is the same night. He said it was a nightmare for the goal. 190. It's not even worth trying. This is the same day.
His gained views are exactly at the pre-Rekieta bump level now. He's down to that. That's what. And that's not. It's not a thing that should happen because as your channel grows and you create more content, old videos sometimes get recommended to other people. So the more you have, the more you should.
They definitely don't go down. The bigger your body of work, right? Like people all the time, people comment on like the Steel Toe Shinebuck series, like, "Hey, going back and watching this is great." Like, right? People go back and my Dan Ninen, interview is one of my biggest videos, and it gets comments every day, like because people go back and watch that.
And this is with him putting out clips constantly. It's I did a calculation for this to see how much money he's making off of clips, because he said that he's making a significant amount that's making a difference with his with the clips he's put
creator
out.
program.
Yeah.
Oh, the clips.
So what would I'll just read out the comment that I wrote. What would we consider a significant amount that makes a difference? In the last year, if you add up every single view he's had for the clips he's posted, he got 76.6K. So let's call that 80,000 views on all his clips. There's a couple that had 13,000 in that, but all up 80,000 in everything. The normal RPM, so revenue per mil, which means the amount of money you get per 1,000 views. So for non-controversial stuff is $5 to $7. That's a pretty good one. Non-controversial. I think tech and stuff goes above tech, and finance goes above that. If you go into like comedy,
My
and
average is
humor,
like
it's
11 to 13.
11 to 13 RPM. Okay. Well, we can assume, let's assume 10 for him, right? So that gets him a total of $800 for all of his clips over the last year. If you assume $10.
Over the year.
Over the year, yeah. For all the clips that he's posted in the last year, that's $800. And he's saying that amount
might
is
lower
making
the
a
goal.
difference.
Might lower the
Right.
goal, man.
$800 is making a difference in a year. It's
of its users and open incitement to commit politically motivated acts. It's time to face the hard truth. We need answers. I'm going to tell you this. That Discord is a radicalization machine because
this is like people on Reddit are mentally ill.
He doesn't get it.
He doesn't even know what it is.
These phones, man. These phones. People calling each other.
Portals to hell.
The Telegram is connecting people that should not be connected.
It is a concentrated fentanyl-like dose of everything that creates a killer on the internet. Like the internet in and of itself is a place people can go because they failed in real life.
I mean,
chat.
that is his career. He failed in real radio, and he had to run off to the internet. He's right.
It's a chat room. There's one that goes next to every one of the shows that he does. That's what Discord is. But it's 24/7.
Right.
It's a chat room.
It's how you build a community. The thing he is making fun of Pretty Antisocial for thinking they have.
Yeah.
Mentally ill for reality.
If you want to check it out for yourself and see how dangerous it is, discord.gg/NLO.
Being there, they can't handle it. They hate those of us who can, so they lash out.
We hate Aaron because he can handle the internet, and we can't. I mean, I've never heard anything crazier in my life.
They're lashing out.
I hate how cool, calm, and collected he is all the time. Yeah.
Further alienates them. People go, I don't want to be around you. You're fucking miserable. But they've convinced themselves that they're the normal ones and all the rest of us are fucking crazy.
Who's the rest of us at this point? Loaded Wrench? Like who's he talking about?
They're very alone in that.
It's like when he used to say, like, dude, Melton doesn't even understand the rest of the internet. Me and the rest of the internet are like, oh, you're the leader of the rest of the internet. Got it.
All these people who are alone in that, in their circles, go to the internet and find 200 people in a world of about 8 billion that feel the same way they do. And they just sit there and they fart into each other's noses and just huff them up all day. And that kind of shit, especially when you're already mentally ill, will make you fucking crazy.
Aaron doesn't even have the 200 people. Aaron's just sitting in his basement smelling his own farts.
But
remember what he did with Haley, with the Icarus and the gardener and the snake and the poison? Remember the hen and the roost?
He's addicted to kiwi farms, which is one of the most toxic
places on the internet. There is no normal community over on Kiwi Farms. They all exist to A-log people and be, hyper aggressive and invasive.
Interfere with their lives, be obsessed with them. Like, they are doxing people in this community because they feel like people here don't hate Nick enough, and they hate Aaron, which means that revealing their private information means that Aaron wins, which means Nick loses. It's like I don't understand how disconnected everything is.
We do a silly fuck around news comedy show here. We do a little morning talk show, a little morning zoo for you in the morning.
Is it in the morning? We do a funny morning show, talk show, morning news show in the morning. Say morning again.
But also, it's not a morning zoo. He's there by himself, and his co-host has the least amount of energy known to man.
He longs for the days he had a hole.
It has cultivated a group of fans that feel like I've betrayed them. Or
yeah, Cardiff's kid said a one animal zoo. It's the saddest petting zoo on the planet. It's like, come pet the broken Aaron.
Like I've personally done something to them when I didn't even
there's a joke I remember from when I was like 12. It's like I went to the I went to the zoo and they only had one dog there and it was a Shih Tzu.
Obsession their whole life is loving
really like
Steel Toe to the point where they don't know what to do about it and they go fucking ape shit. And
we all love Steel Toe to the point we don't know what to do about it. So we go ape shit. He's reaching karmic levels of not saying anything with his words now. Like, what does that mean? How would that work? We love you so much. We just don't even know what to do. So we all go ape shit. What does that mean?
We love him so much that we're obsessed with him and we hate him. We want him to die, but also we don't, and we want to love him forever.
And he's our daddy.
And he's our daddy. And he's our son. And he singes us. And there's weeds that grow.
Why do you burn us, Daddy? Why do you burn us? We just want to come home to roost.
Talk about it all day. And it does foment violence. It has fomented stalking. It has fomented harassment of not just me, but people I'm associated with.
Do you want to guess what the word of the day is today?
Foment. 100%. He's used it a million times.
Wild, scary stuff. Like people create whole podcasts just to convince themselves that their mental illness over me is somehow justified.
Hit the like button if you're mentally ill.
And they do it by going into these little communities and obsessively thinking and talking about me.
It sounds like he's got a slam dunk case here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with everything he just said, that sounds terrifying.
And like, there's one guy who's created his whole career is attached. Like he honestly thinks he's my girlfriend. He thinks we're together.
This is me. I'm pretty sure, because that's what he wrote in the restraining order.
Yeah.
I just started podcasting in 2023. My whole career.
And then it was love at first sight with Aaron.
Yeah. Is this how you're breaking up with me?
Did a relationship.
We're not? I'm questioning everything.
And like those people, you need to forcefully stop them or they won't. What? It'll end like.
By the way, this sounds like something that's relevant to the court case. You probably shouldn't be discussing.
What do you think is more embarrassing? Being in love with Aaron or Aaron creating a fantasy where you are in love with him?
Right. One of us is crazy.
These people go in and radicalize each other to the point where they're willing to kill over really dumb shit. Like,
what is he talking about?
The many murders of the Dabbleverse, Patrick.
Fucking
Shape up.
hell.
We've killed tens of dabblers.
Or send paranoid schizophrenics who could kill at a moment's notice.
Schizo Sean could kill at a moment's notice.
I love that this is like, he was not there. He didn't do shit. He's enjoy it while you help do something evil. It's like catching the fish that gets bigger and bigger. He's a schizophrenic. He was sent by Patrick. He could kill me. He's out here. He's going to kill me any day. It was this big. Like, it's just the fish keeps growing every time he tells the story.
Them to be around you. Like, it's fucking wild. And think about it. That's for a shitty little nothing podcast that nobody watches. Now, go to.
Nobody watches it. So what are you worried about?
Right. We're radicalizing no one. What's the harm?
Kurt, you can draw a straight line from this shit because there's more and more people.
Okay. Holy shit. I wish I could stop. There's so many good ones. It's like
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
All right. We'll go. Oh no, we only have one super tip. Guys, super tip. It is the only way we can get super tips. Moody is looking like Johnny Crutches. Hashtag energy drink. Yeah, maybe the quick walk to the potty will reinvigorate Moody. Dwell XL, member for 18 months. Remember when it was if he was wearing Spanx or not? Long road, eh? The things we've forgotten about this guy are insane. The stuff we're covering now and going over now is good. The things we've forgotten enough insane shit about this man in order to make it like, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Speaking of holy shit, what just happened? Oh boy, $400? What a weird number. Cheap. I don't have any of my sound effects and stuff set up. So we're going to have to celebrate Cheap later. Cheap, is it? That's beak backwards. Cheap. Cheap. Thank you, Cheap. Whoever you are. What a nice boy. $400. I don't even know how to react to that. $400, eh? Pretty good. Take that, Bubba the Love Sponge. Take that, Bubba the Love Sponge. Will never be number one on the leaderboard today. Bubba the Love Sponge got a $2,400 super tip today. One super tip. And last week he got a $2,500 super tip. This guy's cleaning up. Childhood radio hero of mine. I grew up listening to Bubba, and now he uses a platform that I created, along with, again, the very talented and special Moody. And we have a very special announcement coming about Super Tip and Moody very, very soon. I don't know if he's ready to even say it. Are you ready to make your announcement about Super Tip yet?
Nope.
You know, I've learned this in the business. You don't announce things until they happen.
Yep.
It could all fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
It could all come crashing down at any given moment. Anyway, the reason I was bringing that up is we just got a $400 super tip from Cheap.
Nice. Thanks, Cheap.
Look, it's no Bubba. I said it's no Bubba numbers, but
it's half of the second highest donation that Bubba got today. He got
$2,400. Shut up! Why you gotta steal my thunder?
He got a $2,400 and an $800. Cheap, more like cheap.
Okay, this is fucked up. Cheap. He doesn't share my sentiment. $400 is insane. Cheap.
I don't see any of that. Cheap didn't give me shit.
That's right. The more money you give me, the more money Moody doesn't get. That's the way I look at it. Aaron is called out for gaslighting. Says he doesn't block people.
Everyone's blocked by him.
Some people have had every account they've ever created blocked.
Says you changed, the world changed. Yep, it did. I agree with you. You know what? Maybe I am a conservative because I want to conserve things from before.
That's not what. Oh boy. Yes, maybe I do want to build a conservatory on my house. Maybe I am a conservative. That's not.
I don't want to sit there and go. He
has the completely wrong definition of conservative. Like he's conflating conserve with conservative.
Right. Yeah.
It's like it's not to keep things how they are. That's not what conservative in the political sense means.
There's also like he doesn't understand like the authoritarian versus anarchy, like or libertarian sort of split as well. Like it's not just left and right. There's an up and down to it too.
No, he can't. He can only track one axis.
Well, they did it to us. You know who uses that logic? Child molesters. Well, it was done to me. I don't care. You got to go. Dexter Morgan says, how many people have you banned from your YouTube and Rumble chat rooms? Aaron, you're full of crap gaslighting it. Oh, I forgot that that's the same thing. Someone writing the same shit over and over in a chat, trying to be disruptive and saying, we're going to put you in timeout. That's the same thing as firing someone from a multi-million-dollar job. That is, wow.
False equivalency.
Nobody's saying you can't have free speech. We're just saying you can't have free speech in town. Right, MSO? No, Dexter Morgan, no offense. I respect you, but that is a retarded take. You saying, hey, buddy, take a timeout. That's like your parents give you a timeout and you go, this is violent.
So Aaron doesn't ban people. He only times them out. And the only way to get timed out is if you repeat the same thing over and over again. Nobody has typed one sentence and been banned from Aaron's chat permanently. Nobody.
Go nuts. Go nuts, mods.
Mods, whatever
Go
you want
ahead.
to do, ban them today. Just take the hammer to them.
My First Amendment rights. I'm sorry, but if you come in to purposely disrupt a business, that business always has the right to go, take it outside. I love how Dexter Morgan thinks me going, oh, hey, you hate my fucking guts and you want me dead. Why don't you go take that somewhere? You can say
A chatter chatted. Now they want him dead. I mean, I've never seen anyone be a victim harder. It's like every chatter who says something you don't like wants you dead. No one wants you dead other than your ex-wives. Like, that's a fact.
The exchange rate on keystrokes to reaction from Aaron is very good right now.
Why don't you not say it over on the people are having a good time, and I know that upsets you. I'm sorry that me triggering the shit out of people to the point where they have a mental breakdown in my chat, and we ask them to take it outside. I'm sorry that upsets you, Dexter.
So
what does he think
someone
a mental
chats,
breakdown?
What does he think triggering is? Someone chats and Aaron flies off the handle and bans him and screams at him for 10 minutes. That means he's triggered you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He's the one who had a mental breakdown.
Right.
But I'm probably just gaslighting. Los Federales says they were let go by the employer.
that was very meta. He's saying I'm probably just gaslighting in a sarcastic ways, which means he's saying that he's not actually gaslighting, but at that moment he is actually gaslighting.
Right. Yes.
It's three layers deep.
Media and electronic communication standards. Anything that can harm the reputation of the brand is a justified termination. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying throw ABC in jail.
Yes, ABC firing Jimmy Kimmel is not stifling his First Amendment right to free speech. They're a private company and they can do whatever they want. Just like when Twitter kicks people off or what, like it's their platform. They can do whatever they want. Mm-hmm. Like that's not a First Amendment issue. You know, like
it is a little. It's is a little bit if you've got like a merger or like a thing that's sitting over the top of it, where the government gets to decide whether or not that merger goes ahead. And then that government or the person leading the government says, I really don't like that guy that's on your network, and it'll be a bit more favorable.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a antitrust monopoly type thing. But yeah, I can see you're saying like if there's a bias, they're not disclosing.
There's duress there. Yeah,
sure.
It's not like no one's upset that Jimmy Kimmel isn't on the air anymore. Like that's his. I don't.
Everyone screaming about it didn't watch Jimmy Kimmel. Like
yes,
like
but
no one watches Jimmy Kimmel. Sorry, like it just they don't.
If he was cut due to ratings, very understandable. But it's very clearly that that's not the case, which is the egregious part of it.
I'm glad you mentioned your Shih Tzu joke. So you like dog humor?
Is there more?
Right now, he is a big Denny guy. He loves Josh Denny. Josh Denny has 134,000 followers. Oh, you guys want Gordy? Gordy, come here, buddy. Guys, look who came to pay a visit. He knows it's
sworn on the altar of God.
Alex Jones.
Total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Look at who came to visit. He's just such a good boy. Are you a good boy? You're such a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy, Gordy. Oh, you're such a good boy. Ah, Gordy's a good boy. You wanted kisses.
It's a cute dog.
Want kisses? Oh, you wanted to give kisses. You hate it up here, don't you, bud? You want to read Josh Denny tweets?
And he's got the gall to call other people gay. You know, like it's sweet that he likes his dog. It's a cute dog. Dogs deserve love in their life, but for him to give you such a hard time over,
I 100% act like this is my dog. I'm not ashamed of it. I love my dog.
But like the dressing up gate, you know, the martini, the martini glass gate. To say
Followed
that,
immediately by him dressing up his dog.
right, but for that to be gay, but then this, where he is tonguing his dog, is kind of what are you?
Or it gets weirder.
He's going to read the tweets. Ready? These are the tweets from Josh Denny that numero uno Josh Denny fan wanted us to write. Okay, he made sure that Daddy's week stayed perfect so his ego could stay intact. Was that $20 going to make a difference? Not at all. Could Daddy have saved a lot of dignity by just not sticking around till that could get hit? Absolutely. Does Daddy value his dignity on the internet more than he values hitting his goal for some arbitrary reason? Nope, he doesn't value his dignity online at all. So you ready to do this thing? Here we go. So it
is fascinating seeing him go into role-playing mode and then spill all the truths that are inside him.
It's like he did that with interrogating himself, and he's just opening up.
Yeah, the horn that he had when he spoke as the horn.
Yes.
Versus like him talking to his dog.
Do you have to do this because you don't have a real show? Yes. Are people going to find out you're a fraud? Absolutely.
It's like it's not me saying it, it's the doll that's saying it. Like it's very much, it is therapy to an extent.
Sock puppet.
Yeah.
Standing bud. Okay, Gord. And we're going to read his tweets. This entertaining broadcasting? No. Is this any good for anybody? Not in the least. Are we doing this solely because we're prostitutes? All right, you're going to read these, Gord. Gord, ready? So Josh Denny and I apparently disagree on the Jimmy Kimmel thing. I don't like the FCC putting their thumb on the scales and basically promoting censorship, but here we are. So libs have for it. Now he is.
So that was his Gordy segment. Is he trying to get sympathy for the dog? Like Gordy might not be able to eat if you don't hit the goal.
I just needed. I think he was running out of things. I could see him getting bored of his own show.
It's Kevin Brennan grabbing the big foam finger. It's just a prop. Like, oh, Gordy's here, guys. Oh, Gordy. That's something, right? Is this anything?
I'm at least glad that the dog doesn't seem abused or hurt in any way. It looks healthy and fine. So
it's the Chunky sketch from I Think You Should Leave. Like, is this anything? Is it something? Like, you need to figure out what it is you do.
All right. Yeah.
Before you come out here.
Don't talk.
Well, what? You got a hat? You got a backpack? What? Like, what is? He's just fishing for like, is this content? No? All right. No donations for that. Okay.
And part of their big thing was, bring back the First Amendment. We love our free speech. If you can get those people to go, except when it comes to Charlie, we should arrest people. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. Chevy fan says, I wanted an Aaron Imholte poster, but they told me they'd need to ship additional ink to complete the chin.
He's really getting self-conscious.
That really gets. It really gets to.
I don't.
It is actually. It's not even a joke. He's very self-conscious.
Well,
the way he's holding his hand is like
he's told this story. It's like a woman when she holds her hand in front of her mouth while she chews. It's like he's told this story so much that he's this Adonis like physically fit athlete, so he hates anything that's shattering that image, and he doesn't have the gym to point to anymore. He doesn't have boxing, football season starting, so he's latching onto that a little bit. He's an alpha male football guy.
The thing is, the chin is not what I'd focus on first if I was him. There are cheaper ways to deal with that with the double chin.
It's also like
and focus on
it's who cares? Like I don't
right.
like,
but also he's allowed to care. I mean, he can
sure
like let him be comfortable in his body, and if
there's
that requires
90
him
ways
getting,
to put that microphone in front of your chin. You know, my microphone's in front of my chin, not because I give a fuck, but like you could do that. You choose to do this weird sideshow. What is that?
it is also crazy that this is his most flattering angle. Because
Who said?
Sorry?
Who said?
Because the angle when he was in the HRO court, you can't talk about it, so I'm sorry.
Chelino with $2 says, take your stupid 24-hour sub thing off so I can chat.
So for people that don't know, when you want to chat in Aaron's chat on YouTube, you have to subscribe to the channel. It's not on this one, I don't think, but on the last show that I set up, you have to subscribe to chat. But you don't have to subscribe for any amount of minutes. Instantly, once you subscribe, you can chat. You can unsubscribe when you're done chatting if you want. It is a tool, whatever. Like, and we do members chat some shows. Aaron has it where you have to subscribe to his channel, and then you have to wait 24 hours before you can type in the chat. I didn't even know that was an option until I saw it on Aaron's channel. Like I never scrolled down that far. What would be the purpose for a 24-hour waiting period for chatting?
To stop people raiding. Like if someone released a video on you or something like that, and there's a bunch of people brigading your channel to hate on you. You set that up so that they would need to have signed up ahead of time in order to send hate messages.
If 400 people want to join right now and start chatting, I mean, go for it.
But it's there. Some people really don't want that attention, and those some people are Aaron. So he doesn't want people to come into his chat and say mean things to him. The strange thing is, he went on to talk about Charlie Kirk immediately after Charlie Kirk was shot, and he left the setting on.
Right. So anybody you're bringing in who wants to discuss this hot topic breaking news can't.
No.
So he's going to explain why the listener is dumb for not getting why he does it.
Here's an idea. Sub for 24 hours, fuckhead. I love it. He's like, take your stupid subscribe for 24 hours thing off so I can chat. Hit subscribe. If you would have hit subscribe 24 hours ago, this would not have been an issue.
If you lived here, you'd already be home. It's like those billboards. Like,
is it?
Okay.
Is it? What's the waiting period on buying a gun in the US? Is it 24 hours or?
It's different by municipality.
Right.
I think.
So in some places, the waiting period for a gun is less than that of.
Some places it's 7 days, or or a background check or whatever.
Do you think that perhaps I'm keeping that up there so that people will subscribe? It's worked. Subs are up.
What? He's gained 400 subscribers on YouTube in like 16 months.
Yeah.
You can go verify that. I know you got Social Blade pulled up right there.
Yeah, I do.
Is it working? Is it working?
It's not working.
Oh.
He has not gained any subs in the last month.
He said it's working. So,
well, it's working in the sense that he would see like an extra one or two per day or something like that. But they cancel out. You can only see up to 100. It's 3 significant figures. So,
somebody asked if I can purchase a gun since I have an HRO against me. Yeah, I don't think that stops you from purchasing a gun.
This is like I said, this is a very easy fix. Just subscribe. 105 away from today's goal. I am it's quiet in here. It's too
Aaron, if you would have made 105 yesterday, you wouldn't need it today. Just make 105 yesterday. What's the problem?
We got we're over 200 people still, and I appreciate that as we head in towards the home stretch. But I'm I'm talking to myself just a little bit. We're 105 away from today.
Isn't that the show? My whole show's talking to myself pretty much.
But over 200 is not good for him. That includes
On an
Twitter.
evening show, it's great because he's been getting less than 100.
But
He's
that
counting
includes-
all the platforms, right?
That includes Twitter. That's not good.
Twitter, the Twitter number is everyone who scrolls by your tweet. It
Yeah,
goes
it's-
up one.
It's
So, like,
impressions, not views.
And it just keeps going up. So, like, if you stayed on for 5 hours, you'd be at 500. Whoa, you're really doing it.
If we can hammer it out, we got a bunch of stories left in this next half hour. Is it hot in here? It's not hot in here, is it? It's a little hot in here. I think it's getting hot in here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants.
The goal, whatever's due on the goal, is the temperature in the room.
It has.
Yeah, is it 105 in here? Fuck.
I will admit it has been a total reverse this week. It's been the morning shows.
And then somehow when it gets to 30, it switches to Celsius. It is hot in here still. 30.
Everything out real
He
easy.
keeps finding new patterns and things. So he's like,
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've never. This is like his whole fucking thing. Is like we've always called it out. It's like the mini goals. The like, all right, by 7:30 we need to be at 120 from the. It's just like, relax. Holy shit! This is what drove your wife insane.
Morning show. I used to think you were cool, but you've changed. You've
Right.
changed. Now the evening show is the money bag show.
Right. It's like these are just things that happen today. They're not patterns. There's no like, oh, I thought you guys would like the Charlie Kirk story. All right. This is it's what are we, how many months for Safe Sport now? 7, 8?
We're at it's
8
January
almost?
to 8 months. 8 months next week.
8 months of no Safe Sport. This is fascinating. I don't know if you saw this. Aaron talks about his first boxing match while he was working at a restaurant.
What? What?
Now we know from Coach Scott that Aaron picked up boxing after, like, post-pandemic.
Yes.
We know that. 4 or 5 years he's been boxing. We know before he was boxing and while he was with April, he was wrestling. He was doing wrestling before boxing. You couldn't cut that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's yeah. He tried to do wrestling. That was his hobby before that. Listen to this. Now try to make sense of this. Try to figure out in the timeline when Aaron worked at a restaurant over the past 4 years. Like he's saying he worked at a restaurant.
He hasn't worked in a restaurant in the last 4 years.
He hasn't worked in a restaurant ever, according to him. He was on radio in college. He went straight to another station. He went straight to another station, and then he went to Twitch. Listen to this.
Whatever, you want to eat pocket shrimp, that's fine. I'm more of a pocket potato kind of guy. So Southern California, Benihana, employees just start fighting with each other. And of course, because everyone's got, their portal to hell in their pocket, everyone's got to take out their phone and just watch people fight. I don't know if you've ever worked at a restaurant, and I think a lot of us have. If you've ever been in the service industry, you get this. You understand it. I mean, a good fist fight between restaurant staff is sometimes necessary.
Now, I've never heard that stereotype that people in a restaurant are always fighting each other. I've heard people in a restaurant are always fucking each other. That's common. Waitresses, managers, servers, all cooks fucking each other left and right. I hear about that all the time.
Because it's just weird hours.
You're there
and
late.
just in close
You're
proximity.
smoking out back. You're talking. I've never heard the stereotype that people in a restaurant are always fighting each other. But okay. But I've never worked in a restaurant. Aaron has, apparently, and he's going to tell us about it.
Maybe he helped out at a restaurant that a family member owns.
Chinese library.
Oh, yeah. maybe that's where he picked up his
It's not because
impression.
you're going to hear about how the owners of the restaurant, he got in trouble for this.
Match working at a restaurant. Myself and one of the kitchen prep guys we're talking about, but I had just started
That
boxing.
kitchen prep person.
He said, I just started boxing. So this isn't something that just sprung up. He said, I had just started boxing. And again, we know he started this in like 2021.
Yes.
God,
It's only been a few years of boxing.
And by the way, that would have been the height of his Twitch money coming in, according to you. Like,
yeah,
he would have been making 20 grand a month. But he had a part-time gig at a restaurant?
Box you and blah, blah, blah. And one of the line cooks was
I'm going to go back just so you can get the full.
Yeah, thanks.
My first boxing match working at a restaurant. Myself and one of the kitchen prep guys were talking about, but I had just started boxing. And he was like, I think I could box you and blah, blah, blah. And one of the line cooks was a Golden Gloves boxer back in his day. And he's like, I'll referee it. We'll go back by the dumpsters. We'll do boxing gloves. We'll do the whole thing. And
this goes along with what Coach Scott said too. Like, Aaron always wanted to fight before he was ready. He had just started boxing and then challenged someone at his restaurant where he worked to a boxing match.
How do you even get to that point? I've never challenged or been challenged to a boxing fight.
You have. You have
true.
by Aaron.
Right. But I'm meaning like outside of this very weird noodle man. I've not.
This blows my mind because he worked at a restaurant a couple years ago.
Best punches I ever landed was in the back of the restaurant. And boy, did we get in fucking trouble for this. Because the kitchen prep, one of the line cook guys, his nose was all busted and he was bleeding. And this is when the owner and his wife were gone. They weren't at.
Now, ironically, this is the only boxing match he ever won. The one nobody saw that didn't count.
Off the boat.
Oh, but you should have seen the line cook just dripping into the scrambled eggs. He couldn't handle it. I got some of my best punches in back when I knew the least. What? I had just started boxing and I kicked this guy's ass. And then years later, when I got set up in matches, I couldn't do anything.
Restaurant at the time. There was always like a 2-hour window, 3-hour window during the day where they weren't there. And we went out back and I ducked a left hand of his and I came back with a counter right and I landed it just square. I felt it. Like I felt the glove squish and my fist make contact with it. It was a perfect shot. And he went down and his nose starts bleeding. And Brian, the line cook, goes, all right, that's it. And we had fun. And then that guy started.
If this was a real story, he would have told it so many times.
Right. Someone told him this story and he's appropriated it, or it's madness.
Boxing gym with me, and I remember he could hit like a truck. I think his name was Steve. That boy could hit, man. He hit, but I won my first fight. Well, not my first fight, but I won my first boxing match working at a restaurant. So I understand why restaurant staff need to beat each other amongst the head. It can be a good stress reliever.
Like, this is just crazy to me. Like, wouldn't he have talked about working in a restaurant a million times? Not even the boxing story. Wouldn't he have talked about working at a restaurant?
I'm looking it up now.
Looking what up?
If he's ever said working at a restaurant he's never said the phrase working at a restaurant in reference to himself. He's only said it 5 times before, and none of them are about him working at a restaurant. I looked up line cook as well, because he would have mentioned the line cook.
Prep cook.
I'll look up prep.
Search prep cook. Yeah, somebody's saying he watched The Bear and now he's just
he said I was like a prep cook in 2022.
So that would have been right after he worked there.
Oh no, that's April. That's April was a prep cook. Oh yeah, April was the prep cook.
So what we know about Aaron and April's employ, Aaron would hang out all the time at the spray painting factory, the valve painting factory, because he was jealous of her and her boyfriend. I can imagine a scenario where April was a hostess or a server at a restaurant, and Aaron would hang out there because he was worried. Again, like I said, because they're always fucking. And Aaron would hang out at the restaurant, sit at the bar and drink, and then got to talking with one of the line cooks and said, I could beat your ass.
Right.
That's what happened.
And he would call it working at a restaurant because he would visit April and he would help out with a couple things just while he's over there.
You want me to wipe this down? You want me to bust this table for you? Oh, he's bar backing for free.
It's prep. It's prep. If you want to look it up, just look up prep cook and quotation marks on film art, and you'll see the two stories.
Now, a lot of people in chat are saying this is from The Bear. Like it's from that show, The Bear.
They never had like a fist fight outside.
That's what I know of.
Yeah, I've watched it.
I mean, maybe I don't know the characters' names. The main guy and his cousin or whatever maybe might have gotten into a tiff out back or something.
Yeah, maybe like a scuffle that's like in the heat of the moment, but it was never like, let's go out back. The line cook, Brian the line cook, is gonna oversee it. He'll ref, he'll get us some gloves. It wouldn't have been, I don't think anyone ever put on boxing gloves during the beer.
All right, let's see. This is about his safe sport.
I haven't checked. They told me it was coming back like a month ago, but I've been sparring anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
So first of all, it was all coming back. Now it doesn't matter if it comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has this idea about what might bring it back.
I think what it is, I think I actually have to get a fight. If I get a fight, then I go to them and then probably they'll stamp it back. But like, I haven't told them that I've been using it. I've just been working and like nothing's changed for me. I think
it's like if you get if you lose your pilot's license because you got caught drinking in the cockpit. And there are paths back for pilots who get caught doing that kind of thing. You have to go through a lot of training and time and stuff. But maybe you don't get it back until you get a job at the airline with no pilot's license. And then you just go like, say United wants me to take this flight. So can I get it back? Is that how it works?
It's crazy because someone could send that clip into Safe Sport and he'd be fucked. Like this is him admitting
No. I think they just need to see your picture on a poster that you have a fight and then they give it back. I think he's right. I think that is how it works.
Go get a fight. We'll probably have to go in and remind them and be like, hey,
yeah, put that back.
Hey,
you have to remind them.
Hey, just put it back. I've already been using it. Just put it back. Thanks.
They don't have a system that tracks cases like this. You have to remind them like, hey, I'm still off.
He's one of the oldest. He's one of the oldest cases of a temporary suspension at Safe Sport right now.
The longest running, you mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Back on and then we'll be
because by this point they usually will make you a permanently suspended or they'll reinstate you. Or in Aaron's case, instate you.
Chad Buzmog says this peanut butter cookies is sounding like the candied bacon. Again, you guys all need to be set straight on the candied bacon thing. I've set this straight a million times. April and I did make candied bacon together that night before. I don't know where that ever came out as a lie. Everyone thought that I said she was upstairs. We were at the other house.
I'm sure you didn't word it ambiguously.
Yeah, he did. So what he did is, I saw April yesterday. We made candied bacon together. It was so gay. That's how he worded that. As well as talking about April being upstairs making noise or April's just around. Not saying that she'd actually moved out. That was what
the candied bacon the night before. We would drive in the morning from the other house. So again, it's like the mashed potatoes in my pockets. I'll set the record straight. I'll tell you the truth again, but I doubt that it's going to get back out there the truth.
I don't even know what the mashed
a lie gets
potatoes
around the world.
What is the mashed
you guys
potatoes
hope?
in the pocket story?
I don't know. I think
I'm missing too much toe. All right. Did you know Aaron's on medications? They put him to sleep?
Yes. So he's been taking. SP told him to take Dayquil, and it was in the cabinet. I think it was in the cabinet, and he was taking swigs of NyQuil.
I take another dose of medicine this morning, and I crashed until like
No one calls Dayquil or NyQuil medicine. You go, I took a Dayquil.
In between changing his outfits. He took.
And I woke up and I was still groggy, and I'm like, I feel like absolute shit. I go to take another dose of Dayquil. So like when SP was here yesterday, she's like, you have Dayquil in the cupboard. Make sure you take that tomorrow morning. And I'm like, shit, I forgot that I had Dayquil in the medicine cabinet.
Now, one of these is amber, yellow, and orange, Dayquil. And one of these is swamp dark green, NyQuil. They're almost impossible to mix up. Whether you take the caplets, you know, the capsules, or the liquid, you couldn't mix this up.
You also see the logo on it.
I'm just saying, like, color is way more.
I'm like, cool. I didn't even look at the bottle. I just took it, took a swig.
That's insane. It's insane to do in a medicine cabinet. What if it was peroxide? What are you talking about?
If I'm getting medicine from the medicine cabinet, I take the medicine, I read what it is, I read the dosage requirements, and then I read the expiry date.
Yeah, you're retarded.
Before I take it.
Medicine doesn't expire.
Yeah, but it's for efficacy, right? It's like it gets worse. I don't mean I don't take it if it's expired. It's just I might take a little bit more if it's not feeling great.
It's like antibiotics. A lot of people keep antibiotics around for years after the expiration, but yeah, they might lose a little potency. But yeah, I get you.
I don't measure out and use the cups. I just take a mouthful, like a shot. Just take a shot of Dayquil. I'm good to go. And today during the show, I'm like, I feel funky, like a monkey.
They even taste different, I think. Like you can smell the alcohol in a NyQuil.
I'm not a quill connoisseur.
You've never quenched with quill?
And then I take another dose after the show. I crash till 2. I wake up and I just feel fucked up. Like I don't feel right. I go to take another dose. It's NyQuil the entire time.
Why is the crowd going wild? Because you can't read.
So I'm slow dosing myself with NyQuil all day, and I got to be honest, I still don't feel right. Like I'm congested, my head feels full, and I don't feel well. But like I also know that I'm still very groggy, and I think it's because I've been double dosing myself with NyQuil, thinking it was Dayquil, like an asshole. But anyway, welcome to the evening show. It's our last show of the week before Rumble Friday. It's our last goal of the week.
He does the same with his kids. Like if he's giving them medicine, he also doesn't read.
Let's get your blindfolds on.
We are perfect still. Thank you to Ethan. You see him in third place, I think, right now, third or fourth place. Ethan said, I was an hour behind. You're still perfect for the week. And he gave us $100. So thank you very much.
Oh, yeah? Cheeb gave me 400. Cheebthin.
I didn't have to do. I could have been a super dishonest piece of shit, but it also means that you guys are $40 ahead.
Why would that even pop in your head? I could have lied and never said I got that. Well, how would Ethan feel if you never brought it up? Like
who's Ethan?
Right,
It's
it's
like
100.
He might not be. Yeah.
Real? It could be Steven or Stephanie.
Stephanie, we haven't heard from Stephanie in a while.
No. She's gone. All the toes donators are transients. They're here today, gone tomorrow.
They're trans?
I just swing by, drop off a couple hundo, whatever the goal needs. We move on. Nothing to see here.
Sensitive cunt out here. Oh, you, Alex Stein, you're in so much trouble. You little bastard. Chad Buzamok says, I got placed in timeout in Alex Stein chat for saying Google Kiki nudes for her dates. I don't think Keanu cares.
She does. And Gino cares. This is why they bring it up every show. They bring it up every show.
That her nudes are out there. I really don't. I think when some big fat fuck RPs her, I don't think she likes that very much.
So this is a guy who's facing felony charges for revenge porn. He still doesn't understand what revenge porn is. How could I revenge porn Kiki? Again, the revenge part implies motive. And it implies I have nude photos of Keanu that no one else has, and I'm bitter about something, and I'm going to release them to get back at her.
No, revenge porn is just the colloquial term for it. There's two stages of it, at least in Minnesota, which is what I'm familiar with. One is disseminating the images, and the other is disseminating the images with the intent to harass. So you could just have hacked a bunch of phones of people and released it.
I would argue that the first one doesn't fit the definition of revenge porn. Revenge porn, by definition, implies revenge, implies a motive.
Right, but that's what people call it, revenge porn. Even though it's like the same way people say rape when they don't
the
actually.
First one isn't revenge porn. Giving out someone's nude. One of them implies. The point is, I don't have any photos of Keanu that she hasn't released. I couldn't revenge porn her if I tried.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any photos of her. Also, again, I never posted photos of Keanu nude anywhere. I've never stolen them. I've never paid for them and distributed them. These guys are insane.
When some man-child
Kevin Brennan has.
Yes. But he's cool. He gives her $50.
But also, it's not revenge porn.
No. It's just it's a copyright thing.
It's a copyright issue. Licensing. Yeah.
Puts him out there because he's pissed that he lost a debate about something retarded anyway that he brought up. I think that kind of annoys her a little bit.
So Aaron says I did that because I lost an argument with Keanu. I've made it very clear. Keanu's too dumb to argue with. I won't even do it.
You can't
on this
you can't
little
agree
piggy. I wasn't really arguing with her. I was dying laughing.
I tried. I genuinely tried. She is incapable of agreeing to facts and then keeping them in mind as you carry on forward. And so it's functionally impossible to have a discussion with her where you exchange ideas.
Whatever Gino's got is rubbing off on her. She can't follow threads. Forget logic. She can't follow stories. She can't follow narratives. She can't follow topics.
And then she just does the narcissist's prayer almost always. Always.
I don't think she is that they're out there. I think she said that many times.
She's not bothered that they're out there. She said that many times. Right. I don't care. I don't care. Right. The more you say you don't care means the more you don't care, right?
All right, guys. Let's wait a minute. Is Keanu, is Alex Stein, does he have Keanu and Chrissy on there and then Karmic as well? Is this on his Blaze show or is this just his YouTube channel? Because if it's on his Blaze show, like, does Glenn Beck watch it? Like, does Glenn Beck watch this and go, what the fuck is he putting this on? Like, why is he putting these irrelevant people out there? What is he doing?
So now he's calling Keanu irrelevant. This is going to go bad.
Or is this just on Alex Stein's own thing? If it's on his own thing, fuck around. Do your thing. Chad Buzamok says KB also put them out there and she was pissed. I think it is.
He's going to cover for KB, right? Oh, when Melton did it, he's a piece of neck bearded shit. But
really what it is it's the why people do it. That
right.
Oh, he's learning.
Setter. McBuster says it's
now Kevin did it because he was mad at Keanu.
Mm-hmm.
I just do it because they're there. I'm letting people know it's a public service. I'm mad at Keanu.
Why are you treating the public like this?
The only thing Keanu's ever done to me is get my Twitter account taken away because I posted a link to her nude. So this was before that. I'm mad at Keanu. I'm just like, hey guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but she flies her butthole like a flag.
YouTube channel. He had Kiki, Chrissy, Karmic, and Joey.
I guess a windsock.
Okay, so it wasn't for the Blaze. That now it makes sense.
So these shows Alex Stein does don't go out on the Blaze. The Blaze lets them use their studio and producers and staff, but they're just for Alex Stein's YouTube.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Alex Stein's show.
I know it's in like a big studio that I don't know if you know this, but Aaron doesn't understand Twitter metrics.
I don't know.
I'm a fucking weirdo. I thought maybe I'm thinking of last week. Well, thank you, Lab Glass, for your first 5 memberships of the week. And I'm sorry that I'm so awful at my fucking job. To which this audience goes, it's fine.
Yeah, we've grown to expect it.
It's totally fine. James O'Sullivan with 199 says, did Man Cow or Turd say yes to be on the show? Yes. Yes, they did. They said yes. Thank you, James O'Sullivan. I like a little mild autism with my steel toe. Thank you, James O'Sullivan. All right, we got 175 away from today. Keep it moving in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost. And again, if you can't throw in a couple of bucks, please hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You know what I can't figure out? I'll tell you this. Of our show metrics, you know what I can't figure out?
What's that?
Twitter. I can't figure out X. Like one day it'll just go fucking ape shit. And then the next day it'll like the morning show will be less than the evening show. Like
now, he like tweets the show during the show like 4 or 5 times, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I don't follow
their metrics work, anything like that. All I know is we got close to 700 today at our peak. I appreciate that.
It's not at your peak. It's just the total. You saying that you don't understand the numbers and then bragging about the numbers is insane.
Are still solid. I appreciate that too. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
All right, I got a couple more and then we can get out of here. It's a long one today. Sorry, they're just all so good.
It's been 2 weeks.
it's also good. All right, Aaron takes a shit in the middle of the show and then explains why he's shitting and what his shit is like.
This thing about him taking his shirt off when he shits, do you think that is real or a bit?
I don't know.
I could see him.
Because when it was with April, it seemed genuine. Like she was telling the story like she was, April would get these passive aggressive digs in on him because of how he treated her on the show. And she's the one who brought it up and told that.
But he did it on the show. He had his shirt inside out, and that's when she told on the show. Like
she's not quick enough to make that up.
Right. But he could have told her that that's something that he has to do just to be a bit quirky or like to have a fun I don't know why
I can't figure out the reason you would do it. Like even like for like some crazy like clean person, like it would make more sense to keep the clothes on. Like if you're afraid of germs and stuff.
Yeah, but some people have sensory issues.
Imagine taking off your shoes and socks and pants to shit. You know how gross bathroom floors are?
He'd hang them up. He'd have to hang up everything. Yes. Do you think he needs to do that in a public toilet too?
I mean, if you do it anywhere, you do it, right? Like I know people who say I can't shit in a public restroom. It's like you've had to at some point. Like you can't always control where you're at when you have to shit.
conspiracy theory that part of this whole Charlie Kirk thing has been a misdirect to cover other shit happening around the world, because we aren't talking about literally anything else in most of the news cycles. Y'all right?
That was
also for some, if you get up at the same time every day and do your show at the same time every day, you have a routine, right? Like, but he's now in the routine where he shits mid-show every day. It's like, it seems like you could figure out your eating schedule and make that not happen. You know, like, we've been here. I don't know if you've gone to shit. I haven't gone to shit.
No,
like,
first thing in the morning is and
Sure.
then in the evening
Sure.
sometimes.
Whatever your thing is, but like,
that was a liberating experience.
I was going to say, you sat down and you looked like you were either intently focused and interested in what I was talking about, or you had one hell of a movement, shall we say.
Yeah.
And I was guessing it wasn't the first one.
Like a damn cobra coming out of my turlet. It was
why is the shit coming out of the toilet? Unless you're Moody, I don't. It's not supposed to curl back up like a J. I don't.
Wow. You know, because like as you get older, it takes you longer to recover from drinking. And like day 2 after drinking,
You don't drink though. I don't. Is there anyone who talks more about drinking who doesn't drink? Like, this is crazy.
And it's not like
I think you and I probably drink in a year what he drinks in a week.
Yes.
I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah, I'd agree. Maybe like it depends. In summer, I think I drink a little bit more. Like if I do work out in the yard or something, I'll have a beer after that. But yeah, I hardly drink. I can go a month. I go a month or two without
Easy.
even drinking. Yeah,
Easy.
I don't even think about it.
I'm on Saturday. I just, I had a few beers for the fight, and it took a long time for the fight to get on, so you get a little buzzed.
The fight's delayed. I'm fucking hammered. I can't stop drinking until the fight comes on.
But just that, like, I'm on day 2 and I'm a little sleepy, a little sluggish yet, and you got like they're solid logs, but they're spongier looking.
Also,
like
drinking
they're kinda
until
got a sponge look to them.
You can have a beer or two and it doesn't impact your bowel movements. If you have a night of it, that
And not
when it
even every
impacts it.
time. Like, I've definitely had like beer shits, but like it doesn't
Right.
happen every time.
You do get-
It's something weird with, well, did you eat? Did you not eat? Like, how long has it been since you ate? Is there only beer in your stomach?
Yeah, booze poos are a thing, but booze poos.
We just figured out booze poos.
But they like it happens after like for me, it's only ever happened after like big nights of drinking, not having a casual 1 or 2
Right.
beers.
Right.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
I do. I wish I didn't. but
Very
you're right.
spongy, tubular stool. And
I mean, what other shape would they be in? Crescent moons? Like, yeah, they're tubular. What shape is your asshole?
Tubular.
I just, as I was sitting there, as I was done, and I was going to walk back in here, I thought to myself, I'm like, I just want to take one shit in my life where I come back and I've just got like a 6-pack. Like, I just shitted away all of my problems.
Well, I think like you.
His
So
problem is his gut.
The shit is stored in between your skin and your muscles. Like,
You
of your
have to
abdomen.
like do the workout to get the 6-pack to because like the 6-pack is needed for that. But I get what
Right.
you're saying.
It's got to be under there somewhere.
You feel like you've worked so hard with so many of these that you should have gained. I have the same problem where I'm like, why am I not way more ripped? Like I break down sweating like a crazy person because I crossed the room. And I'm like, if my body is thinking it's this much work,
Oh no, your body's spilling water.
You've got a degenerative muscular condition,
Right,
Johnny. That's why you're not ripped.
Well, and then I got my DDP yoga kick back, and I'm very happy about that. And I was going to sweat off some of my my sins yesterday, but because I dropped that cornhole board on my fucking toe and I got a bruised toe bone now, I couldn't, dig in my feet for the DDP yoga stuff.
Why is he moving his cornhole board? Like, has it been sitting somewhere since the event for months?
He may have been playing with it. Like he may have taken it to the lake or something.
Like the Hackamania stuff that's just laying around my studio. I thought I had 2 more. I have 3 more. Sorry, they're infinite.
That's okay.
And I'll still do a members only show later. I just got to go eat something.
Wow.
Doing that, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate it. Share the show. We have been on a real roll lately, and more.
He hasn't. Again, the numbers have never been lower.
People deserve to see the roll that we've been on.
People deserve to see the roll we've been on. Well, if you're on a roll, people are seeing it. That by definition.
And he said these lost multiple days. We watched 3 clips of him losing
this week. But then Ethan happens.
Of course.
Thumbs up. We got to see those thumbs up going. I see way too many shows. Like I saw a guy yesterday. He had like 1,900 views on a live stream he did, which is considerably less than what we
remember that. He had 1,900 views, which is way less than we get. Considerably less. Remember that.
Okay. And he had 250 likes. And I'm like, that's insane. So we could do like 80 to 100. Guys, thumbs up. Hit those likes. Good for the algorithm. Help the algorithm.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. This is.
So he was complaining like, these guys aren't as talented or funny as me. I don't know why I don't get more traction. And then now he's like, why do they get more likes than me? Why does a show that gets considerably fewer views? Now, again, Steel Toe Morning Show. I just want to show you something funny because it's yesterday's Steel Toe Morning Show, 1.9 thousand views.
That's
exactly what you get.
Yeah.
He said, I saw a show with 1,900 views. It's considerably less than we get.
That's the morning show. That's longer and is more popular.
Right. The evening shows are getting dog shit. 9:35 is where he's at on the evening. Don't even get me started on Rumble Fridays because it's just sad.
It doesn't count, Rumble Friday, because he moves away.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like these morning shows are not hitting 2,000 anymore. But he just said 1,900 is considerably less than we get. And he said they had 250 thumbs ups and it was bullshit. How many's Aaron got? 84.
Because his views are, he's counting Rumble views in that, I think, but it should be apples to apples in terms of
right.
YouTube.
Did you go check did you go check all the platforms for that show? No, you didn't. Why? If he's getting the same number of views as another show and they get way more likes, why could that be? He can't wrap his head around this. They don't like your show. They're not watching your show because they're fans. They don't like it. Literally. It's not like. There's nothing to figure out. There's a reason people aren't hitting like. They're not watching you unironically.
Yeah,
they're watching you to watch you.
Ghost of Cabby's video, the first one he made, 1.5 thousand views, 97 comments, 136 likes.
Well, he's been doing it for 4 videos.
Sure.
So
896 views on the next one.
Aaron only has several thousand videos. So
also 96 comments.
He's figuring this out. We missed this last week. This is when Aaron really decided he was leaning into the white power hour racism stuff. A listener sent him his little racist woo-woo light, and he loves it.
From tonight's goal, thank you very much, Gray Duckling. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants to knock out that last $75. We got a half hour to do it, and it would give us a perfect week for the toe, which I love those perfect weeks. Riding Dirty Llama says, damn it, stop abusing everything you receive. It won't go if I don't. There we go. See? It's learning.
It's so fun that people can just send him junk and he immediately needs to incorporate it into his
the show.
Remember,
We thought there'd be so much stuff on this sign by now.
Yeah. There really isn't.
But maybe he only sees the important stuff, like a racist siren light.
It's become
it's the only piece of decoration he's put behind him so far.
Conscious. That hurts my fucking eyes so bad. Oh, now I've got a green dot in my eyeballs. Wonderful.
It's envy at every other show that's getting.
I think someone sent us. We got about a half hour left. We're through all of our Charlie Kirk stuff, and honestly, for prep, I mean, all of the news, it's Charlie. So when it comes to show prep, I gathered all the Charlie Kirk stuff I wanted. We're through all of that. So if you want to send anything in, go ahead. This was something someone sent us from today.
We've through all the Charlie stuff. We're done with that, unless you have something about Charlie.
Hey, chat, we've only done like 8 hours today. Got anything about Aaron that you'd like us to watch?
Yeah.
Send it in.
This is my last clip. So unless you have another clip we should go over, chat. It's your last chance.
Clips.
Super tip, guys. Super tip.
We're taking $1 clips.
Fuck. Here's Aaron telling us about White Power Hour.
Are you I'm going to leave the chat and go to our first link of the day. And the reason why is because I'm tired of reading mashed potato chats. Here we go. This is Miss Tay saying time for WPA. Is it time for WPH?
Now again, what does this green light have to do with anything?
Well, someone sent it in to him, and so he decided.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Again, someone please send him a Shaka doll. He'll start using it immediately. I guarantee it.
And send him all.
He wishes he never sold that. He's like, oh fuck, I wish I had that.
He'll have to put it behind him because he wants to show that people send him in things.
And my favorite thing about the Shaka doll was he would move the feet and think that was the mouth.
He calls
Lordy.
Vaudeville. Like that's his. It's like it's vaudeville.
Yeah.
That's his.
He's confusing a minstrel show with vaudeville.
Yeah.
Welcome to South Africa. Hello. Calling all immigrants. How to do that?
What the fuck?
Emigrating? Of course, you have, or you wouldn't be here, would you? But have you ever thought of emigrating to South Africa? Land of opportunity, because believe you me, South Africa is simply crying out for immigrants just like you.
Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee.
Beautiful South.
May I, since we're not on YouTube right now and we have the WPH light going, may I say that as insensitive as it is, and the ugly, disgusting history that it has, blackface is funny. And no, the reason it's funny is because it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Nobody thinks black people look like that. Nobody thinks black people behave like that. They're not that hilarious. And it's so over the top. It's like if someone dressed as a white person and just went, oh, hello, I would like to talk to you about where the interest rates are at right now and where maybe if your Roth IRA hasn't much. Actually, it would be more like, I'd like to talk to you about how interest rates are. But you understand, like, nobody would be offended by that because it's such an over-the-top thing. And I understand the history of blackface and how demeaning it is. That's what makes it offensive. However, always brightens your day, doesn't it? Like, have you ever seen someone do like an energetic blackface thing and not gone, aw?
It
That's
always
wild.
brightens your day. I'd
It's
say
like-
it darkens your day.
Look, guys, I understand the history of the swastika, and I know it's a hate symbol that was used to eradicate many
But it's
people.
really cool in its symmetry.
A really cool symbol with 4 points of rotational symmetry. I think I'm just gonna put it all over my house because it brightens my day when I see it.
Where a man has room to live. Where a man can be his own
Sambo Enterprises? Jesus.
boss.
What the fuck?
Where a man can relax by the side of his pool.
But you have no Mexicans to clean them.
Let's drag in another race.
Where a man can see the sights like the fabulous Table Mountain. Or go on a fabulous safari and see the amazing wildlife. Lions, springboks, and of course you can shoot the game. With a camera, of course.
So that, all right. So there's a little WPH for you. Thank you, Miss Tay. It's just,
if this was a segment where you were just reveling in the silly tapestry of this kind of like blackface, stuff, you wouldn't call it White Power Hour, though.
Right. That's I was about to say that.
It'd be Black Reflection Hour or something.
Right.
Like
he was being racist towards black people rather than being empowering towards white people. White Power Hour implies
doesn't make any sense.
Pride, like white pride.
It's all just like, guys, aren't blacks ridiculous? All right, let's get these out of the way and then we'll get out of here. Thank you guys so much for today. Swampanion, my first super chat ever. Thanks for the entertainment. That's amazing. Thank you very much for your first super chat ever. Josh O, Aaron doesn't care about the chatters making fun of him. He cares that they will tell the truth and wake up what little he cares that they will tell the truth and wake up what little fans he has left in the chat. But that's what I was saying earlier. Like, do you believe that there's anyone who doesn't know the truth?
It's sunk cost. It's sunk cost. Like, that's, I really believe that.
$50 from Makini Balloons. You are not giving the necessary focus to the fact that this freak takes his shirt off while he poops. This is gross, and even more gross that we know it. I mean, think about it. Why? This might be a question for the sorcerer. Yeah, if it's real, if it is real, like, why should we even know that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to know how you shit. Who cares? There's things you do that are probably embarrassing that the world doesn't need to know about.
Mm-hmm.
Why bring them up?
I think he likes the humiliation.
He likes humiliation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or the other thing is, it might just be a quirk that he invented for the sake of being quirky, and that's just.
And now he just doesn't know how to not do it. Yeah. EFS, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. You guys have been amazing today. About almost a 7-hour show. We'll be back on Karl's channel next week, and Moody's going to revise that graph and give us a director's cut. Anything you want to say in closing? I'm not going to cut you off. I'm really asking. Is there any other topics?
People take off their shirts when they poo primarily for comfort and to avoid getting their clothes dirty or smelly, but also for a sense of freedom, relaxation, and to feel more connected to the natural process of a bowel movement. Some may have developed
getting dirty and smelly. I'd argue they're getting more dirty and smelly on the ground or the counter or the.
You're going to love this next sentence. Some may have developed this habit due to childhood toilet training experiences or an ingrained fear of accidents, while for others, it's a deeply ingrained comfort and ritual that helps them relax and focus on the act itself. So
he had an accident one time.
Right. Or he like peed on his shirt a little bit and it felt weird.
And his little dick is aiming up while he sits. His little dick. His little kickstand wet his shirt because it aims back at him. Smoking Lesbo with a buzzer beater. Thank you, Moody and Melton, for the long stream. Yes, Moody, you didn't have to stay here for all of this, but I'm glad you did. It was very fun.
It's very fun. I really enjoy it.
All right, I will be doing a members only show. Give me about 45 minutes, and it'll be a late one tonight, but I haven't talked to you people in so long. It'll be worth it. It'll be good. Karl, you were great. Everybody misses you.
I'd like to formally apologize for the graph.
Oh
it's
my
not
God.
my it's not my best work.
We just could have punched it up a little bit if you would have gotten some help.
The underlying principles of it, I think, are good. I think they were sound.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with the assertions made in it at all. I just think we could have punched it up. We could have all come up with some better examples. I think it felt like you were reaching on some of them.
Let's see your graph. You do a graph next time.
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.